Stream Elements. Welcome to my channel. S.W.Frost is now live streaming Ark Raiders digital scammers counter. So far well, June was room redecoration. Nightbot. Welcome to my channel. Test.
Casters, the strongest man this unit in the game, which guarantees you the first move. Each spell has its own cooldown, so I can't spam Armageddon unless I retreat, return with another Phoenix, and spam Armageddon. But that's not always viable because single hero and tournament are very popular variants. So instead, I play this abomination, whose mirror copy works on the enemy to duplicate their strongest death stack under my direct control, which then proceeds to murder the original. And since I'm abusing Thaumaturgy and Murmurmancers, this will be my fourth spell on the first round of combat. And then I found out about luck, Grove's synergy with luck, and how, as a result of several sub-skills and laws, each of my units now crits for 300% damage 100% of the time. Dungeon is the Alvar Triumvirate, basically bricks, but with troglodytes. The Dark Elves are in collaboration with the Dragons of Garrett Gorge and the Minotaurs of Ravage Roaming, resulting in a combined alliance of strength, resilience, and centralized banking. Each of their units come with a unique fighting style. Troglodytes can spit flam. Infiltrators can infiltrate other men, and the rest basically land more hits based on the position of the enemy, punishing tight formations, close groupings, or just existing in the general vicinity of a dragon. The trade-off is less damage until you develop a legal system and simply outlaw the penalty. As merchants, we play only the greatest of merchants. We take Antiquarian, unlock his money printer, and buy every artifact in the game, as their sum greatly outweighs the monetary cost. Necropolis. The Necromancers of Shadowspire don't know how to raise dragons yet. So far, we can fuse them together. All we need is several living dragons and the entire economy. And then, my enemy casts Guillotine, turning the most powerful Tier 8 neutral into the most expensive pile of milk bones. Accordingly, vampires are your new ultimate, because that's all we can afford. The blood.
Los Helldivers se congregan para expulsar a los robots de este mundo. ¿Los acompañarás? Esta operación alimentará el futuro de la libertad.
Iniciando salto superlumínico hacia el sistema Mintoria.
Ice. Welcome to my channel.
Salto superlumínico exitoso. Coordenadas de misión ingresadas. Cápsulas gel listas. Helldivers a sus cápsulas. Repito, Helldivers a...
No hay nadie mejor que ustedes. Háganle honor a su nombre. Háganle honor a la libertad. Necesito un vigía. Solicito mochila táctica. Solicito suministros. Expidiendo paquete de equipamiento.
One shot.
Para objetivo disponible.
No, no, don't order anything.
¡Combaje la armada!
Run,
¡Despeje del
run,
área!
run, run, run. Run, trust me.
¡Necesito equipamiento! ¡Encontré algo! ¡Tomen esto! ¡Tomen esto!
Señalando mapa al noroeste, lejos.
Pesado, al oeste, cerca. ¡Bombas fuera! ¡Lanzando granada!
Al noroeste, 300 metros.
¡Mi vida! Afirmativo. Dejando marcador, al oeste, lejos. Vehículo.
Recargando.
Nice.
Señalando ubicación. ¡Síganme! ¡Bombas fuera!
Solicito fortificaciones.
Muestra rara obtenida. Vehículo. Afirmativo. Señalando mapa, al norte. 200 metros. Afirmativo.
Run, run, run.
¡Bombardeé la armada!
Move it.
¡Despejen el área! ¡Síganme!
Quedan 30 minutos para la misión.
La libertad sigue avanzando gracias a ti. Puedes realizar una extracción.
Señalando mapa. Agrega.
Necesito un vigía.
Necesito un vehículo.
Disparando descarga orbital, despejen el área.
Solicito un vehículo.
PewDiePie.
Solicito un vigía.
Welcome to my channel. Our review is Streambu.com.
Necesito un vigía.
Pueden proceder a la extracción cuando quieran.
Cargando un vacío. Afirmativo.
I mean, if anybody wants me to go with me, just say it. I cannot trade mines. Thank you.
Encontré algo. Un poco de democracia. ¡Naves robot! Pesado, al oeste, cerca.
¡Reforzando!
Thank you.
Necesito un ataque orbital.
Llévenme con el enemigo. Robot al noreste. Robot al este. Eso se llama democracia. Solicito equipamiento. Baliza de suministros lista. Perdón.
Está bien.
¡Bombas fuera! Cancela eso. Dejando marcador al noreste, 300 metros. Gracias.
Here we go again.
Solicito refuerzos.
Solicitud aprobada. Refuerzos enviados.
¡Solicito refuerzo! ¡Solicito un vigía! ¡Necesito un vigía! ¡Lanzando granada!
Avanzada destruida.
¡Eso se llama democracia!
I see a bunker, guys. Bunker.
Señalando mapa al noreste. 100 metros.
¡Encontré algo!
Un ataque orbital.
¡Nuestra gran querida! ¿Les gusta el sabor de la libertad?
Reforzando. Al este. 50 metros. Necesito apoyo aéreo.
Me uno en combate.
Same fucking tank. Yeah, that guy.
Pesado, al sureste. Mochila táctica en camino. ¡Reforzando! Pesado, al sureste. Cerca.
Solicitud aprobada. Refuerzos enviados.
Pesado, al sureste. En mi posición.
Avanzada despejada.
Solicito un vigía.
Enviando centinela.
Necesito un vigía. Señalando ubicación. Olvídalo. Al sur. Objetivo localizado. Al sureste. Objetivo localizado. Al sureste.
Fuck me.
Señalando mapa. Al sureste. 200 metros.
Objetivo secundario cerca.
¡Por la prosperidad!
Estratagema crítica para objetivo disponible.
¡Solicito una bomba, Gel!
Solicitud de bomba gel aprobada. Está en camino.
¡Necesito un vehículo!
Solicito un vehículo.
Yo me encargo de la terminal. ¡Bomba Gel armada! ¡Despecho!
Solicito refuerzos.
Gracias, ha aterrizado. Dejando marcador al este, 300 metros. Gracias.
Yeah, bet. And there is a nuke here.
Suministros.
I got the nuke.
Señalando ubicación.
¡Cabe el robot!
Marcando ubicación.
¡Bombardeé el armado!
Afirmativo.
I did it, guys. Run, run, run.
Gracias. Señalando mapa al sur. 200. Solicito posición. Solicito un vigía. Necesito un vigía. Helldiver. Un poco de democracia.
Ataque orbital.
Recurso táctico enemigo en radio de amenaza.
Suministros. Señalando ubicación. Yo lo tomaré. Apoyo orbital.
Estratagema crítica para objetivo disponible.
Cabe el robot.
Solicitud aprobada. Refuerzos en camino.
Suddenly didn't fucking kill Sauron with a laser. That's bullshit. Double the fun.
Soltando objeto. Necesito equipamiento. Dejando marcador al noroeste. Lejos. Solicito un vigía. Necesito un vigía.
Marcando ubicación. Al norte.
Noroeste, lejos.
Pueden proceder a la extracción cuando quieran.
How did I fall out? You were saying, my friend.
Necesito un ataque orbital.
Solicito suministro.
Necesito fortificaciones.
Sírvanse una taza de liberté. ¡Reportando!
Solicitud aprobada. Refuerzos enviados.
Funny thing about creeping barrage, only thing where you won't get hit is below the beacon.
Solicito un vigía. Necesito un vigía. Solicito un vehículo. Robot al suroeste. Vehículo.
Nice.
Solicito un vigía.
Díganle hola a la democracia.
Here we go again.
Afirmativo.
Negativo.
We can go faster, you know.
Soltando objeto. Solicito una extracción.
Solicitud de extracción confirmada. Transbordador en camino.
Solicito mochila táctica.
Necesito fortificaciones.
Baliza de suministros lista. Necesito armamento avanzado.
Tiempo estimado 2 minutos 30 segundos.
Solicito un vigía. Necesito un vigía.
Tiempo estimado 2 minutos.
Yeah, that's too close, too close, too close.
Solicito refuerzos.
estimado, 1 minuto.
Necesito apoyo aéreo.
Tiempo estimado, 30 segundos. Tiempo estimado, 20 segundos.
Afirmativo.
Tiempo estimado, 10 segundos. Pelicano 1 acercándose a recolección. Pelicano 1, aterrizaje en curso.
Necesito un vigía. Solicito un vigía. ¡Bomba G armada! ¡Despeje del área!
Pelicano 1 alistando despegue. Lanzamiento de transbordador en 20 segundos. Esfuerzos agotado.
Get in fast, fast, fast.
Extracción completa. Pelicano 1 iniciando ascenso.
Otra victoria para el lado correcto de la historia.
Hoy perdimos a muchos buenos Helldivers.
¿Estás aquí? La galaxia espera.
Coordenadas de misión ingresadas. Cápsulas gel listas. Activando propulsores orbitales. Órbita sincronizada. Lanzamiento iniciado.
Uh-oh.
Adelante, Helldiver. El enemigo no dé un paso más. Comparte con los fuertes,
Run.
camaradas.
Solicito un... Necesito un vigía. Solicito...
Solicito un arma de apoyo.
¡Eso se llama democracia! Pesado. Suministro. Arma de apoyo. Solicito mochila táctica. Solicito un vehículo. Señalando mapa. Al oeste. Lejos. Vehículo. ¡Lanzando granada!
Watch out.
¡Robot! ¡Recargando! Operando terminal. ¡Solicito un vigía! Necesito un vigía.
Muestra rara, precisa.
Yo me encargo de la terminal. Libertad repartida. Afirmativo.
¡Afirmativo! Hay algo aquí.
¡Robot! ¡Tomen esto! ¡Tomen esto! ¡Robot! ¡Al noroeste! ¡Recargando!
Necesito un vehículo.
¡Suministro! Destructor aliado uniéndose a escuadrón, enviando Helldiver a zona de combate.
See you later, suckers.
Solicito equipamiento. Señalando ubicación. Suministro.
Pesado, al noreste, cerca.
Marcando ubicación. Robot. Dejando marcador al oeste, 100 metros. Señalando mapa al norte, lejos.
El destructor aliado ha abandonado el escuadrón.
Oh, he left.
Bombas fuera. ¡Cargador vacío!
Necesito un ataque orbital.
Afirmativo. Dejando marcador al norte, 100 metros. Solicito un vigía. Necesito un vigía. Avanzado de robots a la vista. Afirmativo. Señalando mapa al este, 50 metros. Solicito suministros. Muestra rara obtenida. Suministros.
Objetivo completado.
Dejando marcador al norte, 100 metros.
Solicito un ataque orbital.
¡Avanzada de robots! ¡Apoyo orbital! ¡Sírvanse una taza de liberté!
Avanzada de autómatas destrozada.
Recargando.
30 minutos para la misión.
Necesito un vehículo. Muestra rara obtenida. Se siente muy bien. Señalando mapa, al noreste, 300 metros. Gracias.
Encontré algo. ¡Afirmativo!
Muestra rara obtenida. ¡Naves robot! ¡Solicito un vigía! ¡Necesito un vigía! Soltando objeto.
Estratagema crítica para
Mochila táctica en camino.
Push back, I got this. I got this, guys.
Soltando objeto.
Run back.
Prueba un poco de democracia.
S1.
¡Reportando! ¡Perdón! ¡Helldiver! ¡Nunca muere!
You walked into that, sorry.
¡Gracias! Dejando marcador, al noroeste, 100 metros. ¡Necesito armamento avanzado! ¡Lanzando granada!
Necesito un ataque orbital.
Necesito apoyo orbital. Señalando mapa. Al oeste, 100 metros.
Avanzada de robots destruida.
Dejando marcador. Al este, lejos. Soltando objeto.
Leave it for later. That's an exfil.
Gracias.
Muchas gracias.
¡Avanzada de robot!
¡Bomba fuera! Señalando mapa. Al sur, 100 metros.
¡Encontré algo!
Solicito un vigía. 300 metros. Necesito un vigía.
Avanzada de robots destruida.
¡Lanzando granada! Suministros. Gracias. Dejando marcador al sureste, 100 metros. Necesito apoyo orbital. ¡Avanzando de robot! ¡Lanzando granada!
Avanzada de autómatas destruida.
Dejando marcador al sureste, 100 metros. Robot al noroeste. Pesado al oeste, en mi posición. ¡Bombas fuera! ¡Sírvanse un ataque! Señalando mapa, al sureste. ¡Solicito un vigía! Necesito un vigía. Solicito suministro. Solicito un vehículo. Solicito equipamiento.
Quedan 20 minutos para la misión.
Solicito un vehículo. Señalando mapa al sureste, 100 metros. Suministro al noroeste. Yo me encargo.
Solicito un ataque orbital. Necesito fortificaciones.
Yo me encargo.
Objetivo completado.
Gracias.
Afirmativo.
Muestra. Gracias. Yo me encargo. Vehículo, al sureste. Has cumplido con tu deber. Realiza una extracción con honor. Gracias.
Anybody sees super samples?
Extracción disponible.
Dejando marcador al noroeste. 50 metros.
¡Naves robot! ¡Lanzando granada! ¡Bomba fuera! ¡Sírvanse una taza de liberté! ¡Muestra rara obtenida! Afirmativo.
Suministros.
Dejando marcador. Al oeste, 200 metros. Muestra rara obtenida. Marcando punto de extracción. Soltando objeto. Solicito. Necesito un vigía. Solicito mochila táctica. Prueba un poco de
I'll be back.
democracia.
Probably.
Solicito un vigía.
I think I see space shroom.
Solicito fortificaciones.
La libertad requiere más armamento. ¡Apoyo orbital! ¡Encontré algo! ¡Tengo una muestra! Señalando ubicación. ¡Afirmativo! ¡Gracias! Necesito un vigía. ¡Solicito un vigía! ¡Síganme!
That's a fake. Really?
¡Gracias! ¡Síganme! ¡Solicito refuerzos!
Solicitud aprobada. Refuerzos enviados.
¡Síganme! Marcando ubicación. Muestra. Yo me encargo. Gracias. Suministros.
Damn.
Gracias. Señalando mapa al noreste. Lejos.
Pueden proceder a la extracción cuando quieran.
¡Naves robot! Necesito un vigía. Cargador vacío. ¡Reforzando! Necesito un vigía. Solicito un vigía.
Quedan 10 minutos para la misión.
¡Última recarga!
¿Les gusta el sabor de la libertad?
Transbordador de extracción en camino.
Suministros. Equipamiento a la vista. ¡Tómenes! ¡Necesito equipamiento! ¡Solicito mochila táctica! ¡Baliza de suministros lista!
Tiempo estimado 2 minutos 30 segundos.
estimado, al norte, 50 metros.
Tiempo estimado, 2 minutos.
¡Mi pierna! ¡Eso se llama democracia! ¡Por la prosperidad! ¡Solicito refuerzos!
Damn.
Tiempo estimado, 1 minuto 30
Necesito un
segundos.
vigía.
Solicitud aprobada.
¡Solicito un
Enviando
vigía!
refuerzos.
¡Listo para liberar! Solicito un vehículo. Afirmativo. Suministros.
Tiempo estimado, 1 minuto.
Solicito un vigía.
Tiempo estimado, 30 segundos.
Solicito un vehículo.
Tiempo estimado, 20 segundos. Tiempo estimado, 10 segundos.
There you go. G4, watch out.
Disparando descarga orbital. Despeje en el área.
A little bit back.
Pelicano 1 alistando despegue. Lanzamiento de transportador en 20 segundos. Agotado.
Soltando objeto.
Extracción completa. Pelicano 1 iniciando ascenso.
Otra victoria para el lado correcto de la historia.
Esa quedará en los libros, donde se registran todas las misiones para analizar.
El destructor aliado ha abandonado el escuadrón.
I guess that was some bad luck. May the force be with you.
Salve su tierra.
They're just ugly. Why would I buy that? It's ugly.
Waterfall isn't even real. It's just Red 40. My wife is dead. I don't want to remarry. I just want to summon skeletons. Rewind life can...
That reminds me of like all the boomers that post their AI skeletons and they're like, you better be pissing and shitting instead of pooping and farting. You know what I'm talking about?
overheal,
Those
and
memes.
over-revive to create
I don't
temporary
need a
stats for the
wife.
duration
I
of
just
the
need
fight.
metal.
All life is endless, increases the effect of heals and revives, which synergizes with Summon Avatar to double this bonus. I take no losses, because at the start of
Ooh.
every fight, I multiply my ghosts, which, coincidentally,
The ghosts of honkers! Chat! We're so back!
also have the ability to multiply, leading to a carefully managed feedback loop of infinitely rising numbers. Or
Nice.
just take Kelgul, rush Dread Knights, and win without firing a single synapse. Schism, on the continent of Arathia, to the north of Avlee, is meant to be Vori, the land of the Snow Elves. This region was never implemented or playable, so it's subject to a lot of speculation. Schism is Schism is complete fan fiction where Dark Elves have discovered and dug up Vori rituals to pull creatures from other planes, or the negative space in between.
Oh no.
That's impossible.
Cthulhu!
As a result, everyone is melting, going insane, or bloating. Maxing. In exchange,
Bloat
they win
maxing
the
is so
numbers
real,
game,
though.
using
Get
dead
me some
tissue
big
to buy more
arches,
harm,
man.
and using victories as momentum to artificially inflate their stacks. Hive, following Hero's tradition of having Inferno as the worst faction, Hive makes an attempt. They get the coolest tier 1 in the game, with the best idle animation, but they have absolutely
Wait, is that a worm with a corpse in its mouth? That's sick, actually.
But they have absolutely
That's
no
metal.
shooters, unless you have a mountain of resources for a tier 6 side grade. And they don't care. Once they close the gap, there's not much you can do. Except watch them multiply, because they can also lay eggs. Now,
Fucking
normally,
disgusting.
there's counterplay to a highly vulnerable patch of temporary troops that take time to hatch. Except the Hiver put his hornets on standby, so he'll always get the last move, lay his eggs, and spawn them without contact. At which point, his
I hate any game that has the fucking Karaji or the fucking stupid ass bugs. I hate those factions.
cooldown resets. But that's not too bad, until you encounter a Maniacal Reaver and lose half your board in a single
Holy.
turn.
It's like an
You see,
assassin
normally,
bug.
units take turns and wait for everyone else. Maniacal Reavers ignore this paradigm entirely, because as long as they get that Call of Duty hit marker, they get a second, which is separate from morale, so they get a third. As your eyes start tearing up, and your Pampers diaper sags under the weight of its liquid gold, a fucking worm shows up and eats the rest of your stack.
Eats
also,
your ass,
don't try
yeah.
to mix armies, or a single hive mother will ruin your day.
Average Hive player with diabetes, man. That's disgusting. I know this is rage bait, but still.
As she multiplies
The
her
Midwest
stats
specialty,
and propagates
yeah,
them to the entire
Jell-O,
swarm.
sugar.
But everything I've described isn't the worst. No, taking a hero specialized in attribute game and learning, leveling them to 12, and resetting their level to 1 with the faction-specific building that was recently buffed to give them 4 of each stat for every free level spent isn't just the worst. It's already banned in competitive, which doesn't mean anything, because
Daddy's
it's the
not
same group
happy.
of Poles, Russians, and dare I say, North Macedonians that complain about everything. 99%
Those damn
will never play
Balkans.
competitive heroes because they don't live in an Eastern Bloc Khrushchevka. I have one, so
Khrushchevka.
I'll give you a metaphor.
Good
SCP
pronunciation,
106
Seth. That was
is
good.
slowly chasing you, except it's David Goggins,
my
and
parents
he's
lived in a
rock
Khrushchevka.
solid. He took his Rhino 99 Vyvanse and Tamriel rebuilt dick pills. He's got that migraine rage after playing Deadlock, and after 10 hours,
Wait. What the hell? Is that Illidan? This is a Russian mod of like... What game is this? Oh, it's a Counter-Strike mod where you shoot Illidan? That's sick, honestly. It's like a PvE game, right? Little PvE mod.
lock. And after
That's
10 hours
insane.
of anticipation,
I love that.
he phases through the wall and loudly proclaims, Goggy want fuck. That's what competitive is like. In summary, everything I said is a lie. Necro and Schism are currently busted. Hive sucks ass. And I'm not handing away strats to my enemies. The
kinda wanna
music
play
is
this
good,
game
the
now.
town
I'm not
screens
good
are
at
nice,
strat
the
games,
story
so-
and writing, is atrocious and sounds like the intrusive faults of a Tumblr blog. There's no teams for players, no
You're not playing Heroes of Might and Magic for the lore, bro.
underground,
That shit's
no
a
water
mess
tunnels.
already.
But none of that really matters. It's early access, and they seem to be doing a good job. This is the same team that brought us Darkest Dungeon without the gay sex. I believe in them. If you like heroes, you'll like Golden Era. But why listen
Wait,
to
they
me?
have gay
I'm
sex
an
in Darkest
influencer.
Dungeon?
Do you know what that means? I'm one plane flight removed from being a human porta potty in Dubai. Don't listen to my shit. Decide for yourself. As always, more content to come. Sustain.
Let's head home at the south elevator.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. Though, my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Hey there! Hey, hello!
Hello.
Hello, Raider.
Hello.
Hello, Raider.
Oh, watch out, Rocketeer.
What?
Rocketeer.
Hey there!
Hello! Anybody found? Yes, man, yes.
Thanks!
Sure. Hello.
Hello there.
Hello, hello.
All raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
To the many members of a Merchants Guild, generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one.
Thank you. Wow, that was great. Chat, do you feel inspired? Do you feel inspired? Go give him a like. Give him a sub. Seth is the best schizophrenic doctor on the internet. I love Heroes. Yeah, you gotta grow up with it to like appreciate it, but I still think that it has really good. I think if you have the right type of autism, it's a really good series to get into. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my brother played a little bit of Heroes of Might and Magic when he was a kid. But he was more into sci-fi. Even though Heroes of Might and Magic does kind of turn into sci-fi a little bit. No. I didn't have an older brother to show me HOM 3.3 or HOM Magic 3. I played Heroes 3 with my mom because she was into strat games. That's so cute. Seth inspires me each day to move to Eastern Bloc. You want to get your own Khrushchevka? Yeah. Yeah. Is it on Steam right now? Or do you have to torrent it? Or something? Like find a bootleg? Oh no, you can't play it. Mostly positive. Planya! Planya plays it! Oh my god, Planya plays Heroes of Might and Magic. Wait, it really is like Eastern European coded game. Nah. Nah, okay, I might actually have to wishlist it or something. That is crazy.
Hey there folks, Robert here, and as always I am your geeky hipster, and I'm not a fan of drama. However, when something strikes a nerve with me, I'm not afraid to speak up.
It's hard to find an internet figure with more backstory than Tipster, who over the past 2 decades has made a name for himself on YouTube for all the wrong reasons.
I'll be trying to
While the
focus
rotund
getting the maximum,
individual
trying
has
to
tried
wipe
his
all over the
hardest to
maximum,
be a
but
legitimate
first I can
influencer
pick up any
since the
weapons,
site's inception,
find whatever
as
I
time
loot,
has
let's
gone
play
on,
Bloodborne.
he's unfortunately been tied
And
into
dude,
the
I could do
lol
fully
cow
naked run,
archetype,
bring
with
nothing at all,
behavior
but I
that
swear
many
it's just gonna
have
be annoying
deemed
because it's like AI or if I lose the
from
bar to like
defending
player and there's not gonna
inappropriate
be healed
images of
and getting body
minors
shot.
to flirting with
So,
online women
I'm gonna
who
cheat
he
a little bit
refers to as his goth
take
mommies while married, to being
French knife.
friends with a white woman who
This
had her child call her enemy the N-word.
Basically.
There's a lot to unpack.
That's all I'm gonna take.
This one.
If you
While
complain,
he
man,
has
that this is not
threatened to
naked,
leave the World
on
Wide
my YouTube
Web
channel, I
an
made videos
endless
when I
amount of
played
times,
fully naked
he always seems
with
to
1
pop
bar
back up to
of
the
HP.
pleasure of
So that's
many of
gonna,
his detractors
if you want, you know,
who
you can
seem
go search for that
fixated
video.
on mocking him.
Shoot it, I
Because
guess.
his career or lack thereof is so expansive,
Yeah, I played
I
one.
thought it would be good to dig deep and make one concise video breaking down the few ups and many downs of this YouTuber's career, with it all culminating in him transitioning to be a goth mommy himself. But before we go any further in today's video, have you ever tried quitting smoking or vaping with no success? Well, today's sponsor might do the trick. Fume.
Head home at the south elevator.
Šta vičeš?
A?
Što vičeš?
Di si malo?
Što vičeš? Objasni mi. Ma li po tebe da se urla?
Jebote, ovo metlamo palim. Čuđeš mi se.
Reka si da ja nabijam temperaturu što sam vrata zatvorio, da ne morate da me slušate u dnevnoj sobi, a ti si došao i zaključava vrata od spoljna.
Nisam.
Ne, ja sam. Ja.
Hey there! Hey, Raider! Hey! 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 Hello!
Hello. Thanks.
Thanks, Raider. Thanks. Thanks.
Thank you. Anybody has arc resin? I can give you some purple parts for that. Arc resin. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you. So anybody has arc resin that he wants to trade with? Hey you, mister, at the Bombardier Corps, any dark resin? Nice. So do you have any dark resin maybe? No, any? Oh, no, nope. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Not that. Thanks.
Appreciate it.
Oi, man. Oi.
Hello. Oh.
Seeker grenade.
You might need it. Yeah, you might need it.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Uh-oh. Turbine, guys. Turbine. Hello, hello.
Hello. I owe you.
I got a bandage. Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All raiders, we have ARC on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
luck, folks. Good luck.
What do you want this time? Hello? Decent choice. If you need better guns, go see Tian Wen.
Nicotine pouches, patches, and gum only address the nicotine while still keeping you reliant on it. And cold turkey is extremely unsustainable, over-focusing you on every craving and expecting pure willpower to carry you through. But the thing is, vaping and smoking aren't just a nicotine problem, they're a habit problem. The hand-to-mouth motion, the inhale, the stress break, the thing you reach for automatically throughout the day. And that's exactly why Fume works. Fume is a flavored air device made from real wood and metal that gives your hand, mouth, and brain something better to reach for when craving hits. It has no nicotine, no vapor, and no batteries. And it was specifically designed to help you quit. They sent me a package with a bunch of different flavors to try of the product, and I think mint is my favorite. On top of that, I really like the fidget element of it. You could spin it around, make it click, and it feels really substantial for you to just mess around with when you're bored. And the best part is if you go and grab a journey pack for yourself, you'll also get a free Fume topper just for using my code, TheGamerFromMars, at checkout. So to try it out for yourself, click the link in the description down below or scan the QR code on the screen. Tipster, real name Robert Santillan, has been posting online in one form or another for over 2 decades. His oldest videos were uploaded to GameTrailers.com and soon after re-uploaded to YouTube in 2006, under the name Gamer Geek Review. As the name would imply, his earliest posts to the website were video game and console reviews, although many of them were never archived and Tipster has since wiped these videos from his channel. In his About section, he wrote, "My hope is that through these videos, I would one day be discovered by the gaming press and get the chance to review games for a living. I know it is a crazy dream to have, but heck, why not, you know?" Below his bio was a link to his personal Gamer Geek Review website. Here he would post his takes on the latest in gaming news and controversy. These usually consisted of extremely short paragraphs summarizing other publications like IGN. Shortly after its creation, his site was promoted on Newgrounds by an account named Anemic Grob. The only posts from this account are directing users to the blog, claiming it belongs to a friend who invited him on his podcast. Considering the only other online activity linked to the Anemic Grob username is a DeviantArt page with one censored post labeled Penis Man, it's almost certainly a throwaway account used by Tipster himself. In 2009, Tipster wrote an introduction for himself and his website on Gavatar, an early precursor to sites like Linktree, where he says, "I grew up in Fontana, California, and I have always been a gamer. I always tried to stay with the latest gaming trends, and I was the guy my friends would turn to in order to find out what games were worth their time and which ones were better just to ignore." Throughout his time online, Robert would also host several other domains, including Gamer Geek Network, a community site that boasted a grand total of 8 members. There was also the Tech Tipster and Your Geeky Tipster, where he would post about more broad topics, such as his frustration with Facebook's moderation team. "Facebook has, again, blocked my account from sending out friends requests on the ground that I have continued to add strangers when in fact I have not sent out a single friends request, as well as canceled all prior friends requests since the last block. I am tired of the BS and will discontinue use of my personal Facebook account." Tipster would also keep track of important upcoming events, including an anime expo and shouting out his birthday 3 times in a single day. While his various websites weren't gaining major notoriety, it was clear Tipster was enjoying his life. In 2012, he posted a review on Foursquare of his local In-N-Out burger, giving it a 9 out of 10, writing, "Order the grilled cheese sandwich. It's on their secret menu and is quite good. Yummy." Tipster's many grilled cheese sandwiches were being funded by his job as an IT professional. His side gig as a gaming and tech journalist wasn't bringing in much, if any money at all, but that didn't stop him from trying over and over again. Through the next few years, his videos evolved from tech tips and reviews to a broader range of contents, including unboxings, vlogs, and general internet discourse. Although people never showed much interest in Tipster's personal life or tech updates, his videos covering internet controversies slowly found an audience. By 2016, after 10 years on the site, he had amassed just over 12,000 subscribers. He was also now living with his wife, who occasionally appeared alongside him in videos.
Hey there folks, Robert here, your Geeky Tipster, and I'm here with my wife Cindy today. How are you doing today, sweetheart? You doing good?
By all accounts, Tipster had a simple, peaceful, and happy life. He even began multi-streaming to his humble community on YouTube and Twitch. But beneath the surface, his channel's relatively slow growth began to get under his skin. On May 13th, 2016, he took to Twitter writing, "A friend just sent me a really messed up message. I'd be lying if I said it didn't hurt or get me down, but I won't let it keep me down." He later posted a video elaborating on this tweet.
And essentially what this person said was that me working on YouTube is pointless. There's no value to it. There's no worth to it. Why do I do it? It's just a total waste of time. I'm wasting my life away in front of the camera, and what I'm doing is going to amount to nothing.
In spite of this hurtful message and attacks he had been getting from various online trolls, Tipster reaffirmed that he wasn't going anywhere. This resilience paid off when just a few months later, an unexpected figure gave his channel a major boost.
I'm in shock right now. I just wrapped up my stream, and I'm in shock right now because I got raided by Zoe Burger. I did not expect that. Apparently she was doing a stream where she was just raiding tons and tons of people, and I happened to be one of them. Today was honestly a rough day. That made my night. If you're watching this, Zoe, thank you so much.
Zoe Berger is a name you likely haven't heard in years, but in 2017 she was one of several women leading the charge in testing the limits of YouTube's live stream policies. To be more specific, she claims she would post her own nudes at 1 million subscribers, a milestone she quickly reached. At the time, she was one of the most controversial figures on the sites, collaborating with other large YouTubers like John Scarce, and getting a diss track made on her by RiceGum where he makes an astute observation that her nipples look strange. Getting a shout out from Zoe Berger near the peak of her popularity was a big deal, and she even began shaking her butt at the camera in hopes it would encourage more of her viewers to subscribe to Tipster. As a result, he quickly surpassed 14,000 subs. This boost in viewership was the push he needed to go all in on streaming and content creation. He stopped maintaining the Your Geeky Tipster website and finally rebranded his channel away from his real name to just Tipster. Along with this rebrand came a new intro to all of his videos, where he can be seen holding 2 vintage Nest Zappers, while a remix of Dr. Dre's The Next Episode featuring Snoop Dogg plays in the background. This interesting choice of music eventually resulted in every single video on his channel getting copyright claimed in 2019, losing all of his ad revenue and forcing him to no longer use the song. For the time being, however, Tipster's career was on a sharp upward trajectory. He began making inroads with other commentary and drama YouTubers, as that had now become the main focus of his channel. One of these YouTubers he befriended was Tommy C, whose show Tipster appeared on in 2018. The stream ended positively with Tommy asking his viewers to subscribe to Robert's channel. Soon after, the two began fighting on Twitter when Tommy accused Tipster of liking a tweet that suggested he was a negligent alcoholic father who allowed children to urinate on him. These were allegations that Tipster adamantly denied, writing, "The things Tommy claims I said, I never actually said them, nor did I share/like any post about him as he claims, and he's yet to provide any evidence." The following week, Tommy C returned with receipts of Tipster liking several posts, including one that says, "Tommy C is like that awkward drunk uncle that gets pee on as soon as he falls asleep." Who the hell has heard of the trope of children peeing on drunk family members? What is this? Tommy had since removed his like from this tweet before claiming Tommy had no evidence, but unfortunately it had already been archived. This minor spat was just a glimpse into Tipster's true character, an inability to admit faults, something that would only become more pronounced over time. It was also not the last occasion his liked posts on Twitter would cause him trouble. Regardless, his fan base, whom he dubbed the Tipster Mafia, continued to grow over the coming years. Notably his back and forth with Susie Liu in 2020, an insane woman abusing YouTube's copyright system, put his channel in the spotlight, with many coming to his defense. He had gained friends, street cred, and an audience that after over a decade of effort would allow him to be a full-time content creator, his one dream in life. Unfortunately, with this sliver of fame came scrutiny that he was not prepared to handle, which would end up starting his own demise. What needs to be understood is that Robert had a knack for getting himself into debates he wasn't equipped for about things that didn't even need to be debated in the first place. An early example of this took place in 2021 after another YouTuber named Oki took to Twitter to announce, "I hate Tipster. He's just a lame bottom feeder." This prompted Tipster to invite him on his stream so the two could have a debate whether or not he was indeed a lame bottom feeder. As you can imagine, this debate was not very fruitful, with Tipster showing DMs from Oki complimenting him months prior, and proceeding to kick him off the call before he could respond.
Yeah, I was being honest when I said you are the only commentary drama channel that I watch. So I find it really interesting that you would call me a bottom feeder when you were literally choking on my in DMs less than a year ago, dude.
Well, let's just I think you're overestimating how big your is.
No, you were kissing my ass less than a year ago, and now I'm a bottom feeder who you hate when I literally don't even interact with you, dog. Quite frankly, I'm not interested in even continuing this conversation with you anymore.
Are you done yet, or can I?
Yeah,
can I
we are done. Get the out, stupid.
Afterward, Tipster posted, "That was fun, LOL. Oki responded, yeah, screaming and then kicking me was a total own. Tipster later cut this debate down for a stream highlight titled, the most dishonest hack I have ever spoken to. Upon seeing this, Oki responded again saying, this guy invited me onto his stream to explain why I don't like him and then proceeded to spurg out and kick me 14 minutes in. Most useless convo of my life. Even in mundane interactions, Tipster still managed to repeatedly make a fool of himself. Similar to Drama Alert, he tried to popularize the hashtag TipsterNews, although today the hashtag is exclusively used to mock him. This isn't because Tipster has done anything completely unforgivable, but rather because many would see him as a buffoon. In one notable instance of this supposed buffoonery, Tipster responded to someone calling him greasy and obese by saying, I still get more action than you. Ladies love the jiggly jiggle, with a Homer Simpson gif attached. It's unknown why he felt the need to respond to this random Twitter user, or why he thought this response would result in anything other than further ridicule. Random Twitter posters getting under his skin was something Tipster could not avoid. On May 12, 2022, Amaranth posted a video titled, Why I'm Quitting OnlyFans. Tipster somehow managed to screenshot this 1 minute after it was uploaded, and posted it to his Twitter account with the caption, the simp's bout to be wildin', lol. When other users pointed out the odd timing of a screenshot and the fact that he appeared to already have watched 30 seconds into the video, Tipster responded by unfollowing and blocking them, including accounts that didn't even tag him directly. This banning spree continued until half the community was blocked by Tipster, including many of his friends, at which point he posted an anime gif with the caption, Twitter feed looking less cancer at the moment. Kinda wish I did this sooner. He followed this up with another anime gif saying, unfollow a few people and everyone starts coping, living rent-free. Tipster clearly wanted people to believe that he was unbothered by the whole ordeal. This is likely why he privated his Twitter account before posting another anime gif captioned, stepping away from the net for a bit. Don't know when I'll be back, but right now my mental health is more important and I need to focus on that more than anything. I'll be back when the time is right. He then wiped his entire Twitter account. This Amaranth situation was made funnier due to the reputation Tipster had already garnered online for being an unapologetic simp. Back in 2019, Robert was browsing his Twitter homepage when he saw a beautiful damsel come across his timeline. In her post she wrote, thank God I'm a lesbian. This upset Tipster greatly and he replied, why do all the hot ones not like #feelsbadman, LOL. Tragically, the girl he was responding to turned out to be 17 with her posting underage in her bio. At the time, Tipster was 32 and, as mentioned prior, married. While many fans hoped that Tipster just didn't realize the girl was underage, that didn't stop him from getting laughed at by the entire community. If this was an isolated incident of Tipster giving in to his most primal desires, it's likely I wouldn't be making this video. Unfortunately, thirsting over random women on his timeline was a habitual problem for Tipster, and he surrounded himself with almost any woman who was willing to give him attention. He even included Lord of the Goth Mommies in his Twitter bio, and eventually sold various Goth Mommy themed merchandise, which I'm sure he sold a ton of. As one random commenter put it, Tipster's Goth Mommy harem primarily consisted of, quote, busted middle-aged women well past their prime. One of these beautiful ladies was an alcoholic mother of 9 who went by AP over 9K. She often appeared in Discord calls on Tipster's streams. In one iconic moment after ordering a delicious meal of Taco Bell on DoorDash, she can be heard calling her Dasher the N-word after he canceled her delivery.
To be nice, like, oh, my mom's hot, like, I don't think that's weird. Wait,
did you
what?
say that N-word?
Okay. Okay, yeah,
bro,
that's
see,
not
this is
okay.
what I'm
That's
talking
not
about.
okay. Well, that's why she got removed from the call, because it's not okay.
Get the f out of here. I know you did it, but I'm like, dude, you can't trust these white women, bro.
Clearly, she was great company for Tipster to keep around. And after one of many instances of Tipster being mocked on Twitter, wherein he deleted most of the videos on his channel and declared he was leaving the community for good, she took it upon herself to defend him, claiming another commenter named Boblax wasn't a good friend to Tipster. This was confusing as Boblax was one of the few people not making fun of Robert at the time. The two got on a call with Tipster joining to mediate, although it was nearly impossible to follow why AP was upset.
You said this tweet is f***ed up, correct? This tweet I made about Tipster's f***ed up, correct?
No, I think you're a giant piece of I think you're a really f***ed up, shitty person, honestly.
Damn!
Like, just in general. But that's probably because I'm actually an adult.
The debate ended with Tipster panicking and deleting the entire server mid-conversation.
Oh, I'm kicked from the server. Wait, what? Wait, did Tipster give her... Tipster deleted the server. The server got deleted. Oh my god.
The following day, Robert posted an apology tweet writing, "I wanted to take a moment to apologize to both AP and Boblax for what happened last night. The whole thing was a big misunderstanding that led to a huge mess. Also, I apologize to AP for not making it clear Boblax was live. I assumed she knew and that was a mistake. I am going to take a few days offline. After last night, I just need a few days to myself to decompress." Rather than taking a few days off though, Tipster returned the following day to announce he had taken some Delta 8 gummies. In the end, it seems his apology was not enough for AP, as less than a month later, Tipster had to publicly cut ties with her after finding out she had participated in an anti-Tipster Discord server. She was also now claiming Tipster had intentionally misled her about the debate to being a private call that wouldn't be streamed. Robert responded by saying, "Now you're outright lying. I never promised you it was private. Everyone knew it was live. The VC channel the call took place on was literally called on air, and I told you he was live, but you weren't paying attention." He then posted another sad anime gif captioned, "Sometimes I wonder why I bother being a loyal friend to people who clearly don't deserve it. Cause when it comes time to return the favor, I'm always kicked to the curb. I'm too kind for my own good." This was the last straw for AP, who posted a Notes app response claiming that she was drunk during the Boblax stream, although she denies being an alcoholic, writing, "If I was actually an alcoholic, don't you think I would know where my limit is?" And to answer her question, no. She then did the only logical thing and leaked all of her DMs with Tipster. The carnage left in the wake of these DM leaks was immeasurable, and the event went on to be known as Tipstergate. In these messages, AP can be seen sending Tipster screenshots of a user named Spondile getting 0 likes posting into the void about her. She was clearly upset that Tipster wouldn't defend her from this menace. Tipster calmly responded with a level head writing, "I'm just gonna leave the internet, okay? I screwed up and now everyone is mad at me. So I am just gonna leave and I am not coming back." AP reassures him by saying, "I will never be the person that gets mad and turns on you or spills things you told me in confidence. That is not who I am." Of course, since we're reading this message right now, she did exactly that, which is why we now have something known as the Ripped Pants Incident. This is because also in the leaked messages, Tipster stated, "Sat down in my office chair this morning and my pants split in the ass. Had to rush home and change, lol. Should have took a picture of the pants. It's crazy." Besides talking about wardrobe malfunctions, many of the leaked DMs were also having Tipster attempting to rizz up this married mother of 9. "I thought you looked great in that photo, to be honest. Goth Mommy could get it. Notice the new PFP. Not gonna lie, looking kinda hot in hot pink. Even hotter, Goth Mommy, haha. You a hot goth, haha. Your friend kinda cute, haha. Ayo, she's 16. In one exchange, Tipster can be seen giving AP his personal phone number after the two had only spoken for a few months, following it up with, "Anything for a pink-haired hot goth mommy, LMAO, JK. What can I say? I got a thing for goth chicks." In the wake of this betrayal, Tipster leaked a message she had sent prior to posting their DM saying, "This whole thing is out of control, but I figured I may as well drag us both to hell." He also made a response of his own addressing the various goth mommy related texts, claiming he and AP had just been good friends and nothing more. Regardless of any perceived wrongdoing on his part, Tipster should have never spoken to this woman again. This is a conclusion he unfortunately didn't share, as the two were spotted together on a podcast less than 3 months later. Supposedly, Tipster's Discord mods had tried to convince him to ban AP, and he responded by leaving the server.
So after me and AP and some of the other people kind of patched things up, like I was comfortable allowing them to come back and join the community. And there were some situations with some of the admins where, like, understandably, they were uncomfortable about them coming back, where, like, they were looking for any excuse to get rid of AP. And on the 4th day, I got so tired of, like, hearing this it's obvious that you guys want to do this, so just do it. And he's like, okay, we did it. And I'm like, all right, cool. And I left the server because I was
Balls.
yeah, I was like really mad about that because I'm like, look, dude, like I understand why people are kind of on edge about them coming back, but at the same time, like, why are we banning people off of nothing? Like there's nothing there.
Patching things up with AP and allowing her back into his community turned out to be a poor decision for Tipster, when just a few months later the same user she had complained to him about named Spawndile reappeared on Discord, calling her a quote, meth head whore. In response, the mother of the year had her young child call this internet rando the N-word.
Actually, you know what? No, keep me in the call. Come here. Say Spawndile is a... Do it.
No.
Do it.
No.
Spawndile is a... Yeah, call CPS. That's funny, because a lot of people have tried, but it doesn't work, does it?
This clip was posted to Twitter under the Tipster News hashtag, and as a result, the poster was swiftly blocked, with Tipster writing, "It's dumb that I am expected to respond to allegations that have nothing to do with me." He later confronted this ne'er-do-well on a Twitter space and elaborated on why they needed to be blocked.
Yo, you want to know why you got blocked?
Why did I get blocked, Tipster?
You're trying really hard to associate with me with a situation that I had nothing to do with. What the does this have to do with me? I have nothing to do with what AP did. I'm not AP's handler.
Did I say you were?
No, but like, what do you think is the point of like mentioning me in the thread? Like, what's the point of that? She did something stupid.
You're her friends, and that's how people know her.
Yeah, I guess so.
This is the Tipster cycle on full display. He surrounds himself with insane people who inevitably do insane things, and then needlessly inserts himself into the middle of it. He was never asked to comment about AP and wasn't even tagged in the original thread, yet here he is on Twitter, having a meltdown anyways. His tantrum continued on Discord, where he was asked, "Are you gonna disassociate from AP?" He responded by unfriending the person who asked and blocking them on Twitter. Spawndile later posted a thread claiming the father of the kid who called him the N-word had reached out alleging CPS was already investigating AP, and that one of her children had been born with meth in their system. This is the type of person Tipster will repeatedly fall on his sword for in exchange for a potential 2 a.m. Gooner call. With these revelations, it seems Tipster finally cut off contact with AP for good, replacing her with a new goth mommy who went by Rum. You would hope by now he would have learned his lesson, but you would be wrong. On February 19th, 2023, Rum was caught liking a post containing what appeared to be an explicit drawing of a child. Ordinarily, this wouldn't present a major issue for Tipster, as Rum was not a key figure on his streams and nobody was even asking him to comment. Of course, this is Tipster we're talking about, so none of that mattered. One of his goth mommies was in peril, and it was time for her valiant knight to step in while debating none other than Boblax on the issue. As he'd state, "I see the usual suspects are trying to call someone out for liking Lolly when they don't know what Lolly actually is. Some things never change. It's Lolly, Tipster. It's a cartoon of a child with nothing but a strip of clothing covering the flat chest and crotch. Why is it a child? 'Cause it had small tits? Guess grown women never had small tits before. Small tits? The girl has no tits, Tipster. It's clearly a child. I have seen video game characters that look like this and no one bats an eye." When prompted to provide an example of any video game character that looked even remotely similar to the image in question, Tipster responded by saying, "My point is that this community is full of spurgs who know nothing about anime or anime culture commenting on anime culture, and it's dumb, dude." This was the hill Tipster was choosing to die on, literally posting, "I stand by my take. Rum did nothing wrong. I will die on that hill." Evidently upset after seeing this on his timeline, Keemstar replied saying, "You won't even debate the topic on my show." Tipster politely declined the invitation, but that's when PackGod joined the conversation to lay down the law. The definition of a lolly is a young or young-looking girl character in Japanese anime and manga. I don't see why you would defend the open sexualization of that. While this attempt to reason with Robert was commendable, in the end, not even PackGod was strong enough to overpower Tipster's block button. The following day, Keemstar and PackGod loaded up a stream to talk about the situation when, in spite of previously refusing to do so, Tipster called in to explain his side.
And you have loyalty to your friends, so you're trying to defend your friend, right? But in this case, you lost. You lost on Twitter. You lost with your other friends. You lost with me. You lost Pack God. You lost the audience. Everyone disagrees with you.
I genuinely don't care about what people think about me on this issue.
As usual, Tipster was spiraling and struggling to defend himself, but he still had one last card to play in this debate.
This is about people liking stylized anime art, and people are trying to turn it into pedophilia, and I think it's like fucking gross. We're trying to turn this into Tipster likes lolly and Tipster.
What am I supposed to? What am I supposed to think when you're saying that you're gonna fucking die on this hill, Tips? Now he left. He left. I'm gonna click on Tipster right here, verified Tipster, right? He fucking blocked me.
I'm not blocked.
Yeah, because you have a pussy.
Clearly stressed out, he decided to take a brief intermission from all of the drama when an OnlyFans creator came across his timeline, holding several Monster energy drink cans. Looking for an excuse to interact with her, he quote tweeted the post saying, "Turkey Tom's dream girl?" In a reply, one user wrote, "I'm pretty sure Tom is in a happy relationship, and not all guys want to leave their girl for a random e-girl, Tipster. Maybe you should stop projecting." Tipster fired back with, "When I see people this concerned about my marriage, there is only one conclusion I can come to. This dude and others like him want to me, and they're mad because my wife gets to and they don't." What? What the fuck? These two continued their back and forth, concluding with Tipster writing, "Fat boy..." These two continued their back and forth, concluding with Tipster writing, "Fat boy bussy is best bussy." The only conclusion I can derive from this is that Tipster likes being penetrated, which I suppose is foreshadowing for later in the video. It was also around this time that other users noticed Tipster had begun liking similar lolly posts from the same account that posted the original drawing. This was likely meant to serve as some strange act of solidarity with Rum. Eventually, Rum herself joined the stream with Keemstar and Pack God, and completely dismantled the ground Tipster had been defending her from.
Like,
okay, Rum.
As soon as it was like brought to my attention that it was in my likes, I just went and unliked it, and I didn't think anything of it.
Okay, so to confirm, Rum, you had accidentally liked that photo, correct?
Yeah.
Not only did Rum concede that the image was probably lolly, but she hadn't even intentionally liked the post. It was also later confirmed that the drawing was indeed of a child. With this in mind, surely Tipster would back down from his position or at least move on. But no. Instead, he posted a response video to his channel blaming everyone else besides himself.
I have never defended the existence of lolly content, and I never will. Now, we did eventually come to the conclusion that this was actually lolly based on some digging we did on the account that originally posted it. Well, actually, it was Shota. Basically lolly, but for male characters, for those of you who are unaware. Which is also kind of funny in its own way because everyone was arguing about how it looked like a little girl, and it was actually a boy. And I was just looking for a bit of clarification, just to be sure. But in my opinion, my biggest mistake was trying to have this conversation in this community, because they too aren't equipped to tackle this conversation properly. This community doesn't have the intellectual capacity to have these kinds of conversations. I get that we're human and we make mistakes sometimes, but y'all this one up so damn bad, it's crazy. And these are just some of the many issues I have had with the commentary community over the course of the past year. And it's the reason for the past year that I have been distancing myself from this community. Y'all made a mountain out of a grain of sand. Keemstar was saying that everyone should come together and oust me from the community, the same way they did with Flamenco. And to that I say, don't bother. I'll see myself on out.
In spite of constantly putting himself at the center of any turmoil that surrounded him, he seems to believe it's actually everyone else forcing him into this position. His proclamation that he would be leaving the community was also meaningless at this point, considering it's probably the 5th time he said this in the past 2 years. All this drama left Tipster in a precarious position, with few friends and even fewer goth mommies still associating with him. This is when he saw a golden opportunity to jump ship entirely to a much more welcoming community.
On August 5th, I was woken up by London police services, pointing an assault rifle in my face at my home.
The disgraced creator, Keffels, is somebody I've discussed previously on my channel over her various antics. By 2023, she had already made herself a pariah in most online spaces due to a series of slanderous lies she spread about other online figures and her local police department. She did, however, still maintain a small following of ardent supporters, and among them was Tipster for some reason. That reason became more clear when, upon doing a scroll through of Keppel's Instagram, one user came to the horrifying realization that Tipster had liked every single post. Even on his stream, Tipster was giving Keffels unusually positive coverage.
So Keffels usually kind of dresses up like tomboyish, right? Can we just agree that she cleans up real nice? You know what I'm saying? Like when she, maybe puts on a little bit of lipstick and, puts on a nice outfit and stuff like that, she cleans up like a shiny new penny. Is that wrong for me to say? I don't think so.
Robert's association with Keffels began to draw the ire of many of his followers who were increasingly outraged by her behavior, including attempts to deplatform creators she didn't like, trying to get the internet gossip forum Kiwi Farms taken down, and founding the controversial Discord server Catboy Ranch that did not require age verification to join, leading to accusations of grooming. Apparently, none of these were red flags to Tipster, who went on to use a clip of her talking for a soundboard.
We love Gooner games.
Oh, I'm getting so horny. Thank you, Daddy. I'll shut up.
We love us some Gooner games around here, okay?
People's disdain for Keffels very quickly got under Tipster's skin, who once again privated his Twitter account before making a post announcing he would be leaving the internet. I'm probably gonna be taking a brief break for a couple days. Admittedly, my mental health hasn't been the best as of late, and I just need some time to decompress. He returned to Twitter less than 12 hours later. Given Robert's history with women on the internet, it's hardly a stretch to imagine he had ulterior motives with befriending Keffels. Of course, it upset Tipster greatly when anyone pointed that fact out. This is a common trope with those weirdos. I am friends with women, therefore I must want to sleep with them. It's a very caveman brain way of thinking. Keffels was not the only girl Tipster was pursuing, as one user caught him liking posts from an OnlyFans creator on Instagram. Once again, he responded by saying, "Didn't you know, guys? Married men can't like content featuring women." It was around this time another one of Robert's goth mommies, who went by Hannah Animal, turned on him. While it's unclear what exactly sparked this betrayal, she replied to another OnlyFans creator who went by Tiny Dancer, writing, "Tipster sent me your nudes, by the way, after you sent it to him." Supposedly, the picture sent to Tipster was meant to be used as promotion for her OnlyFans account, and she was simply asking for his opinion. This raises multiple questions. Why would anyone want Tipster's opinion on their OnlyFans content? And also, why did Tipster instantly send this to another girl? The answer to these questions remain elusive. However, he did eventually respond saying, "I can 100% own the criticism that I should not have sent the picture in question to Hannah." Hannah was not satisfied with this response and continued posting about Tipster, claiming he had added her on Snapchat without ever being sent her username. After the loss of Hannah Animal from his goth mommy corral, Tipster's roster had an opening. He immediately tried filling it with various transgender members of Keffels' community. In one post, he can be seen replying to a trans woman holding up a bottle of her own breast milk, urging the poster to drink it. I looked it up because I couldn't help myself, and yes, trans women can have breast milk, which our friend seemed very interested in the taste of. In this era, his liked post did not fare much better, with one captioned, "What is the first thing you would do to me if you had me strapped down to a bed?" When Boblax re-emerged to remind Tipster that he was in fact already married, Robert replied calling him obsessed and weird. Keffels herself eventually grew tired of Tipster's neurotic and strange behavior, releasing a video titled, "Why I'm No Longer Friends with Tipster." In the upload, she shows a supposed leaked DM wherein he claims he is planning on cutting her off. As it turned out, this was a poorly orchestrated publicity stunt, with the two hoping they could fool their many detractors. Regardless, there was still a nugget of truth that managed to slip its way into her video.
Tipster, I literally stuck my neck out for you. I introduced you to all my friends, even though you're kind of like a creepy chaser, man. Like, you slide into my trans friends' DMs, and you're way too friendly. Like, there's obviously something going on there. It's really not cool. And I'm just, like, really disappointed.
Tipster soon returned to the internet, pretending nothing had happened. By this point, most of his friends had turned on him or simply distanced themselves. That being said, one of the few who still remained by his side in spite of everything was Boblax. While he had been an outspoken critic of Tipster and occasionally poked fun at him, the two had never truly cut ties. That was until June of 2023, when their friendship ended for good. It started with Boblax mistakenly leaking one of his own alt accounts on stream that went by the username Robin Horsecock. The majority of posts from this account were unserious and borderline nonsensical, but Keppels latched on to one post in particular, implying he was transphobic. As usual, Tipster soon joined in, taking Keppels' side for no discernible reason. Boblax decided the best course of action was to respond from his alt account with posts like, "Damn, Keppels is thick. She one of the real ones for sure." This strategy only served to infuriate her further as she blocked Boblax before posting, "Boblax is currently being a massive creep and using a burner account to sexually harass me." In response, Boblax posted from his main account showing DMs from Keppels, where she had sent him a video of her breast jiggling. He also attached a screenshot of messages with Tipster from several days prior where Robert says, "You've never said anything that I view as transphobic. I don't think Keppels thinks you're a fake ally." Seeing his messages being posted as a defense against Keppels upset Tipster greatly, so he decided to bring Boblax on a stream for a debate.
Yeah, so that's why I'm upset. I mean, and hopefully you do forgive me, because, like, I did not think, I genuinely just didn't think you would mind, because it's not like you said anything in secret. Like, I feel like everything you send those DMs are stuff you'd say publicly too, right?
Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing bad in it. I just don't like the idea of, like, just putting my shit out there, like, just completely, like, unprovoked. Because, again, it felt like I was being dragged into something that didn't have anything to do with me.
I think it's relevant. I didn't think it was random, but, you know.
Tipster says this, ignoring the fact that he had already inserted himself for no reason as mentioned prior. Keppels only continued to lambaste Boblax after the stream, and now claiming he was also racist. Her evidence for this was an infamous song Boblax made several years prior regarding the Black Lives Matter movement.
Some people don't know the struggle of being black sometimes. Cause it's cool, but if anyone else is, they are racist.
Following this, Boblax and Tipster had a back and forth on Twitter, although only Boblax's side has been archived. He says, "Why are you not defending me against Keppels slandering me as a racist? She's slandering me, Tipster. You defended Rum when she was being called a pedo, but you can't defend me now because it's Keppels doing it." Robert then messaged Boblax personally saying, "If you are looking for a reason to cut me off, just do it. You already said on Augie's stream that you were upset with me, so just go, dude." Robert not getting the response he had hoped for, he took it upon himself to block Boblax, officially ending their multi-year friendship. As is customary at this point, during this drama, another girl came forward with more screenshots of Tipster being weird in her DMs, and even offering to kiss her before deleting the message after she ghosted him. On the bright side, Robert noticed that he and Keppels were briefly trending on Twitter as a result of the whole ordeal, although as many pointed out, this was due to everybody laughing at them. One of the people mocking him at the time was the YouTuber Turkey Tom, who soon after posted a video documenting many of Robert's more cringeworthy posts. His video ended with a diss track featuring Brandon Buckingham, wherein he danced in front of a rented Lamborghini.
You lay off the Oreos, word up to Nick. Before we wrap up, got a question real quick. Why do all the hot ones not like dick?
Tipster seemed to enjoy the video, posting, "Okay, I won't lie, this diss track kinda slaps," with a Snoop Dogg gif attached. Given his track record of almost anything getting under his skin, many people saw this as a cope. To make matters worse, Tom's video was the catalyst for people to begin digging into Tipster's history online and documenting his behavior for Kiwi Farms. What they found was truly fascinating. On September 20th, 2006, an account based in Fontana, California made a post on a developer forum that reads, "Hello, my name is Robert Santion, and one of my biggest dreams is to develop a revolutionary operating system. I know, I am aiming pretty high, but it has always been a dream of mine. Anyways, I have one problem. I know absolutely nothing about OS development. No code knowledge, no idea what I need or where to start or even how to get the knowledge and supplies I need. Unfortunately, Terry Davis wasn't on this forum to help, and his pleas would go unanswered as other users on the forum were not too keen on walking him through the intricacies of creating an entire operating system from scratch. While a bit humorous on its own, the reason this was so important is because the username was quickly traced back to a raunchy hookup site. Not only that, but for some reason this account, also based in Fontana, California, had its gender set to female. If there was any doubt that this was him, the provided birth date was January 1st, 1987, just 6 days before Tipsters. When confronted, Robert adamantly denied these allegations, claiming it couldn't have been him because he was happily married.
And with GNN, it appears an old dating profile from 2008 where you pretended to be a woman has surfaced. Any comment? I've never used any dating services at all, so if you think you found something about me being on a dating service, that's not the case. I mean, I met my wife when I was still in high school, so I never had to use a dating profile. Where do people come up with this shit?
Another ancient tipster artifact that was uncovered was a clip of him showing a list of videos he had flagged to YouTube, claiming they had been critical of him.
Pretty public in the past with the fact that when I was a smaller creator, I...
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow.
Oh, you don't say.
Tomorrow is at hand. Let the gods die. The Savior is precious. He is all that matters. Your time is shorter than you think. You don't. My flesh is unimportant.
Are there nothing in the already?
Yes. Oh. Rest in pepperoni.
Looking for a place to store all things nightmarish from the Abyss? The Abyss
Take your time. I need a moment to prepare.
Flagged down quite a few videos that were critical of me. In fact, we can kind of scroll through the list here.
While it's impossible to make out any details from this clip, it's likely Robert was abusing YouTube's takedown system. Whatever the cause may be, his reputation was now in the dumpster fully. Along with losing most of his friends, his viewership had now dwindled to just 10% of what it had once been.
When I was part of the commentary crowd, my live streams were pulling 500 to 1,000 live viewers, and my videos were at minimum getting 10K views a video. And now I've gotten to a point where, like, on a good day, I'll have like 200 live viewers on a stream, but I'm averaging about 150 during topics. And my videos are lucky if they break 1,000 sometimes. So it's been a big dip to leave the commentary crowd. I'll say this, I don't regret it. A lot of the reason I left is just because my morals didn't align with that community anymore. It was a mental health choice. It wasn't good for my mental health. So I don't regret leaving. Like, even if my channel never bounces back, I don't regret leaving.
This rapid loss of fans triggered YouTube to stop promoting his channel, even removing it from search results. This is something Robert tried to resolve by reaching out to a YouTube representative, although his efforts were in vain. He was essentially told to just make better content, something that appeared to be far out of Tipster's reach. I say this because the majority of his videos and streams were now heavily political in nature, falling more in line with the content Keffels produced. Of course, this only further alienated his audience, who had followed him for less serious internet drama content. Fortunately for Tipster, he did get a momentary boost in viewership. Sadly, this boost largely came from onlookers who were mesmerized by the train wreck he would soon create.
Dude, you can just say
On February 6, 2024, political streamer Vosh was attempting to demonstrate the fundamentals of men's fashion for his viewers, showing off a sleek jacket. Tragically, when he went to save an image of the jacket, his recently saved files popped up on stream.
You can see this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
Vosh quickly rushed to delete the stream VOD, but it was too late. Next to a folder labeled taxes were countless pornographic drawings of young-looking girls as well as horses. After seeing this clip, Tipster took it upon himself to drop some unasked-for wisdom on Twitter, advising Vosh against viewing or saving pornography on his computer in the future. Most others were not as charitable or kind to Vosh after seeing the sort of things he was into. One of these detractors was Ethan Klein, who commented on the situation during an episode of the H3 podcast. To provide context for his viewers, he also played additional clips from Vosh's past.
The argument that I was making, and I've made this argument a bunch of times, and I've addressed this poorly made argument a bunch of times here on this stream. Why is the possession of child pornography immoral? Because it hurts people to make child pornography, yeah? Because you have to hurt children to make it. That's why it's immoral. It's not magically immoral. It's immoral because of the harm that is caused by it. So, do we not possess other things that
you sound like someone who's trying to rationalize child abuse? Like that is an insane. That's actually.
It's like, okay, this is wrong.
That is not better.
For whatever reason, Tipster was appalled by this coverage, saying, genuinely disappointed seeing what Ethan did to Vosh earlier tonight. He used the same out-of-context clips alt-writers have used to defame Vosh time and time again. Ethan quickly responded to this post on his Instagram story.
He posts my tweet and says, cheers my horse, love ya, no pedo.
By this point, Tipster's reputation was already so bad that nobody bothered to take him seriously. This didn't stop him from continuing to lambaste Ethan, claiming he was a snake. I have no idea what caused Tipster to become this enraged, but his next move was to load up a stream and begin yelling at his chatters, calling them sheep for siding with Ethan. If only Tipster spent as much time exercising as he does defending Lolly, he'd be running marathons by now. A large part of this stream was also spent demanding Keemstar stop typing in his chat. Even after being banned, this was to little avail as he simply came back on an alt account. As Tipster began banning people in his chat who wrote anything negative against Vosh, one of his mods spoke up saying, "The image Vosh had should definitely be criticized. I don't think it's right hiding those comments expressing their disgust." Their moderator status was quickly removed. Tipster's comment section did not fare much better, with the few remaining fans making statements like, "And with that, I'll be unsubscribing. Never mind the fact that you're willing to associate with terrible people like Vosh and Keffels, but the fact that you're willing to bat for the former after what's been leaked is insane." On the bright side, Robert was once again trending on Twitter, something he was overjoyed about. In a stream the following week, he did attempt to stem the bleeding somewhat by announcing he was throwing out all of his anime.
This whole situation has honestly ruined anime for me so fucking much that I never want to watch anime again. I don't want anything to do with anime. I got my waist bin here and I got some of my anime. We got Death Note, one of my favorites. F it, throw it in the bin. We got some Dragon Ball Z, another great anime show. Throw it in the fucking bin. Ethan calls people he views as lolicons, he calls them lollipops. So we'll get rid of Lollipop Chainsaw. I'm so sick of anime at this point. I want nothing to do with it.
This gesture didn't seem to move anyone to his side, and Robert soon established a new rule that if anybody mentioned the Vosh incident or his defense of it, they would be immediately, you guessed it, banned.
Mods, crush the skull, thank you.
This inspired detractors to see how fast they could speedrun getting removed from Tipster's livestream.
Ban any variation of laughter in the chat.
In spite of his best efforts to bury the situation, it still haunted him everywhere he went. In one instance, he joined a call with a small streamer to discuss an unrelated topic. That's when an avowed consumer of Lolicon joined the call and proceeded to debate Tipster on why he continued to defend Vosh. Somehow, Robert lost this debate.
Being a hypocrite is a part of being human, you know?
I don't see it as being hypocritical, though. I think I'm pretty clear on what my rationale is here.
You already say that, you know, the folder is probably like lolly, right?
I mean, I haven't seen it, but like people say it is, so I'll take their word for it.
So if that is already the case, and therefore the logical conclusion probably is that Vosh is consuming lolly, right?
If he downloaded it, like, I guess you could say that, but like, what my thing is, like, did he know? That's my thing. This seems like a real stretch. In my opinion, this seems like a real stretch. But I'm giving you like the logic that I had when I was willing to give him the benefit of the doubt on it, and it just seems like you don't like my opinion, which is fine.
No, it's not about your opinion whatsoever. I didn't even
come here to talk about like this stupid shit, all right? Like, I came here for a completely different conversation. Yeah. Keldos, I told you it was a bad idea for me to come on this show, and like, I'm out of here. Peace.
Wait, Tipster, you could have...
Even Keffels was now beginning to distance herself from Tipster. Initially, she had gone to bat for him against Ethan, but she quickly changed her tune as the tides turned. Eventually, she unfollowed Robert on Twitter and released a video blaming him for backlash she had received, and claimed his call-out post on Ethan was stupid.
A lot of people said that I needlessly inserted myself into all of that drama that happened, and I wasn't planning on weighing in. None of this was my problem. But then my friend Tipster decided to call out Ethan Klein, and then when Ethan Klein responded, I was like, okay, I have two friends now who are getting put on blast by a really large content creator. I decided that I was gonna get into the mud because I care about my friends. I don't want to see my friends getting attacked. That was a huge mistake. But sometimes you just gotta sit back. You don't always need to get directly in the fucking mud.
In leaked messages with Tipster, somebody named Fembro encouraged him to stop associating with Keffels, showing him that on top of everything else, she had now been interacting with some of his most vocal detractors. Robert responded by saying, "Do you think I don't know about this? Are you stupid?" He then blocked Fembro. Keffels was not the only one turning on him at the time. In March of that year, one of his moderators had their permissions revoked. In response, they leaked the twist that while Robert was defending Lolly at night, during the day he worked at a public high school and included screenshots of his annual income, which was 6 figures when including benefits. This level-headed approach of essentially doxing Tipster was certainly unique, although it did not result in their moderator privileges being reinstated. More than anything, this is reflective of the people Robert was associating himself with. After cutting off the toxic commentary community, he replaced them with increasingly unhinged individuals. As part of his rebrand to be more inclusive, Robert began promoting a charity organization called Rainbow Passage. This was a bizarre project that sought to rehouse legal-age queer people with volunteers over Discord. Upon seeing this, Boblax returned to the Tipsterverse to transvestigate. He found the organizers to be largely unqualified, and discovered volunteers of the charity doxing people in their official Discord server.
This douche, Dr. Blank's phone number. Beep, 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 beep. Feel free to be rude to him. This is a Rainbow Passage Discord server. We have Alice here, who is a volunteer right here. Volunteer.
Tipster, for his part, claimed to have no involvement in the charity beyond retweeting one of their posts. Although this seems to have been a lie, as he was one of only 4 people their official Twitter account followed. Boblax continued to dig deeper into the organization, finding that their director of resettlement engaged in puppy play, as well as 9/11 roleplay. What the hell does that even mean? This sounds like a joke, but it is unfortunately very real and very strange. After covering this on Boblax's stream, the director in question resigned and began angrily messaging people on Discord. This led Tipster to post, "Imagine attacking and harassing a charity because someone you dislike retweeted it. And you harassed a charity so much that you pushed someone to resign from their position. Seek help, you clearly need it." The entire Rainbow Passage group seems to have now rebranded or shut down altogether following this drama. With the charity now gone, Boblax set his sights back on Tipster.
Dude, why is every response to everything underwear lending service? Dude, why is Tipster only responding and talking about, like, trans people and their... What? Come on, bro. Stop, bro.
Seeing the Rainbow Passage fallout, multiple people reached out to Boblax with screenshots of embarrassing messages Robert had sent over Discord. The first set come directly from Keffel's Catboy Ranch server, which of course Tipster had joined. He can be seen expressing his desire to, quote, cage up other users of the server, as well as discussing HRT and the shape of his man boobs. If it makes you feel any better, my tits look horrible too. The second batch of messages come from Robert's own paywall Discord chat. Here he can be seen exposing his most loyal fans to a photograph of his feet. Of course, no Tipster DM leak would be complete without several messages expressing his love for goth mommies. Many of these logs were tame compared to past leaks, and all came from semi-public Discord chats. Regardless, a large spectacle was still made upon their release because by this point, Tipster had more hate watchers than genuine viewers. He was spiraling down a very dark path that could only end with a lengthy Kiwi Farms thread and dozens of A-logs attempting to ruin his life. Toastify, a YouTuber who had covered Robert extensively, gave him some very blunt advice. leave. This was something he did not take to heart. In fact, it was around this time he ended up blocking Rum simply for interacting with one of Toastify's videos. Just 8 days later, the community Tipster had been calling home would collapse in a catastrophic fashion. For the past several weeks, the YouTuber Mudahar had been working on an hour-long expose against Keffals. In the days leading up to its release, Robert attempted to get ahead of the narrative. He tried smearing the investigation as bad faith due to the creator of Kiwi Farms crediting much of the research to his site. When asked what Keffals had specifically done, Tipster replied, nothing. In reality, Keffals had raised over $100,000 on GoFundMe to cover the legal costs of suing her local police department for discrimination after she was swatted. In actuality, she not only lied about the details of the swatting, but also spent the GoFundMe money on vacations, clothes, and abusing drugs.
As more and more shit started happening, I started doing cocaine at the start of 2023. 8 days into a cocaine bender, I found out that the coke that I was doing was cut with meth.
This was something Tipster again tried to get ahead of, writing, "They also keep going on and on about the lawsuit, but the GoFundMe states that not only was the money for legal action, but also for moving expenses and other needs." This is ignoring the fact that the title of the GoFundMe is literally Keffals' legal fund, and in an update just below she wrote, "All donations are going directly to my legal fund." In preparation for the expose's release, the vast majority of videos on the Tipster YouTube channel were mysteriously privated. Upon the release of Muda's investigation, rather than responding to any of the very valid claims made, Robert's initial response was, "Congrats, Muda, a literal Nazi retweeted you," showing that the creator of Stone Toss had reposted his video, even though Muda had nothing to do with what that person was doing. Soon after, somebody changed their username to a literal Nazi and reposted Tipster's tweet. Robert continued reposting scathing critiques of Mudahar's video, such as the thumbnail making Keffals look too ugly, and went on to post, "When all the worst people on the internet are cheering you on, you really should start to question how virtuous your actions are." Around this time, more of Tipster's private messages began flooding the internet. In one conversation, somebody named Cherry can be seen pleading with Tipster to stop defending Keffals. When given a hypothetical situation where Keffals had violated somebody, Robert is for some reason still unable to disavow her. Along with these messages was a screenshot of a private Discord server hosted by Tipster and Keffals. The text channels included the names of various people who had wronged them, including Boblax and Turkey Tom. Within these channels were
You made it. Good. Well, you appear quite capable. I see.
I love, but you'll have to be
We call them they are creatures from another world, intent on operate under one mind.
Let's get to it then.
I am Aelith, founder of the Keepers of the Flame, the Dreamer.
Oh, then who's this dream?
He recovers for now, though I hold hope that he will have the but yes, the benevolent dreamer is indeed who the benevolent dreamer guides us. He knows as we speak, they attempt to breach our world.
Seems like these eyes born and made.
Do not underestimate the Keepers of the Flame, or yourself.
I need a moment to prepare. Hold on. I need more time.
It stands before.
Not like any tree I've ever seen.
The Genesis tree is a gift to us from the dreamer himself. She is life.
Dare I say?
I wouldn't know anything about. Nourish the tree and take this. And
Bless the what?
a wound gift. It is a fitting name. Remember, the Genesis tree is not of this world. The dreamer captured her from the enemy. Now, to grow the wound gift, we must... The dream is gift to the
Hold on. I see what you mean. This here could, even if it doesn't.
Yes, now, first, you must find more of the enemy's breaches.
Aye.
They are difficult to miss, but the dreamer observes you. Return to... You've done well. The enemy was dealt a significant blow. Now, we must...
Go on, then.
The splintered pieces of the enemy's world. When brought, we have already... Here, you can see an area affected by the enemy. Using these weapons against them, we can take the stone.
Spirit's breath. Oh,
I'm afraid so. And they've been there longer than you might think. Biding their time. First, we'll enter one of their hives on the ground. I will... Next, we must assault their hive. Finally, we face their depraved lords within their... Killing them will bring complete disorder. This will give us time to await the word of the dreamer. But
then let's get...
I will be with you. Remember... The tree heals you. That should help the war effort.
This'll do nicely.
There you go, I guess.
That should help the war effort.
I need more time.
posts from a Discord bot named TweetShift that automatically archived their Twitter activity. It's unknown what the end goal was for this Discord server, but it was clear that Tipster had in fact not moved on from the commentary community. Another leaked DM shows Tipster discussing a dream he had on March 1st of that year. I dreamt that I started taking HRT. Y'all are invading my dreams and trying to trans me. And no, I'm not kidding. That was a real dream I had. What an odd thing to say. Somebody named Maeve, who can be seen in several previous message leaks with Tipster as well as being a member of the private Discord, was outraged upon seeing those most recent leaks. While exposing the mole, she claimed that among the leaked convos were ones that outed Robert as pansexual, despite that part of the DMs never being published. In the process of trying to call out someone for outing Tipster, she actually outed Tipster herself. Following the Keffels debacle, Robert attempted to further distance himself from drama content by privating most of the remaining videos on his channel. All that was left were recent gaming highlights, as he claimed that was the direction his channel was now headed.
I'm essentially like a gaming streamer now. Like what you're watching me do right now, that's what I do now. Which I've been having so much more fun with, to be honest. I'm actually glad I made Switch. I understand I would get more viewership if I did that kind of content, but I'm not interested. I genuinely don't have any interest in that kind of content anymore.
On top of this, he was finally getting...
I didn't ask. I didn't ask.
Again.
Nothing's where it ought to be.
Behold my glory, and be armed. I am your queen, and you live to serve. Never forget this, and you shall walk in the light that shines from within all Val.
Hold on.
This were well made.
Meh.
Mazzy. Welcome to my channel.
Good morning, Harry. Good morning. What's up? How is the weekend? Are you streaming? Oh, let me see. You might. Oh well. Yes, yes. Let's walk slowly in my direction. That will work. What a trash. Maybe it isn't.
Making folks into monsters. They'll pay us. Hold on. Are there enough in the camp already?
That seems good.
Twisted work. Hold on.
there like no exit from this? Maybe there is. Okay. Hello. Hello.
How can I help? What do you think? Good fortune.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I can't know. I can check. Wondered when you are off mine. Hey, why is this on slow channel? Okay.
His health in check. Claiming to have previously lost 40 pounds before gaining even more than that back, he asserts that this time will be different, with a picture of his Apple Watch attached. Despite these changes, Tipster's YouTube account would only continue to decline as very few people were interested in gaming stream highlights.
Oh. Why is he? It's just him nutting! It's just him nutting! What? Dude, he's like me when I see a Clara DM. Oh! What's going on?
He eventually tried doing political content again, although those videos were struggling to surpass a few hundred views. For a while, it seemed as though Robert would fade into obscurity without putting up much of a fight. That was until Boblax re-entered the picture yet again, to hand him his first major win in a very long time. You see, ever since their fallout, Boblax had been covering mostly innocuous tipster moments on his livestream. Dubbed bully streams, these were essentially 24/7 coverage of Robert playing Resident Evil while flirting with members of his chat.
Yeah, can I see it? Maybe with you naked. I want to see the haircut, but like without you having clothes on, but like...
You should post it in like, I think a channel in my Discord called Pic Sharing or something like that.
Yeah, share pics in the pic sharing chat Discord! Put it in the tips, What? What the f? Bought him? You wanted to see it? What the f?
Boblax showed a keen interest in Robert's behavior, likely because deep down they were more similar than he'd like to admit. Up until now, he had done a good job of keeping his own eccentric behavior behind the scenes. While Tipster would implode in public, Boblax would do the same in private messages with his friends. On July 21st, 2024, Boblax posted, "Non-binary people are badass and valid by the way." Turkey Tom replied to this post saying, "Thank God you chimed in." Boblax then went out of his way to explain his tweet, which was ignored by Tom, who replied again saying, "Praise Skibbity or perish." Boblax quickly deleted his tweets, but not before this pointless interaction was screenshotted and reposted by a small Twitter account named Alex Getmo, with the caption, "Boblax tweaking right now." Seeing this, Boblax messaged Alex, repeatedly attempting to get him to take down the post. When this failed, he messaged several friends calling Alex evil, along with other more offensive terms. This interaction was only scratching the surface when it came to unhinged messages Boblax had been sending people. He blamed these outbursts on borderline personality disorder, although he later claimed he likely didn't have BPD and was only convinced he did by a girl he was dating. In other words, he didn't have BPD. Eventually, many of these messages would leak, resulting in the broader community turning on him. At his lowest point, for whatever reason, Boblax turned to Tipster, somebody he had been relentlessly bullying for the past year. After seeing Boblax had unblocked him, Robert posted a gif of rapper 50 Cent with the caption, "Bro unblocks me now? Really?" He then posted an update showing Boblax had blocked him again following his tweet. In the replies he wrote, "If he thought I was gonna welcome him back with open arms, he's delusional." Using this opportunity, a troll pretending to be Boblax sent Tipster a fake apology on his Linktree page. When Robert reached out directly to clarify if the message was real, Boblax replied with, "That's not me. Doing streams on you is some of the most fun I've had on YouTube. You're also a freak for defending Vosh." This was all the permission he needed to go nuclear. While on the toilet, Tipster wrote, "I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just looking for confirmation of whether this was you or not. But since you want to run your mouth, I'll say my piece. Literally everything you tried to shit on me for, you did. You're getting a taste of your own medicine and you have no one to blame but yourself. You're such a pathetic coward that you deleted your non-binary people are valid tweets after you got a little bit of pushback for it. I've been getting shit on for over a year for my support of the trans community, and not once have I deleted a tweet about it or backed down. Because unlike you, I have the balls to stand by my principles. And if that wasn't bad enough, you begged Alex Getmo to delete a tweet because it hurt your feelings? There's a lot of valid criticism of me and how I mishandled things in the past, but not even I begged a random Twitter account to delete a tweet because it was too mean. You're a spineless coward. And let's not forget all the times you talked on streams, then DM'd me after about how you were just joking and didn't mean what you said. Well, now everyone sees who you really are. So stop pretending to be a bully because you're not a bully of anyone. You're just a who falls like a house of cards at the slightest criticism. Don't bother responding because I won't bother reading it. I took my L's, now it's time to take yours. Thank you, bye." God damn. This was a shockingly apt and cathartic message coming from Tipster of all people. In the following days, several of Boblax's friends confronted him on a live stream about his behavior. Although he prematurely left the call, Robert himself joined near the end to clarify his position.
We're not going to see eye to eye on everything. We're not going to agree on everything, but like I can definitely look back at like some of the things that I've done in the past in hindsight and be like, yeah, I was really fucking dumb. And so like I had to take my L's and just like own it. I don't know. It just seems like he has a really hard time just like owning shit. But yeah, I can't stick around. I got to get going. But like I said, regardless of our like differences or whatever, you know, it's whatever. All right, I'm gonna head out. See you later, faggots.
Whoa! What the?
Wait, was he fake? Was he fake? Was he controlled?
While it's arguable if Tipster ever truly came to terms with his behavior in the past, considering he often preferred blocking his critics, he was at least now accepting some responsibility for how things turned out. In a post directed to Boblax, he wrote, "If you continue down this path, you're only going to end up with a dead channel and a dead career. Don't make the same mistakes I did." As more came out about Boblax, Robert continued to dunk on him. Eventually, the two agreed to chat on stream and air out their grievances, starting with Vosh.
all I alluded to was like the defending Vosh thing, which I still think was horrible, and you agree. So
oh
it's
yeah,
like,
I made myself look like an idiot.
That's what I said.
I had a big problem of going out on a limb for people to like defend them and stuff like that, when I probably shouldn't even got involved.
Boblax continued trying to grill him, but after already admitting he...
Zdravo, Vlad. Otkud ti? Šta ima? Kako... Kako vikend?
Mnogo je dobro jer nešto se dostaviš i vrati sve isto ti do njoj.
Aha. A lampa protiv komaraca, ne za komarca. Pomislio da si rekao za prizivanje komaraca, ili tako nešto. Kad kažu lek za grip, da li izaziva grip ili leči grip? A, kontekst ili nije...
A može biti i protiv, a da je protiv njih, ta lampa ih ne bi zvala.
Gdje?
Nego šta ti radiš?
Ništa posebno. Ništa posebno, Vlada. Što kaže omladina chillam. Da. Tražim neke sotone.
Tražiš i rođete nađe tebe.
Jesi prokljudio kad ti izlazi ekspanzija za ekspanziju, onaj remake ovoga?
Nisam, ali sam gledao i pretplatio sam se u subscription.
Pretplatio si? A misliš, kliknuo si na subscribe, jel to?
Ne, to.
Ja rekao da si platio nešto, stvarno.
Mogu i da platim, da štrti je kad je u pitanju neka stvar koju volim.
Čudi me ti nešto nema. Obično je tu preko dana, da kažemo tako.
Moj taki danju spava, noću uduje.
Džavolom se kocka.
To. I počnem da ti...
Čudi me da ne rekao me kada ti zoveš pravim imenom, ali ono, ok, poštena promena.
Audi.
Ne znam šta to znači. Misliš kažeš hello?
Hello.
Hello stranger.
Vidu kako svako veče viricani panteru. On je vođa, on...
Ne, slično nećeš njega da udomiš.
Rekao mi je najslobodnije vez za sad ide kod mene i sad... To mi je ja malo bacio dremku, nešto gledam, sad upalio klimu, vrati odvratno je napolju. Sad je neka fuj. Lepe krupne šape, ako bude mačar, bit će macan pravi. Baš će biti lep, razvijen mačar. Čuhka ima krupne šapice. To bi sladak, tako je, evo. A siv je neko najveći od uvrica. Ovaj crno-beli bezobrazan voli da se tuče i ovo, ono da pravi sranja, se pentra. Sivi istraživač. On istražuje, ali ne dira niko, znaš, igra se... Različiti karakteri.
Šta se ovdje desilo, nemam pojma. Šta je god.
Hello, Raider. You wanna fuck? You wanna sex?
Ne, hvala.
No, thank you.
Ne,
No,
hvala.
thank you.
Ne radim ni uživo, kamali ne naplaćujem takve stvari.
Treba naplaćivati, mora da se živi od nečega. Ako mogu one naplaćuju, što ne bi mi naplaćivali? Pa da.
Samo yes. Najstariji, nalaše noge raširiti, leći na lice.
Najstariji zanat.
Pa samo izvolite. Ne visi na tebe nego. Ko voli nek izvoli. Jedan momak s kanala ovdje lupili su ga po džepu zbog tih egzibicija. Nije kriv što su ga ufatili. Platio je porez na naivnost. Vjerojatno nije planirano da im plati, ali jebi ga. Šta ti?
This is but we have available?
Someone paid more than that was worth.
Bring any tools you find.
Hello?
Gluposti. 3-4 meča sam ušao, svaki meč nađem po jednu ono kako se zove onaj ark rezit, tačno mi dele na štimano da imaš limit koliko može.
Ja sam našao 6.
U jednom meču.
10. Pa ukupno mislim, ne znam.
Pa 6, imam i ja od 10 ili 5 ili 6 od 10, ali po meču mogu da nađem jednu. Džaba pucam, džaba otvaram, ono džaba...
Jel imaš za smoke recept?
Ne.
Ajde se čuvat ću ti. Ja našao sam ga upravo.
Rado ću uzeti smoke recept, pa to odmah.
I know. Yes.
Budući neću da plaćam to.
Hello?
Ti ja dao blueprint za onaj granatni pištolj?
Nisam.
Daću ti sad.
Ma dobro, ne.
Samo nemoj da ga prodaš.
Pa ja mislim da imamo da imamo 200.000, ja imam skoro 150, ako nisam i prešao 150. Negde nisam uzao one tokene, mogu bi uzeti 2 ta.
Ne treba ti
2 džepa i oko.
2, treba ti 1 sam. Sve ostalo može da se nabavi. Možda...
Torba, ona survivor, ako se nema pa da se nađe blueprint.
Moraš za početak da napraviš onaj level 3 astav. Da, tako da džaba ti blueprint kad nemaš to napraviti. To znači da ti je korisnije da imaš nečiji markove da ubiš odmah.
I agree.
To da se agree, jest.
He was wrong. The conversation was essentially going in circles. Tipster had come to terms with arguably his biggest flaw. In contrast, when confronted about why he had been friendly in DMs while publicly telling people Robert had backstabbed him regarding his fight with Keffels, Bo Blacks refused to concede anything.
So then you did feel backstabbed?
Yes.
So why didn't you tell me that when I asked you that in DMs?
Why would I tell
you? You see what people mean when they say that you do this like double speak
Sad
thing?
pitanje da
That
si
you're not like fully
našao
on it?
blueprint u, pretpostavljam u škafu.
U bolnici.
Da, tačno. Ovo je jedna od onih polica, ali?
Na zadnjem spratu, da. Kako se popreš na zip, pa taj zadnji sprat. Znači, blizu lifta sam tamo otvarao nešto, ono kad se popreš.
To su onda fioki.
One bele, evo, znaš
Ja,
što mislim.
znam.
Ništa, evo mi idem na izlaz, ja sam jako pun skroz već. Da vidim.
Za 5 minuta si napuni inventar.
Pa ono... Kada već izlazim da ga napunim.
Pa. Pošteno.
Šta je ovaj kurac?
Po meču sam otvarao 2-3 ona proba ili onaj kako se zove kurira. Oni ti svi imaju one materijale. Po 5 do 10 oni sam iznosio kako se zove Arc motion korova. Više sam materijala skupljao za granate nego što sam ispucao granate.
Ja mnogo municije upičam. Ne vez.
Pa, nema veze.
Pa skuplje municija nego da kupiš, recimo, da poškoju.
Otprilike tako. Damn.
Ja sam reći. Tu mi je recepti, kečki i sve mi tu. Čujem. Ne, ovdje se ući. Ovdje. Dobro, 3 sjelice i onda za zadnji korak.
Koliko ti treba materijala u novcu da kupiš taj još jedan slot, reci mi da ti ponesem ovoga da mu ubaciš tamo.
Trader... $145 imam.
Znači treba ti 55.000, ne?
Yes.
Samo da vidimo. Mogu da ti dam ovo. 55.000 ti treba, da? To. I to. Ovo vredi 60.000, mislim. Hop. I to je... vaše. Znaš šta je fora? Sad ću vidjeti to što sam čuo, da imaš ljude koji imaju bukvalno aimbot i ako imaš inventaru išta što je skupo, znači sa starta trče na tebe, razumeš da te koliko. Verovatno.
Baš su pametni.
Ne, verovatno. Vidiš. Samo ponesem shotgun za svaki slučaj. Pa da su pametni, da li nisu, tako ti je. I to sam vidio od lika koji, ono, razumeš, bukvalno ima cheat, znaš. Lik prodaje, ne cheatuje da, razumeš, ubije nekog, nego cheatuje zato što spawnuje iteme, razumeš, i prodaje ih. To radi. Da ovdje neće biti pacao, bar ne sa frikitom. Ono sam shotgun level 4, onaj vulkan. Za slučaj da neki imbecil reši da nas ispuša. Hajde ti, gledao sam, čovjek mu je sponovo 20 patkica sa tim kao alt accountom koji ima tipa level 1, je, razumeš, nije ni, ono, služi samo kao smurf da spone iteme. Spono mu je 20 patkica, ovo mu je, ne znam, platio 3 rana po svaki put da mu baci po, ne znam, ono, maksimalno broj patkica. Ja platio mu $15-20. I onda ga ovaj pitao, znaš, i kao u fazonu uzmi patkice kao i za mnom. I kaže mu, otvori mu ovaj hatch, kaže ulazi. I kako je ušao tako, ovi pucaju po ome, razumeš, kaže, 3 ekipe su, kaže, direktno išla, kaže, na njega, direktno. Stavi ovo safe pocket i ovo skuplja i bježno. Dobro, ajmo. Damo. Desno. Odmah ulazi. Kažu, ne mora biti da ih imaš u svakom lobiju, ali uopšte mi se ne sviđa takve ideje, razumeš? Da neko bukvalno vidiš nisam ušao u meč i da me dekne zbog toga. Eto ti. Sad taj blueprint samo kupi slot i ubaci go slot. Kupiš volt. Ne slotove, već volt.
Pa imaš staše ekspanziju i expedition volt.
Kupiš expedition volt. To ti je jedan safe pocket. Safe slot za ekspediciju. Slotovi ti ne znači ništa. Čim uradiš reset, izgubiš sve slotove.
Expedition volt. Što ne da ubacim odmah blueprint? Evo, bacio sam ga.
To
je to.
I sljedeću ekspediciju imaš odmah taj blueprint.
On stoji unutra.
Da. Ako skupiš još 200.000, ili ja skupim još malo ovih gluposti, mogu da ti opet dam, možemo kupimo još jedan slot. Sad ne znam koliko ti košta sljedeći slot. Za taj volt. Je li isto 200.000 ili?
Da, isto 200.
O tom potom. To je jedino da nađeš stvarno taj Survivor, pa da hoćeš da imaš ga na početku sljedeće sezone kao garantovani unlock. To nije loša fora. Hoćeš da uradimo Q zajedno za Damn Battleground.
A vidiš, odvojeno dođe u meč?
Mislim, ućemo možda zajedno, nemamo pojma, ali tako. A možemo da startujemo isto vreme.
Da probam.
Na Damn Battleground. Ali na 3-4 sada, jesi ti startao već?
Nisam, čekam naređenje.
Ajde, meni stoji ovdje na Ready Up dugmecu. Sad, 3, 4, sad. Stavio sam Damn Battleground, Husk Graveyard. Čekam naređenje. Pa nisi ja komandant. Mislim, šta ti treba, sjelica, jel?
Ma 3, još sjeli spijem na zadnju.
Ej ti sjelice i treba ti verovatno onaj ark rezina, ono smeće tako random da ne mogu da verujem. Totalno sam... Ma, našao sam i nađeš 1-2 po meču.
610.
Da, nisi našao 6 odjednom, hoću to da kažem, tako.
Nis.
Mene u čitu, ne znam da li tebe...
Ma jok.
Dobro.
Može isti meč.
Samo kažeš koliko ima vremena na meču.
Kada uđe.
Čim uđeš kažeš mi koliko sekundi je prošlo.
Dvadeset 37.
29.03. Ne, druga sesija. Mada mislim da možeš po onome u ćošku. Vidiš li kod dole u ćošku? Ja mislim da ti je to kod sesije, nisam siguran. Šta ti piše u donji desni ćošku?
P4234.
Dobro.
Z7,
Da.
C27.
Da.
DRG7X.
Ne, ja imam NDVT5. Mislim da ti je to broj sesije, nismo isti sesije.
Sigurno.
Znaš po čemu znam? Znam po Tarkovu, to mi je Nenad više obio. Tarkov ti ima takav sistem. Svaki server, svaka sesija na koju se konektuješ ima ti, osim po tajmeru, razumeš, tajmer mora bude isti i za tebe i za mene, kad se gasi mapa. Ali možeš po broju sesiji isto da provodiš.
Hey, hello!
Hello. Hello. Anybody has arc resin? Anybody? Oh look, mushrooms. That's super sus. Of course I won't shoot, goddammit. Oh no. Do you need a mushroom? Maybe? I got one spare.
Znaš šta sam našao? Još jedan blueprint upravo za Raskalvas.
Eto ti još.
A sad viš slikam gdje sam ga našao. Gdje sam na mapi.
No. Ono mali plavi kofer.
Srebrni.
Ne ona putna torba što se otvara na pola.
Srebrni kao metalni mali kofer, ne ona plava torba. Mali, manje kofer. Da mogu idem u violet, hoći. Molim me kurac.
Jel ti taj treba?
Somebody kill me?
Jel ti taj treba?
Pa stavio sam ga sve poke, zato i kažem, mogu da mu ubiju. Pa mogu ti dan puti šta ću.
Pa lakše mi bilo to da pravim svaki meč umjesto Hulk Cracker.
Ona je svaku safe pocketu, ja sam znači imao jedan već naučio. Ti si poslao drugi, sam samo što već ko je bio premena od...
Pokušavam da se setim koji kofer da boga.
A jebe mu mamu, čekaj.
Nemaš potrebe to da radiš, ako si napravio screenshot pogledaj posle.
Mali sve bro.
Nakupio sam 16 granata ovih eksplozivnih, samo otvarajući ove haskove ovih raketira. Komedije. Viš ovo je glupost. Otvorio sam jedno 10 roketir haskova, on momak ništa nije ni lutovo što je otvarao isto. Znači našao sam jedan rezin. Bože, ti sad čovjek. Glupost nisam u životu vidio.
Let's move to that location.
A kofer s municijom, pa to mi reci.
A srebrni mali.
Da, pa nacrtani metak žutim markerom, ne znam da li vidiš. Kad je zatvoren lepo se vidi, ikonica.
Hey, Raider! Hey!
Halo. Anybody has arc resin maybe for trade? I can give you racketeer drivers. Anybody? Hello. You have a maybe arc resin? Anybody? Hello, hello.
Hello, Raider.
Hello. Anybody has arc resin? Hello, Mr. Pirate. Oh, there is a dude up there.
Some launcher ammo. Here.
I owe you.
No problem. Good luck.
Hey, bro.
Hello.
How you doing?
Do you have arc resin? I can give you Rocketeer drivers.
Arc resin, no, but you can get them on the big Baron Husk, is it called?
You
That's where I
sound...
got mine, over this way.
Yeah, I know where it is. There are two Baron
Yeah.
Husks on this map. You sound awfully familiar like that, what's it called, the gaming merchant? But you couldn't be him, right? No.
I don't know what you mean.
Okay, sure. Yeah, it's fine. I'll look around. Thanks. Good luck. Almost all of these casks are open, so it's like a free XP.
Okay.
Ja ne smatram sebe nesrećnim. Hvala. Sve mi dobro ide osim ljubavi, a gdje su mi tvoje dodrije? Hello. Hello. Vladan.
Vladimir je konstantan, njemu treba da odemo, brate, neki rol ovdje da niko ne Immortal. Da mi se dare nešto u dare.
There is a mushroom here, if anybody's looking for mushrooms. Right next to this tree. Neka ti bi trebalo da se kloniš tih stvari. Ozbiljan si čovjek i ne bi smio da dodiruješ te pačurkice. Jest.
Ako ćeš da rokaš Raiderse, da startujem ja da završim ovu treću Core Hunt.
Šta je Core Hunt?
Pa nismo završili treću miziju. Mislim, ja barem nisam isto.
Pa startuj ući ja, nije problem. Startuj ući vratno negdje na pola. Bože moj.
Ako se ne napunite.
Pa možeš da staviš friend zone?
Koje?
Jest.
Ima jedan AI alat gdje ubaciš sliku,
Izbaci seks, ili?
I to recimo, ja sam ovdje iz stripa jednog.
Dobro.
Ja sam ubacio ovo tekst i vidi kako ispala lepo slika od kup. Ja sam stavio to u general chat.
Čekaj bre, stani malo.
Ubacio si seksi sliku.
Dobre. Lepo.
To može da štano.
Vlado, sad ja ću nešto da štampa. Može, ili štampa, brate, svaka, ono,
Vidio sam bre da se štampa ono kao tipa sve ponavno i tako da ne.
Kako se čini, vlažan, primjer.
Baš je dalje na tu.
X Collector. Welcome to my channel.
Yeah.
Opa, i ovdje.
Ili yes, evo ga Dari. Gde si Dari, puštio si kljugi na terasu prizem.
You do very well.
Ili je nešto brzo čitao, brate.
Ne, jako brzo je čitao i propustio to što ste vi htjeli da kažete.
Nešto je od ta dva mogu da potpišem.
I puštio sam i čitao sam brzo. Telefonom sam puštio.
Kako miš radi, brale?
Išao podloga, nova tastatura, sve na periferije. Sluške nisu.
Isti toga polako.
Samo nam neke zdravlje sami.
Evo kaj su pare.
Yes. Ma zdravlje, lako će se pare.
Ma ja se stavim, ne znam.
Nemoj Vlado, molim te, samo pare. Strešni kao.
Pa nisam ja Neša tako.
Ma Neša je specijalno klijentela. Što oni? Žene ga upropastiš kompletno.
Nije, on traži ženu koja ne troši puno para, koja znam.
Ma domaćica mu njemu treba, njemu ne trebaju deca.
Hoće, naći ću.
Bre, ja sam htjela da sa njim da odem
U
Iran, on brate neće.
Ti ideš u Iran.
Oh my god.
Šta ćete vas dvojice u Iran?
Po ženu?
Po ženu bre, zato što...
Pa mora i da ostane tamo.
Petić je žena, najbolja žena na cijelom svijetu za muškarca. Poštuju se ceo život.
A šta ako roditelji ne daju da malo ode?
A dobro, znaš koliko ih ima, brate, tamo ih ima 90 miliona, da će da se stane neki.
Ide gas.
Da bi uhapsili tamo. Mislim da je germanski špion.
Pa za nije.
Pa jest.
Specijalac. Mrljica od kafe.
Coffee stain.
Yes.
I bolje coffee stain nego debela ajkula.
Pa bolje.
Jebena debela ajkula. Nemoj da naprave igru. Bar ne okreni, radi kao smeće. Ne kažem da je loša igra, ali ono... Loš engine. Pa isti engine ima Dark Tide i Helldiver, znaš? To je taj kao Stingray, ali ja ti kažem. To što niko više ne radi s time. Nijedan developer više ne radi s time. Pa zašto ti ga spominjem? Pa zato što svi problemi vezani za Helldivere potiču od toga engine koji više niko ne podržava. I svi problemi za Dark Tide isto potiču od toga.
Već je seo, to je nešto, 26. Onda kraj juna. Aj stani, prekini se, vrtiš jebot.
Imao sam ja sad tu egzibiciju, znaš? Da mi igra breakdance. Ja ga gazim iz pištolja, brate, on kolu te pravi. Parameci se.
Hello. Howdy. Nisam nikad pratio ceo ciklus od trudnoće i kad se ona okoti po njihovo naše odrastanje i to. Iz nedelju u nedelju pa sad u prilici. Kad ih zove, oni prvo proviresi onako 3 glavice i ona još jednom javi onako cimne glavom kao dolazi vamo, da izađu. Ko čovek je od. To uvek rade mačka tako, cimnu glavom od. Ko čovek onako mačka te cimne da dođeš.
Very nice.
Sam uvijek provjeri sam. Pa nešto je slika, kao pantere. Šarpe u odnosu na telo, već je ratmačar. Ne mislim da će biti mužik.
Kako se ovo slušta, šta je ovo?
Hello.
Hello, Raider.
Wanna have sex?
Neću mu kažem, možda je boji neki.
Možda jest.
Hello,
Ne, lik je koristio voice changer. Slušaj Darko kad sam ja na steli moment.
Znam da je loš. Baca mi lik neki temelj ubičasta, rekao ne treba.
Ne, pa imam ih i ja previše. Sada mi ne znam šta.
Milion imam dinara, vrat.
Sad kad ti ne treba za ekspediciju ništa od toga, nema potrebe da kamariš.
Si možda kupuješ, trošiš, nemam šta ni da kupujem.
Ne.
Dok imamo onih krekera i mulice.
Većina korisnih stvari igri mora da se napravi ili da ga lutuješ nekako.
Ili 28. 9. već je sale. Ja ću možda uzem nešto na sale, ali...
Ali nemoj da kupujete igre za pun iznos.
Hoću baš ću navrno sam.
Bio sam vrlo sarkastičan, da znaš.
Samo Deluxe Edition.
Znaš da ima ovih što su ovdje na kanalu ljuti kada kupujemo.
Ima samo po drugim nalogost. Ostaje.
Yes, you do very well.
Mislim, uzet ću kod preorder, to ću da uzem, ali ne znam nešto, trenutno mi se ne igra ništa, mislim imam šta da igram. Ići da se igram ovo, igram Counter, igram Dota, ali Dota ima novi event, moram i to da malo više igram. Igram Elder Scrolls, dosta. Kesman, ono stolicu, mislim nije skupa je velika sad, koliko je udobno.
All raiders, arc on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Nakupio sam 30-40 onih granata, samo tvareći ove haskove, znaš? Uzeo sam, ponao sam 48, izbio sam možda 5-6. A našao sam još gomilu.
Nemoj tako, alo.
A?
Mnogo trošiš, brate.
Da, treba da sedim.
Rasipnik je veliki, baš.
Rasipa se, brate.
Ima da me svako izbane da nastavim tako da se rasipam. Da pišem po sjetini.
Znači da se rasipa, nek ide na GOG, šta im boli kurac, šta da im ja radim sad. Imaju GOG, imaju torrent, to je to. A mi koji smo ako snobovi volimo da se rasipamo, mi smo na Steamu jebe. To tako ide. Ja mislim da je fair podela. Yes. Neće se rasipa neko. Evo, na GOG-u posjeduješ igru, na Steamu držiš iznajmjer. Ako boli Valve kurac, neće ti Valve ništa uzeti, jebe se njega. Ima jedan lig, brate, koji je kolekcionar u Counteru, skuplja nalepnice, skinove od početka. I hakovali mu nalog i izlepili mu stikere na neke default puške, upalili cheat i on sve to slikao, poslao Valve i kroz posle par dana je kontaktirao Valve, vratili mu nalogi. Evo, inventar, sve što je imao. Imaju oni preko koda, vidite, koje su politici skinove. Iako mi sve uzeto negdje završilo, te naloge su pobrnuli, njemu sve vratili kod da mu nije ni hakova nalog. Tako da mogu oni sve kako hoće, znaš.
Da, siguran sam da mogu. Ti možeš sve jedno, ne?
Jes. Hoće sve da ti završi, ali pod uslovom da ne koristiš GOG, to oni vide tamo. Vide, ako si GOG...
Jeste, ako pališ GOG ponekad...
konzumator, onda neće.
Neće ti izađi susret.
Neće.
Ne dobijaš ni ponude za onaj save.
Ništa.
Samo te preskoče kao okej, ovo me ne damo ništa.
Crna lista Valvea. Zove se Gogovci, kao Smogovci. Gogovci. Malo plastike da iznesem. Hello. Hello, Raider.
Mladi ima strah od chest burstera. Ozbiljno. Damn. Kakva glupost. Prođi ti kroz ruke 2 blueprinta za taj granatni pištolj i u treći meč nađeš odmah to. Znači...
Jesi video?
Ne verujem.
A da mi treba jedan ne bi našao nikad.
Pošto igra detektovala da si 2 već kroz ruke su ti prošli.
Kao evo mu, da ne treba. Možda ima nešto.
Koliko puta sam ostavio blueprint ili ga pokupio, prvi raider koji je naišao, rekao sam, there you go.
damn galactic ale. It's killing my head.
Ja gledam, mada nema što. I to ide random. Sjeli se, tako kako vidim, idem radom to po zgradama ovim kućama. Tražim to i ovo skupljam za eventualno sve što ima da dobijem više onih plavih pojena onih.
Jest.
Keep them shites off me. I'll keep the team alive.
Što je point extraction? To je sa onim kristalima koje te iskopaš.
Reinforcement is on the way. Rockets go! Here we go.
Aj ja, Slavko, bjež od ovoga. Aj ja. Taj naranjiv Slavko, kako se ja sjećam.
Ma jevi.
Nisi gledao, da? Ej! Slobodno starti s početka. Ali to bila jedina mapa koju možda igraš ovako, ali da?
Pa to mi je za ovaj core.
Jest, ali ovo ti je mutator, imaš jednog neprijatelja koji je kao duh i tako ide okolo, ne možeš da ga ubiješ i sve na vreme kao, a vuče se sporo. Ali ako ti, kako te je sabio ovdje u ovaj mali prostor, leda?
Pa nemam blage.
On ti je kao duh, znaš. To ti je ona bomba, jedna od onih eksplozivnih, samo što ova ne može...
Naspera.
Pa da, samo što ova ti je kao blokovna. Ništa, starti iz početka.
Lagano.
Koje pivo ima? Au, ima dobro pivo, je. Rocky Mountain. Uništavaš kamen i zemlju sa jednom udarcu. Najjače pivo. Možda ono za full damage je bolje, ali meni je ovo... Možeš da lagano iskopaš sve. Ja ću u kecelji da radim. Da mi jajci imaju problem.
Rocket i rock and stone.
Imam tih, imam 3 ili 4 turbine i imam 2 ili 3 parizera, vaporizera na dela, znaš. A to sve, ali nisam ništa ubio od toga, znaš. To sve oni kuriri imaju, one delove. Samo skupljam. Ako neće ne moram da ubijem one turbine, neću da gađam uopšte. Kurac mi.
Ja sam onda se pobio na onom eventu. Kako možeš da praviš damage, najlakše naberi sjeću.
Kako možda se skloniš iza nečega kad pucaš na...
Dosta zgrada.
Pederski gađ je dosta puta opali ti onaj rod. Opali iza tebe i... To palo. Pa viš šta je palo na glavu. Vidiš? Ali dozgo pada. Ovo je svaki put na početku. znaš. A jao, opet ova neuništiva bubetina, a? Ovo lag je. Sve stoji. Ili mi internet pukao, ili mu je zapucao dek. Slavko. Dobro. Slavko!
Na dole sam, brate.
Pukla je igra, ili si me kikova. Sad će prvo reconnect.
Samo se joini.
Lakše reći nego raditi, sad ćemo vidjeti. Join. Joining!
Hope I don't catch a cold.
Sam rekonektovao me na isto mjesto gdje sam bio.
Rock and stone.
Rock and stone!
Lights up!
Oh man.
Light!
A, izgubio sam buff, znaš, za pivo.
A jebi ga.
Nema veze, to je što je. Zato što je pukla igra. Vidim da kad udaram ne pada iz udarca, znaš. Pretpostavljam da ti kad tučeš krampom da brže biješ kamen i zemlju. Meni nije to. Maler. Dešava se kad pukne sesiju kad se rekonektuješ.
Au, brate, mili, koliko će da ispali ovi, brate, raketa za redom?
Ko raketir?
Bombarder, dosadan kurac.
Nekad navali da spamuje ta govna, da. Hoće on, hoće.
Ej, ovdje imaš to zlo.
Džaba kopamo. Znaš kako najlakše, zalepi pur pen, napravi platformu, ja ću vidjeti platformu i skočit ću gore. Da vidim šta ima. To ti je ovako bez da mi kažeš pogledat ću šta ima dole.
Attention, new miner inbound.
Rock and stone, yeah! Rock and stone, the pretty sound of claim you're joining the team.
Mislim da sam bacio jedan kristal dole inače, znaš. Pa ćemo vidjeti.
Contact, lock and load.
Samo neko, da jeste dole. Ako si stavio platformu za zlato, pokupit ću.
Ne znam gdje sam ili ja.
Pored mene
Napadio me sa svih.
Svi dole. Stojiš u 2 mm prostora. Janec. Dole, kamen. Ajde, mas. Ajde, evo ti health, kupi health bar.
Playdat. Welcome to my channel.
Loot box open. Obey me.
Well, sorry, but you're overrun. Nice. Kako ne znaš gdje si? Ova platforma mala za bušenje pala bukvalno na dnu rupetine, znaš. Znači nisam vidio gluplje mjesto za ovo. Gledao sam svašta, a ovako nešto nisam gledao glupo. Znači da bi uopšte depozitirao i što možeš da siđeš dole u rupčagu. A ti sada ako hoćeš, moraš izaći gore. Znači džaba stojiš tu dole. Ništa se ne dešava tu. Daj baci platformu ispod ovdje. Samo malo, jedno. Ne baš tako. To je nedovoljno. A ne vajzi. Evo ti help. Mene na heal. Čekaj.
Dobar. Dobar, puls.
Like that! Rock and stone! Lighting!
Baci... Ovdje ne ide. Čekaj. Oho. Secret guy, secret.
Platform all transfer done. New point of interest added to the terrain.
Da još jednu malo zalepi na nju, ne znam kako ti objasni, napravi kao bukvalno ispod nje malo, niže. Još malo desno. Otprilike... Korec. Evo, to sam trebao. To je to palo. Ću se razbiti ovdje ko u glavu. There is a secret on the map, guys. Aj za mnom, ćeš da ga iskopam. Čekaj. Imamo ovo.
Našao sam jedan entetekove.
Prezim.
Probavim onim, znaš.
A znam ja to Darko, ali to je tačno na random. Jedan po meču, verovati ili ne. Ne moraš silaziti dole. Otićemo dole kad skupimo sve, bukvalno sam ga bacio dole u rupčak. Ajde samo ovdje gore za mnom. Troj dan. This way guys.
Idem napolje.
Baci jedan...
Jao, pao sam negdje.
Gdje si pao?
Čekaj.
Pao si u ruku koji je on iskopao. Zaleti jednu malu platformu ovdje na plafonu. Tako da. Ja to teško mogu da napraviš. Mora neko da mi uradi, viš. Op. Evo. Baciš sve dole. Gde je? Guys, there is a secret up there. Don't worry about this. Ne moraš silaziti dole zbog ovoga. To ću ja. Ja mogu da spopnem brzo gore, vi baš ne.
Down the hatch.
Ne znam da li vidiš na mapi ljubičastu kao lokaciju, gdje je secret.
Ja sam se negdje pao pa sam se ukinuo.
Ja, pa ti si tu kod mene, nisi negdje, pao si skoro skroz do dole, ajmo gore tebi. Ajmo. Ako misliš da ćeš da padneš... Wait guys, wait, there is a secret. Wait, don't do that. Don't send it.
Secondary objective completed. Now finish the job.
Don't do that. What are you idiots? Jebote, aj gore, aj gore, aj gore. Gore, za mnom. Pusti to. Ma pusti to, za mnom se penji. Iznad tebe sam, bežiš od tamo. Vamo dođi!
Man Ilija jebo ga ti jebote, evo.
Jebote, ni ne koristim saru, samo se penji gore. Su nenormalni ovi tipovi.
Gledaj, opet pade neki.
Hajde se rupa ovdje, oni su kopali. Nemaš municiju? Evo, što čekaj, ne mrde. Jel imaš običaj da stavljaš sentry da puca po njemu?
Pa, tek se navikavam.
A da, ali ako ne koristiš sentry, nikad nećeš moći da se pođeš s municijom. Jer sentry ima pola tvoje municije.
Imamo dole čoveka koji je pao.
Nemaš dola. Iza nas. There's a secret upstairs. I don't know why did you fucking call that. Yo, driller, can you drill this? Drill up, drill up.
Drop pod inbound. Stand clear.
Watch where you're shooting, moron! Over here by the marker point.
Viš, sad moramo sve na trku da rešavamo. Pa nevjerovatno. Da baci mi jednu platformu gore na zid. Ne, sad će samo da dolazi, znaš.
Pa nije što.
Oh, we gotta leave. Good thing we pick up a fucking secret.
Ajmo. Radimo, brate, sljedeću.
Ne znam šta ti kažem.
Kad smo retardi, brate.
Ne, ja nisam pritisnuo ništa. Ja se izuzimam u te računice. Yeah, thanks for that.
Happy affiliate anniversary.
Thanks. Hvala, Led.
Yo! Slika stoji.
Nemam pojma. Koja slika? Da im sam. Jedino ako je bila reklama, Vlad. Znaš, Vlad? Jel imaš adblocker uključen? Stani, jel imaš adblocker uključen?
Šta je to?
Imaš. Adblocker, jel ti na YouTube iskaču reklame kad gledaš
Adblocker, ne, ja imam bre, a ono u sebi ima to.
Da, imaš, pa mora da blokiraš reklame i onda kad idu reklame vjerojatno ne vidiš ništa. Pa, to smo rešili. Tu dilem.
Nego ljudi, kad ćemo da igramo Company of Hero?
Kad ćeš ti da igraš Counter Strike?
Što Counter Strike, igramo Deep Rock Galactic, evo ga ti. Neki weapon skin set sam dobio za drillera. Kompletno.
Moraš da napraviš, kako se dobro sjećam.
Pa ću im.
Neka ti da kozmetiku, frizuru. Ne znam, Vlado, možeš da vidimo kad ćeš igrati Helldiver 2. Ili Ark Raider samo. Nisam ja rekao da si retard, nego... Nema to već. Stvari tome koliko je neko fleksibilan.
Čekaj da čas da kažem ženi da mi kupi pivo.
Ma da, za drillera sve skinovi za sva oružija kao naš paket.
Set skinova, dobiješ po jednu farmu, ako se dobro sjećam.
Pa, verovatno. Ali okej, ajde.
Pa to
je prva kozmetika koju forđujem za neku klasu. Generalno.
Pa toga ništa nisi forđuo što?
Ovdje kamara. Ne, ove brade sam izdobio.
Ali imaš dole bonus. Vidiš dole bonus.
Vidim, imam 3 napravljene, još 2 mi pale da dobijem.
Šta? Šta je nacrtano? Šta je nacrtano?
Cartridge, nemam pojma.
Šta je nacrtano na cartridge unutra njega? Možda je ikonica mala. Je li nacrtano kao puška, pištolj ili nacrtana šešir brada?
Mislim da je šešir brada.
Onda je... Sad bi ti rekao da...
Nema veze, dvome.
Ali možeš da dobiješ cartridge za oružje tu ako napraviš ta 3. Tome se radi. Ne znam koja je ikonica, dobit ćeš. To ne mogu da ti kažem.
Lepo piše na plakatu gore.
By the beard!
Imaš bonus svakih 4-5 krafta. Ako 5 krafta dobiješ jedan free. Taj jedan free može biti i weapon, taj upgrade. Može biti kozmetika, piše. Lepo piše.
Lepo piše na plakatu gore.
Jest. Povoli već to. Stavio promociju?
Ne, ba nisam još uradio na Gunnera promociju, nego malo da podignem ovog inženjera da vidim kako se igra s njim.
Čekaj,
pa malo šaram sad jednostavno, šaram.
Ne, jesi izabrao neki posebno assignment?
Jesam, za pištolj neki.
Onda dobro, ajmo to.
Za... Arm Score Coil Gun.
To ti
je... To je za ovu klasu, verovatno tako.
Ne, to je za gun, ali nema veze. Morat ćeš ga uključati svejedno, tako da nema veze. Nema veze s kojom klasom igraš, bitno je samo da odradiš zadatak. Jer levelovo si gunnera, ne znam do kojeg levela, onda ti ponudio da uključaš jedno oružje.
Da li 23. ili 24. mi gunner, nisam siguran.
Gdje si Milane, brate, što radiš? Hoću, brata, ide. Ništa ja od ljudi.
Evo, Dimire, pozdravljamo te. Hvala što si svratio.
Na današnji dan.
Yes,
you do very well.
24 puta 33. 792. 792, stani, imam još 792 plus 8, čekaj.
Rock and stone in the heart. Lock and load, lad.
800 triggera na tem.
Now kill the rest of them. Lights up. Here comes the pest control.
vidio on.
Nisam ne vidio koje je pivo bilo.
Pazi. Pazi.
Die, you double-jointed freaks! Die! Fester stuck, bleed. Loot bug popped.
Ali jedna ima odmah ovdje pored nas, znaš.
Gotta wait for the recharge.
Ajde.
Tu je 10 metara.
Cavalry is here. New miner inbound.
Light is up.
Welcome.
Rock and stone to the bone. Let there be light. Skull Crusher.
Ti teško možeš doći ovdje da sam ja sam ovdje ispeskakao. Vidio sam sve. Treba da padneš dole.
Dobro sam, nije strašno, da.
Znaš da je bipka ovo sa strane.
Aha.
Ispod nas. Evo ga ovdje.
It's hidden somewhere here.
Tu, u ovom pravcu.
Sad ćemo da vidimo.
Tu je.
Hate to wait for flare charge.
Po zvuku mogu da znam da je. Da ga čuješ kako piče. Ovdje. Kako bipka ovaj skener, nenormalno. Evo ga tu.
If only Deep Rock would invest in some pesticide. Flares up!
What is it?
It's a resonance crystal. Squashed one.
Platforms, please.
Your history. Bamboo! Damn flares could need an upgrade. Yeah. Anyone needs ammo? There's
Hello.
Dio, bacio me, ne mogu da verujem.
Rock and stone in the heart. Glad to be working with you.
Kad čovjek ušao u mapu, šok me bacio dole. Ne verujem.
Flares up.
I'm here, man. Come back. Come back, I can drop you. Rocket, take.
Bam!
You're welcome.
Evo ga ovdje. Gledaj, mamu mu jebem. Našao sam ga slabo.
Jesi?
Jesam, zavučen je bio u zemlju. Bio u zemlju. Nekad nije, nekad jeste, ovog puta jeste. Tako.
Nicely done. First part of the deep scan is going. On to the next crystal.
Connection established.
Scanner is active. Almost there. Get me one more and we have full triangulation.
Hvala imaš jedan kristal.
Contact. 4. Wait, 6. No, 12. A lot of aliens heading your way.
One more.
Much better.
Secondary objective completed. Fine job.
Fine job.
Let there be light.
Ja to zove male bube. Potrošio sam pun kurac municije za SMG, ali dobro.
Weapon oppressor! And what do we say to oppression, lads? Got no flares ready. Focus on the oppressor!
Oya. Welcome to my channel.
Make every bullet count! Where is the damn tin? Lights up! Ready. Now this is becoming routine. I feel
The stream of incoming enemies is practically eradicated, and you're still alive. Well done.
Ja kažem.
Look what I found!
This way.
Resonance crystal is around here.
Close.
Ja mater u pičkoj lopti.
Whack-a-mole!
Over here! Resonance crystal located. Let's get the resonance scanner.
Našao ga brat iz Azije.
Rock on!
U džep?
Te ga našli, ja?
Nice, jesmo. To nije ni važno. Znaš da će nam poslati bušilicu, onaj elevator. Onu platformu da skočimo na nju. Ono gdje ono seme skupljamo, znaš. Vidjet ćeš kad povežemo zadnju ovu. Kad poveže kabel sa kristalom, pokazat će mu gdje se nalazi kod vitaskopa. Sad ćemo dobiti elevator. Evo gledaj, vidiš da pada. 80 metara, vidiš? Baci mi penu ako hoćeš da kupim. Samo nekako zalepi ispod malo. Moraš pod uglom da ispališ. Promašaj. Drugu samo nadovežeš malo, mada mislim da mogu da dodatnije. Malo. To je to. To je to. Može.
Rock and stone to the bone. My boots, my poor boots.
Разделить. Wait a minute. Kako se lazimo dole do njega?
Elevator is waiting, team. We need every dwarf on board.
Ovdje.
Hang in there. Supplies are on the way.
I want to grab him. Sad ne mogu da se setim da li možeš da postaviš mitraljez na platformu. Mislim da možeš. To će biti best.
We need to be nice to the drill-elevator. It's working on double time.
Time to restock. Rock and stone, you beautiful dwarf. Rockety rock and stone.
And we are moving. Attention, prepare for company.
I love this grappling hook. Lloyd is up. Ready to be built. Flares up.
Može, a? Odlično.
Sentry arm, die like your mother did.
Take that.
On ovako znači, aha. Ne mogu dva za sada izgledati.
Kasnije imaš arbit za dva. Ili jedan koji recimo radi više štete. Mislim da tako bilo. Ne znam ko ima ovu obliku, ko još nisam gledao ljubičaste raketice više.
Keeping the drill-elevator running smooth. You want some more? Fixing the claw tracks. Lloyd!
What is exactly overclock, if you can tell me? Ne mora, ali bilo bi lepo.
Lloyd is up.
Od svih oružja koje možeš kao gunner da koristiš, najzabavnije za korištenje su te rakete. Dobro.
Rockin' stone, everyone! Booyah! Better than fire resistance. Like that! Molly, over here! Ugh, air's kinda heavy down here today.
Ako imaš jednu semenku, baci. Spokupiš?
Jesam, dve.
A to je to, možemo da idemo. Imaš ovdje ove čizmice. Nisi uzeo na vreme,
Da. Ima 4 pare.
Pa znam, dve su na jednu, na drugu stranu. Znači ne idemo baš skroz do gore, nego idemo negdje na pola puta, obično. Yes. Ovdje.
Tu negdje, ja.
To je to.
For rockin' stone! Let there be light! Rockin' stone! For Carl! And loaded! Flares! Recharging!
Kasno sam vidio.
Let's see if you can get me up here, stupid bugs! It's like she's bigger on the inside. Now!
Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes.
Rolling stone! What's rock and roll? None can stand before us!
To je to, nema šta.
A nisam vidio ništa uz put. Bar... Imaš ti tu par stvari, recimo imaš onaj orman sa baterijama gdje ubaciš baterije da se otvori. Dobiješ resurse i dobiješ... obično ti da skin za oružje ili bradu neku. Imaš evente gdje treba doradiš event da bi dobio opciju da cartridge iskoristiš. A ništa toga nisam.
Nothing special for now.
Ako je ovo dvojka, ovo dvojka?
Dvojka, bro.
Zato je skoro mi da nema. Ima, ali retko. Na trojku zna više da baci stvari. Stone, and rock, and stone. Ćeš pot of gold?
Pa ga je znam. Može, naruči.
Around the pots of gold, barkeep, and hold the rainbows this time.
The mission is ready, the pod is prepped, get on board.
Our elimination.
Nice fun I've had today. To the fallen. Bottoms up, friends.
Mora bi da uzmem Gunner. Aj, ne mora. Dobro izgleda.
Oh yeah! Get on board, ready to leave.
Gunner ima način oružje. To kad ideš da ubiješ bossove, ima na velike bube. Gunner tu je najči. Ma može i onaj driller ima bacač plamena, ima onaj cryo gun, onaj što ledi. I ima sludge, onaj što baca kiselinu, on može da ga uspori ili zapali. Ili zaledi, samo što ne treba dugo led na bossu, pa zalediš ga za sekundu, dve.
U roll code za sad su kapovani, koliko ja mogu da primetim, likovi do levela 15.
I?
Pa nemam pojma, moram da vidim. Nisam nešto mnogo ovaj novi update.
Scanners have picked up a glyph dreadnought cocoon cluster, so we're sending you in to take care of it ASAP. Take those big bastards out before they force us to shut down operations in the area. And try to make it back with most of your limbs still attached.
Za bossa ti ne bi da budeš u jednoj velikoj sobi, možda da ideš levo desno. Što manje soba, to je teže boss ubiti.
God damn it, there's a pebble in my boot. Back's full, can't carry anymore.
Ja sam uzeo Torn i ti ono kao kad mu udari primi, ne znam, 1 damage radi ili 2, a to ti je dovoljno da ubije ove male bube.
I die a little inside every time I have to take out a loot bug.
Senzoya. Welcome to my channel.
Mrzimo što se razleti na sve strane ova lootbug.
Have to wait for flare recharge.
Pali.
Light is up. Zip.
Stisko porupu, jesi? Idem za tobom da natvaram novu.
This place is almost nice compared to last one.
Aj spali jednu dole. Tačno u tačku.
See here.
Lezi još.
Deposit time! Stand your ground! Give no quarter! Flares recharging. Lighting! Ready to be built. That's it! Back's full. Sentry off. My bag is full.
Gdje je mil?
Move your tin ass over here and hurry, please.
Gledat ću ga ovdje, ne mogu da depozitiram sve ovo.
When the damn bugs start to feel like family, you know it's time to quit. One inventory is full. Time to deposit.
Kidnaper.
Imamo jedno jajce ovdje.
Si li uzeo što ulazi?
Gee, I'm feeling poetic today.
Kidnaper.
Kidnaper 24. Nemoj da pucaš u tu taj kakun još.
Neću.
Da ti ja kažeš za koga me smatraš. Šta ja nisam rekao, samo nemoj. Just don't.
Yeah, give me some sugar. Light!
A malo da posvetlim. 2 inženjera. To može.
I can't carry anymore. Rock and roll and stone. No flares ready. Platform. Taste the pickaxe.
Dobro. Gdje je taj mil?
Ollie. Take off. Let there be light.
Nema ovdje s ove strane, sam obišao.
Šta, resursi? Ne, kupio 7 što je bilo, nisam depozitirao, zato što ne znam da je molim.
Molly, come here.
Tu je boss. Nemamo ni za jedan display, a imat ćemo sve.
Sentry armed. One sentry gun ready to be built.
Dobro.
I ordered a resupply for those about to run.
Hang in there. Supplies are on the way.
Dreadnought cocoon here. I wonder what's inside this time.
Vi ste puni munici.
Whack-a-mole!
Ma da.
Watch out! Dreadnought incoming!
2 komada.
Dreadnought! Obelisk Dreadnought!
No, mrzim ovo kad radi ove
Oh
zapagovane udarce. Iš na 13 sad stojiš u nekom malom prostoru. Najbolje ti je stani dole, ne mrde.
Evo, stao sam.
Tu gdje si bio, znači kretao si se u 5 metara, znači... Stay down, stay down.
We've got a new miner inbound.
Rock and stone!
Dobro, ne pola su obojice, okej. Nije strašno.
Jedan je gotov.
Mrtav, odlično. Ne može bolje.
Lights up! There! Rock and
Bro.
stone, brother! Rock! Limited! Rock and stone, everyone! I made a windshield record this time. Platforms play.
Bilo bi dobro da uzmeš municiju dok možeš.
Some more crates. I'm taking some of
Pošto
the
se ovdje verovatno nećemo vraćati.
I was born with red sugar.
Baš mi ovaj treba da mi health polu. Motherfuck.
We fight for rock and stone. Let there be light. Flares up.
Up, up. Gore, gore.
I'm out of here. Die! Ready to use.
Ja mislim da...
Evo ga ovdje duva neki vetar.
No, the flares are recharging.
Promaj. Da nas to vraća dole, znaš. Yeah, I think we're going back. Otvori mapu, vidit ćeš. No, no, no. Up, up, up. This way. Spuštate se dole, ne da dole gdje idemo. Dole gdje je boss. Up. Yes, yes. I know.
Light is up. Rock and stone. Rock and stone.
I know.
If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home.
Guys, are you blind? Look over here. Everyone, can I get some attention?
I popped the loophole. Let's get the minerals. Anyone needs ammo? There's nitro. Lights up. Come here.
Spali.
I need the
Spali
mineral
lebati.
right now. Access
Ti
provided.
nosiš to, spusti ga dole. Samo promeni oružje, spusti ga samo dole. Tako, spali mi samo jednu platformu gore. 3 inženjera imam, znači moram da kažem šta to da. Hvala. Thank you. Evo pums. Ej. Iz 2-3 puta ću kupiti se ovo. Imamo za jedan resupply, odlično. Samo kupim zlata malo.
At least we don't have to haul all these minerals around ourselves. Ludicrous speed.
Oh, we picked up pots of gold, by the way.
Players, not ready yet.
There goes. Gore. I see. Oh! Yes.
Find the nitra for ammo.
Got one more.
Lloyd is up.
Meš nitra. No, da popim koliko ga imam. Hop, hop, hop.
I think we're actually doing all right so far. Dig here.
Hurt.
Flares will charging. Lights up. Reloaded.
Samo da vidim. E, ovdje. This way, guys. Hello.
Gold crusher.
Onda ćemo morati da ga povučemo nazad, znaš. Ovo će biti prvi šusko, bojim se.
Lighting up.
Wait a minute.
Stop shooting, you
Sorry.
leech lover. Obey your ammo. Need some free space. Time to deposit. Time to pay Molly a visit. Put it down.
Nice.
For
Rock
those of
and
us to rock
stone.
and stone, he salutes you. Molly, come here. Loot bug open. Damn flares could need an upgrade. Flares up. Rock and roll. I ordered a resupply. Crawler down.
Roger that. Supplies are coming.
Found a loot bug. Better than flying. Lighting. Watch and learn. Donkey, come here. Time to restock. Found an apoca bloom. Light. Found some nitra.
A secondary objective has been achieved. Bonus will be transferred to your accounts on mission completion.
Imamo mi viška cveća, znaš. Ja imam 3 cveta koje nisam bacio. 4.
Dobre. Bitno da smo mi napravili sekundarni objektiv, tako da...
I need the mule right here, right now.
Evo nije loša soba da piješ, boss.
Resupply ordered.
Nitra has been withdrawn, and supply pod is inbound.
Ja znam s municijom.
You're a good mule, Molly.
Stavi mi teres.
Ne znam ni gdje je glavonje, ne vidim ga.
Brale, evo ga iznad glave. Postavi mi teres dole, pod noge.
Vidim. Ček samo.
Postavili s onim, stavi ga i ti nek.
One sentry gun ready to be built. there be light.
Redi.
Ide gas.
Ovaj. Pazi, što dalje od njega. I pazi kad te gazi ovim kuglicama. Prvo moraš da mu pobiješ ova mala govna, vidiš? Te žućkaste moram da pobijemo. Dok god ne pobiješ njih, on je neranjiv, znaš?
Evo, jednik imamo rok.
Sad možemo ga bijemo. Viš ove žute na njemu, ove gluposti. Ovo nije loše, samo pazi na ovaj splash damage.
Da.
Opet idu dečice njegova. Fore, gledao sam par puta, zabaguje se i ova njegova dečica, recimo, krenu da kopaju kroz zemlju i dok god njih ne središ, a ne znaš gdje je, na parku.
Ma vidim da ja.
Samo trebaš u guzu pucati. Vidiš iza njega.
Da, vidim.
Ok, još jednom, one more time. Još jednom mi...
Da.
Ne pobjeli? Evo. Ega šta radi. Stop! The fuck is... What is he doing? Gdje ide, za kim? Ti got retarded. Pobjegao bio. Nema nikog tamo. Da, gdje otišao je bio nizekim, razumiješ, bukvalno.
Laku noć.
Good night, sweet prince. Nice, GG.
Getting supply. Covering fire. Feel much better now. Flares up.
Is there anything else we can do?
Da šaljem.
Pa sad čekaj, pogledaj map. Znam da ima sob...
Čekaj, ovaj već ga pred... Ne, nije.
Yeah, I think it's okay. We can go. Pogledaj sam mapu da vidim gdje smo bili u svakoj prostoriji. We can go. I think. Naprimjer, prošli put sam znao da ima nešto da su radi i ovaj put prisno dugo. Kogod je bio s nama prošli put. Ne, ovog puta ne. Gdje ima nitra? Malo XP-a.
Drop pod has arrived. The mule has been called back.
Hoppa.
Drop pod departing in T-minus 5 minutes.
Stop attacking me! Hands up! Out of hammer! Watch out! Alien! Stop! Booyah!
Oh my god.
I'm the damn commander! Your lights off! Molly's on the move for the drop pod! Eat it! Lighting!
Sti dole? Ne, gore si odlično.
A ne, gurnuli me. Dobro. Nije strašno.
Pa, gdje bi bilo da ste ukokali nego što sam moramo odprinjamo. Gdje je raket?
Evo i ovo moje. Op. A nosimo neku lopicu vam.
To ti je... Prlo. Tako se zove, resurs. Sa strane ubaci, ako je nosiš ti.
alive. For rock and stone! Rock and stone, everyone! Rock on!
Commencing. Good work.
Rock and stone!
Rock and stone.
Rock and stone, you beautiful
Rockety,
boy.
rock and
Rock
stone.
and stone, yeah!
Easy. Kad su dva bossa nije problem, kad su tri, već treći je overkill. Je to karate?
A nego šta? Ide gas.
Rock and stone to the bone!
Ja ću napraviti pauzu na kratko. Idem da...
Ideš da?
Se obrijem, verovati li.
Ne verujem.
Ne moraš da mi veruješ, ali tako je. Idem nešto da ne...
Jeba ga ne jeba ga takovi.
Tako ti kako ti. Off to shade. I tako to.
Ja ću opet da gledam finale Majora. Malo. Porija Falcons.
It's very nice, very nice.
Vidimo se.
Ajde, oti. Pozdrav.
Jesi tu?
Sad imam nešto da insertujem neki paket imam ovdje. Ali to je za event, ali ja sam sam. Prc.
Stani, koji paket?
Nemam neki beli paket. Bela kutija. Insert treat light key.
Treat light key. Jesi uradio jedan prestiž barem?
Ne.
Kako ne? Kako misliš ne? Treba ti...
Pa s ovim, mislim ja sam sa scoutom.
Ne treba svaka klasa, treba ti barem jedan bilo koji karakter. A možeš da ubaciš taj kako se zove ključ. Priđu, pa nada možeš ubaciti.
Sad ću. Čekaj ovo da iskopam. Koper.
Samo koji event u pitanju?
Nemam blage veze.
Pa uzmi onaj laserski pištolj na ciljaju taj event pored toga. Reći ti šta je. Mining laser, mislim da znam šta je. Si ubacio ključ?
Ne, evo sad ću. Evo ubacio sam. Da sad čovječ.
Aktiviraj laser.
Ovo da buši, ja.
Ovo treba da odradiš da bi dobio opciju da iskoristiš ono 3 cartridge što. 2 ili 3 koliko imaš cartridge prazna. Blank matrix core. No, gledaj sam. Poslat će nam bombe da ga gađimo. A, udes, vam. Ajoj.
No, brate.
Zgabi ruke i skakući. Tamo skakući. Ako odeš po linijskima, da te svejedno će te grabati. Zadržiš ono i spucaš ga kao košarkašku loptu u to. Kao kad zgrabiš jaje i spališ ga iz ruke. Evo, uradio si, dobro. Sve tako, samo još 2-3 puta. Nije problem samo vreme, znaš. Duše, čini mi se da nam ne kuca vreme kad smo dvojici, koliko vidim.
Ma ide još minut 45 sekundi.
Ja ni ne vidim timer. Vidiš ti?
Da.
No treba još puno.
Ne, ma stižemo sigurno.
Nije baš blizu. Naprimjer, da ima gunner, on bi mogao napraviti žičar, i onda skočiš na žičar i ona te odvuče malo.
Na sljedeći je gotovo, siguran.
Mislim, taj što ga ti ubaciš, mislim će ga dokusuri.
Da, trebalo.
Ajde, koliko imaš, prc.
A imamo još minut i 13 sekundi.
Sad priđeš i ubaciš unutra ovaj...
Nijem nešto za oružje, za jednog i drugog, za inženjere ću ajde. Neki overclock, executioner, da. Za inženjer. Neki overclock.
Ajmo za gunnera da imamo šta će biti. Vidjet ćeš kad se vratiš nazad. Za rakete sam dobio balans overclock, nije loš. Prvo savjet bi ti bio da ne startuješ odmah ovaj buldožer.
Pa i nisam, vidiš, skupio sam 8 ovih za sad.
Ne vidim gdje. Marko sam ga da znam gdje da kopam. Da je levo, desno. Sa strane, a? Nešto pokazuje ga kroz zid. Ih. Kada se. Dobro. Ne vidi nitro.
Found some nitro.
Ima još nitro gore.
Čivio.
Ja pretpostavljam da Molly nemaš u onome Deep Procore.
Ima drugi neki robotić koji leti, a Molly je popravljaš za sad. Nisu igra mnogo puno ovih varijacija misija, ali ima.
Vidio. Svaki put kad se neko konektuje, znači ono igra mi zaleduje, znači odletim kao da me atomka udarila.
Rock on! Like that!
Rock and stone. Kad kaže, hey, have I seen you before?
Da startujem, brate, ja mislim da smo ovdje...
Sad utrčat ćemo za njim, nema veze. Startuj.
Drill does are moving. Everything looks fine, but expect that to
Čujem se
change.
kao sa Nene da čuo na sekundu. A to je samo preview. To je nepotvrđena glasina. Da je Nenad bio ovdje. Tako se priča mi istinu.
Incoming swarm. Keep the dozer safe.
Oh, sorry man, you were too late for an event. We already did this.
We fight for rock and stone. What's this?
Ti stiš na Vageru možda. Niko je napravio.
Repairing ga.
Evo drži, hvala. Pokušavam da kopam ovo dok idemo. To je malo teži slučaj.
Canisters to extract any nearby oil shale, and we'll have the drill dozer operational again in no time.
This is thirsty work.
Uskraćeni i jedač zadnjice.
An extra miner has been assigned to your team.
Welcome, welcome.
We rock!
Time for some action!
Rock and stone, you it's beautiful that you're joining us. So long, suckers!
There is light over here!
Players, not ready yet!
Ispali gore, Slavko, penu, ko možeš.
Gdje?
Gore, Markovo ti je gore. Gore, na plafonu. Eto to. Nice!
Look over here!
Dobro. Imaš i ovdje ovo, viš? Gori ima zlato.
I made a platform.
Eto.
This canister is full.
Protect the drill dozer. It's being attacked by wildlife.
Grab the fuel canister.
Ovo je pun. I got it.
Get to work! There's fuel canisters in place! You fearless blunderbuss!
Attention!
Body! Fix! I needed that!
Ethan!
What's the deal?
Fuel at 100%!
All canisters fueled. Bulldozers ready to make more progress. Let's get this mission rolling. Drill dozer operational and homing in on the Hearthstone.
Threat! Yes!
This bad boy.
Ovo je demek iz strane. Motherfucker.
Swarm on the intercept course.
Vidio.
Get ready to protect the drill dozer.
Nitra!
Damage! Fix! Take off!
Got it.
Anyone needs ammo? There's nitro here. Explosives, fine.
One sentry gun ready to be built.
Booyah!
Ima nitre koliko hoćeš, ali ja to ne mogu da...
Ma nema ni zašto, za koji će nam kurac toliko nitra. Nema potrebe, evo ga.
220, tati je otprilike 240. Protiv za jedno 2-3 kutije i...
Roger that. Supplies are coming. Secondary objective completed. Make it home to collect your bonus.
Gdje je čovjek?
Drill dozer has reached the target. The Omeran Hearthstone is jamming our readings, but we
Where is
expect
he?
heavy pressure when the drilling commences.
I see.
There's ready. Let's stick together. For rock and stone!
Mislim inače da im kuca konekcija, ja sam se tako rekonektuo bio na tebe isto, znaš?
To jebi ga, moguće, ne znam. Vidim da nešto nije.
Prvi meč koji smo igrali, pukao sam bio odmah u startu. Ali sam se rekonektuo, onda kao sam odigrali ono bio. I... imamo za još jedno.
Supply drop has been ordered and is on the way.
Može.
Može. Start.
Heading to the mule.
Drill dozer has begun cracking the Omeran shell. If you lose the dozer, you lose the mission.
Yeah.
So guard it well against any hostiles. We got an incoming swarm. Please remember that the drill dozer is top priority. Combat positions. The swarm is here.
Some light, please. Thank you. Thanks. A niko ne popravlja.
Popravljen je.
Pa popravimo dvojici. A tako. Ono, znaš, mislim da je neko ispod nje, znaš. Pazi. Gledaš health, koliko ima Heart of Amarant. Kad ono... Au. Iza nas. Tu može da pomogne Gunner tako što će da baci shield. Sad ubacimo kolica. Ne znam šta hoćeš. Šta hoćeš da ubacimo?
We need to fix it. Little thought he'd fix it. Platform, run for cover. Plasma buster. Plasma buster.
Attention team, to keep the drill dozer running at full capacity, you need to keep it clear of bugs. Also, we got an incoming swarm. Extraction at 75%. Almost there. Incoming! Smoke him if you got him. Contact. Swarm approaching the drill dozer. Hunker down and load up. Swarm, they're here.
Ne mogu da ih popravim koliko ih uništava, čovječe.
Shield up.
The drill dozer has just suffered permanent damage. Keep that thing running at any cost.
The dozer! Oi! Protect the dozer!
No, Snakeović gdje si pao?
The hull of the drill dozer is taking permanent damage. Remember, it's game over if it's destroyed, so step to it.
Rock and stone, everyone! Loretta, heal!
Gotovo je ovo.
Rock and stone forever!
The drill dozer served its purpose. The Hearthstone is ours. Deposit it and wrap up the mission.
No to što ti je rekao, shoot the tip of the spiral with your machine gun. Kad vrh uništiš od onoga lasera, znači ne može više da puca.
Nicely done. Armor and Hearthstone secured.
Vidi što se ja naš.
Drop part when
What
you're
I found.
I got the deposit.
Pa da.
There's charging.
Yeah, I know.
Keep it together. Drop pod is en route.
Dropper here.
Znaš da pratiš samo put koji bug je napravio, tu se izlazi. Samo rikvac ideš. Ono što je bug je iskopao, samo pazi ima na jednom delu možda padneš dole. Okej, nisi pao.
Gotta wait for the rain shot. Don't let it down, you
been withdrawn. The supply pod is inbound. Drop pod departing in T-minus 4 minutes. The route is secured. Initiating launch sequence. Deeper Galactic thanks you for your good work. Drop pod will be with or without you.
Ekstra.
Koliko puta mogu da spamujem dugme to. Moj sprio neko smeće, možda poslije budem igrao s tobom, o. Nemam pojma kad će me zvati.
Če cepamo? Pa tu si mi idem tek u treću.
Lepo, lepo. Neki rade tek za nedelju dana. Ej, kako je dobro. Otišli godišnji kad svi se prže. Sad je najtoplije, znaš.
Ko jes?
Napravi onaj overclock. Šta je ovo? Mine layer system. When you missile the ground, hit the ground with a punter's mine that explodes and damage, or if enemies are close proximity and certain ones, the warhead explodes significantly more force over a large area, but keep in mind these missiles do not have guidance. Mines deal significantly more damage in long
Welcome
ranges.
to Overclock City, population main.
Imao sam neke zapaljive rakete za ovaj raketni lancer, a ovo su neke mine ispaljaš. Ovo je balance overclock. Ovo nije obično su stabilni za pucanje, nema nikakav downside veliki.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Šta sam dobio? Pa nije nešto. Mine layer system. Plant powerful mines on impact with terrain. Small reduction in ammo. Pa nije puno, manje. Si napravio?
Jesam, ali mislim nisam, nemam to oružje još, bukvalno.
A nemaš, dobio si...
Overclock za oružje
koje nema.
Da.
Oh my god.
No jebi ga, dobro, kad god ključem bit će, šta sad? Nema veze, idemo dalje.
Šta je to za inženjera?
Jeste.
Je li za... Je li za onaj laser?
A jebi ga, neka pucaju u pitanju, mislim da je neki štoljpi u pitanju.
Onda šta on ima?
Ali jebi ga.
Ovo šta sve ima na oružje? On ima granatni lancer. Ima granatni lancer i što još ima, zbori se. Određeni overclockuj ti menju kako ti funkcioniše komplet oružje. Neki ne, pojedini da. Drugačije sasvim igraš onda sa oružjem. Radi više splasha ili zapali neprijatelje ili stanira ili... Ja imam onaj SMG, onaj stavi kako se zove kod inženjera, on ne elektriše, onaj purpen. Pucam u purpenu, on je ne elektriše neprijatelji kada se po njoj šuri struje. I onda kad se branimo protiv neprijatelja, najbolja taktika ti je da pobacaš penom po podu i onda pištoljem da je naelektrišaš i onda oni gaze po njoj i struje ih bije.
I struje ih tuče.
Da, ali to samo ako imaš overload za to, ako nemaš, ta taktika ne radi.
Ne. Otključio sam, ovo je za Gunnera, bre, brat. Izjebo sam si. Za Gunnera sam, ne overclock, nego ovaj assignment što sam uradio. Arms Core Coil Gun.
Otključao si pištolj, da. A koji je bio overclock koji si dobio?
Pa nemam pojma, to je za scout. Izabrao sam njegovu ikonicu sad, jebi.
A ne znaš šta je?
Nemam pojma.
Ne znaš dok napraviš. Imaš overclock za dvocevku, da onaj double barrel. Kad opališ dvocevke, oduvate 20 metara u vis. To sam gledao da koriste kad speedrunuju mapu. Uzme, skoči, iz dvocevke opali 2 puta, baci ga, preleti pola mape. Onda uzme sajlu, zakači se za plafon. Preleti čitavu onu pećinu. U 2 poteza. Jeste, trošiš municiju za to, ali ono, to je za brže kretanje. Ako treba da pobegneš ili da stigneš negde brže ili se beži s mape ili tako. To je boss juri. Pa to ti je poseban overclock za to oružje. Malo više štete radi, ali više radi knockback. Tebe gura nazad. I'm sorry. Pojeo sam komad crne šokolade.
Behold!
Pa to je sjajno.
My yacht! Technically my father's, but let's be honest. It's almost mine at this point. Last night I invited some friends over. The party was epic. I'm quite popular, you see. We had a blast. At least the parts I remember. Wait a sec. I've got a message. Told you I'm... Oh no! My dad is coming back earlier! All this mess, he cannot see any of it. Everything has to be cleaned as if nothing had happened here. No! My dad's records! They should be on the wall. You need to find them. They must be somewhere around here. Oh god, Dad is gonna be so pissed. I don't want to get in trouble. I know you can save my skin. Please. I'll pay you a little extra if you do help me. You will help me, right?
I'm on a boat.
Ajde, dopadam za malo kasnije. Daram ručno.
Okej.
Ajde.
Možda čujem se kasnije?
Honest with like how you feel or whatever, and you don't see how they can see that as dishonest. Yeah, I think we're done here.
While Tipster undoubtedly came out the victor of this back and forth, he had no intentions of returning to the commentary community or any of his old friends. Frankly, he seemed to be happy with his new life. If I knew how much people in queer communities loved fatties like me, I would have came out of the closet sooner. He even began posting on Blue Sky after changes were made to Twitter's block button, making it functionally inert. Soon after joining, he got right back into posting his usual content. The rumors are true. @Euphoritori is a bratty bottom. Unfortunately, his detractors were quick to notice that his Blue Sky account had been almost instantly blocked by Keffels after he spam replied to all her posts. Despite this cringe posting on Blue Sky, in the eyes of most people, Tipster was continuing his redemption arc. Near the end of 2024, Rich from the once respected YouTube channel Review Tech USA was routinely spiraling on live streams. Robert and him had spoken years prior and seemed to be on good terms. Sadly, in the present day, Rich had just deleted his entire account after surpassing 1 million subscribers, and was now ranting about an ex-girlfriend named Becky Boop, claiming she had been a prostitute.
Hi everyone, Becky Boop is an opportunistic who used to whore herself out on Craigslist to old men to make money.
As it turned out, Tipster and Becky had been good friends for several years now, and one of his female friends coming under fire could only mean one thing: she needed him to defend her. But hear me out. Possibly for the first time in his entire career, Robert utterly crushed his opponent in a debate.
You were friends with Keffels. How'd that go?
I heard you on the other day on stream say that we're not friends anymore, and that's not true.
But how did that go for you? How'd that go for your reputation?
Can you explain to me where the grift is then? Because I literally lost my career by standing by my principles, and I still haven't backed down.
You were literally.
Aren't you the one that's been in a lot of girls' DMs too, by the way? You're the one who brought up sliding in people's DMs and shit. So I'm just saying, you don't belong, and you shouldn't be throwing stones in a glass house, bro. That's all I'm saying. The last time I was watching you have a meltdown on stream, I was sitting next to my wife while having dinner while watching you lose your mind. Good luck to you.
Pause
Best
1 second.
of luck to you, Rich.
No.
But you look like a fucking clown.
You don't get
bitch.
to end. He just pulled a Phil.
There are many blunders online personalities have come back from over the years, but losing a debate to Tipster is essentially career ruining. As for his claim of still being friends with Keffels, that would at least explain why he continued to defend her on Blue Sky and random Reddit threads. However, it would be many months before the two would be seen interacting again. When interviewed on the matter, Tipster does acknowledge that Keffels has blocked him, but hand waves it away as her wanting to distance herself from the internet, which makes no sense.
Apparently, has Keffels blocked you on Blue Sky? Is that right?
Yeah.
Don't think Keffels has said much since the whole Xander Hall crash out thing. Is there a kind of a fracturing kind of behind the scenes?
I'm not gonna, obviously share anything that's private or whatever, but as far as our relationship, it's fine. She's kind of living her own life, offline for the most part. There's no bad blood there or anything like that. We're still cool or whatever.
Robert too has grown tired of the internet. On December 6, 2024, he announced he would be leaving Twitter for the foreseeable future. This was in response to what he saw as an increase in bigotry and discrimination on the platform. Just like his previous breaks from Twitter, this was over just as soon as it started. The allure of blog posting various life updates was just too strong to ignore. With his continued use of Twitter, Bo Black's returned to antagonize Robert once again. Their back and forth went on for several days, ultimately culminating in Tipster dedicating a segment on stream to discuss their beef. While little to no new information came to light during the stream, Robert did a good job of summarizing how he ended up in this position.
I can look at this in hindsight. I could take the L and say I defended some things that I didn't need to defend. I inserted myself into some situations that I didn't need to insert myself into, which anybody who knows my history knows that was a bad habit of me. If I liked someone because they were a creator I enjoyed, or because they were a friend of mine or something like that, I always had a bad habit of inserting myself into situations that I didn't need to insert myself into. I basically lost my career as a content creator. I lost my audience. I lost a lot of friends over this shit. I made an ass of myself, and I can own it.
This new sober perspective on his past failures was slowly buying back the little respect he once had. Unfortunately, just one day later, tragic news would strike the tipster fandom as he would make a post on his community page. I've always said that the day YouTube was no longer fun for me would be the day I'd retire. I believe that day has finally come. The YouTube landscape has changed drastically since I started. Many of the aspects that initially drew me to the platform and its community are no longer present.
Welcome to my
I've come to
channel.
realize that it's time for me to move on and leave on somewhat of a high note, on my own terms. In many ways, this was understandable. YouTube is completely unrecognizable compared to 2006 when Robert first joined the platform. Now nobody cares to watch his stream highlights playing Resident Evil, or talking about his interest in retro games. For many viewers, the only entertaining moments from Tipster's long online career centered around him getting overwhelmed in debates, losing his friends, or embarrassing himself. Given that reality, can you blame Robert for wanting to leave? While he had stopped posting on YouTube, he continued keeping his fans updated on Blue Sky. You would think by cutting off the source of all his anguish, Tipster's life would have improved, yet somehow it seems to have gotten worse. In one update he posted, "A friend today told me they look up to me. Why? What is there to look up to? I'm a failure in every way possible." Even if you're someone who despises Tipster, you have to admit this black and white sort of thinking isn't an accurate reflection of reality or productive in any way. He does have a decent job and a wife who seems fine with his online shenanigans. Less than 2 months after announcing his retirement, Tipster returned to YouTube yet again. I feel like this script is getting repetitive. Once again, he decided to wipe his entire channel with only his most recent streams remaining public. He continued streaming for the next few months, although very little from this time has been archived. Even users of Kiwi Farms only occasionally return to his thread to remind readers that he is indeed still overweight. For what it's worth, it appears the majority of lost media was uninteresting. His sub count had been in free fall since his return, and by November of 2025, he officially dropped below 100k. It would be an understatement to say Tipster needed to make a change. A transition, if you will. On December 29th, Robert posted to Twitter, "New Year, New Me," with a transgender flag attached. In the replies, he clarified that he was coming out as non-binary. Along with this, he changed his name on all platforms to "Hey, it's Tippy XO." This rebrand included a new Gothic-inspired logo. Over the next few months, he would post about getting his ears pierced, painting his nails, and wearing makeup. In his own words, when referring to his past message leaks, "Little did I know I wanted to be the goth chick." To celebrate this transformation, he once again wiped his YouTube channel, with the oldest public video now being dated 1 day after his announcement. He finally seemed to be in good spirits, posting about how he had overcome alcoholism and had been seeing a therapist. Although he did seem to be upset about a particular friend that had cut him off in the past. It's likely this friend in question was the now ex-goth mommy Hannah Animal, who responded to this thread saying, "Why is Tipster trying to rewrite history that his struggle with alcoholism was due to sexuality and not his unhappy marriage? You put too much personal baggage on people who shouldn't be dealing with it. I was a 21-year-old trying to give marriage advice to a guy in his 30s. I allowed you to sexualize me into a meme because it's the only time you seemed happy." Robert never directly responded to this, and that's probably for the best. He often claims that people making jokes at his expense are obsessed with his marriage, but you shouldn't spend the better part of a decade flirting with random women online and venting to them about your wife if you expect any other outcome. Most recently, in his Discord server, the domain of the goth mommies, we can see that Robert's mental health has once again declined. While the exact reason for this is currently a mystery, it is a pattern that is likely to repeat. As of writing, Tipster is 39 years old and seemingly still spends most of his days trauma dumping to people half his age over Discord. This is not behavior that's conducive to success or personal growth. Fortunately for Robert, he has fallen so far from the spotlight that he would have to do something truly insane for anyone to bother documenting it going forward. After spending the majority of his adult life online, he has little to show for it. In the past, he had tried to create an echo chamber around himself, blocking anyone who attempted to pierce his bubble. But now, streaming to less than 10 viewers, he has, in a sense, achieved that. Perhaps this is the best possible outcome for Tipster. While other lolcows will likely have every moment tracked for the rest of their lives, Robert can quietly fade into obscurity playing Resident Evil.
Women.
A big thanks to Fume for sponsoring today's video. Click the link in the description down below to try it out for yourself.
Okay, that's clean. So.
Oh no. What have they done to my father's anchor? My friends must have played with it at the party and now it's ruined. Can you clean it? You have some tools for that, right?
Maybe.
It must be cleaned on every side. Dad cannot notice any trace of those damages, or I'm a goner.
Sure.
The secret to a great cocktail on a hot summer day, a little bit of Italian ice. Just drop it right fucking in there. You will thank me later. That's a good cocktail. It's gonna be probably the only good thing about my evening because I am watching Matt Walsh's new documentary, which is now called What Schools Don't Teach You About American Indians. It was called something else, but it wasn't getting any views, so he changed the title. So one thing I want to dispel just right away is the idea that this documentary is in any way a good faith attempt to educate the public about history. The Daily Wire, the billion-dollar production company that Matt Walsh works for, was initially funded by seed money from fossil fuel executives. The reason it exists is to spread culture war nonsense to divide the working class from realizing what these executives are doing to our communities and our planet. And as long as we're squabbling among ourselves, then we can't, take care of them. Matt Walsh is, I think, doing this knowingly. And even if he is just some sort of useful idiot, he is still taking millions of dollars of billionaire Epstein class money to spread these racist, untrue, anti-intellectual narratives. And considering especially that the fossil fuel industry is the primary cause of climate catastrophe and Earth's 6th mass extinction. fiction that's currently ongoing, I think you could make a very good argument that Matt Walsh is committing crimes against humanity. Personally, I think that he should be arrested for those crimes and thrown in prison. Now, when I said that in my last video, a number of you went into the comments to complain about how I was illiberal because I said that Matt Walsh belongs in prison just for free speech, man. Well, free speech kind of has limits though, right? And I'm not talking about like saying something racist and getting fired. I'm talking about like screaming fire in a crowded theater. And there's also a difference between holding these opinions privately and undertaking a highly financed, targeted disinformation campaign designed to further the interests of the fossil fuel vampires who are actively killing us all, right? I think there's like a bit of a difference there. If we're talking about, you know, your sort of garden variety neo-Nazi just walking around in the world believing what he believes, I agree. I think that he should be able to do that. And in fact, I think he should be able to march up and down the street with his Nazi flag so he can let everybody know what a fucking idiot and an asshole he is. I mean, that's what it means to live in a free, pluralistic society. But at some point, when you were using the resources of corporate America, one of the
party, and now it's
biggest
ruined.
and most efficient and most elaborate power structures that the world has ever seen, practically nations unto themselves, to spread misinformation that you know is going to harm people and is going to fucking wipe out most of the fucking life on this planet eventually.
It must be cleaned on
then
every
it's not
side.
free speech, is it?
Dad cannot notice any trace of
It's
those
a crime
damages,
against humanity.
or I'm a goner.
Anyway, let's watch this stupid fucking Nazi documentary.
So we need to start with a central, critical, and load-bearing myth that supports all the others. The widespread belief that the Indians were peaceful. Nothing could be further from the truth. Since the end of World War II, American academics have pretended that pre-modern humans lived in a state of peace. Academic dishonesty was so out of hand by the 1990s that, according to archaeologist Lawrence H. Keeley, the most widely used archaeological textbooks contained no mention of war before civilization.
How do you define civilization?
What happened to the
Clearly, Walsh
color?
is defining it pretty myopically.
Can you fix it?
Simply as
Make it
early
look,
modern and modern
you know,
European
finished?
society. And this is, I think, really dumb. Obviously, there's measurable differences between a society like, you know, the Native American nations of the Eastern Woodlands at the time of early colonization and, you know, 21st century America. Obviously, there's sort of measurable differences, but there's also big differences, like definitional differences between, say, the Native American nations of the Eastern Woodlands at the time of colonization and, you know, the British nations at the time of Roman colonization, right? Even though I think traditionally, like you know, way back, 19th, 20th century historiography, traditionally people have sort of viewed those cultures as like in similar stages of development. History is not like a video game Age of Empires tech tree. You know what I mean? There's not sort of this predetermined kind of course of how societies develop. You know, you look at sort of Eastern Woodlands indigenous people of pre-Roman Britain, even though they were both like tribal, I think to kind of categorize them as sort of just Stone Age or primitive is a flattening of all sorts of the different sort of societal, hierarchical, social, economic, cultural sort of details and nuances of those societies. It's just a very gross simplification.
Hollywood started portraying Indians as peaceful and noble. Dances with Wolves portrays, of all people, the Lakota Sioux as a peaceful, harmonious community living in balance with the land.
My eyesight is
The
way
Buffalo,
better
the
than my
Powhatan
dad's.
in
Thank
Pocahontas
you.
were peace-loving environmentalists who sang about living in harmony with nature.
So unfortunately, I think Walsh is jumping off of a very real historical grievance that many reasonable people, including myself, have. What I'll call the sort of ecological Indian myth. I made a whole video about it. It's the longest video on this channel. It's 2 hours long, which, you know, kind of portrays, I mean, we've all seen it in media, where it portrays Native Americans as being in harmony with the land, as being essentially these sort of cartoonish environmental stewards, these people with this sort of innate understanding of ecology and of non-human nature and all this sort of stuff. And I think that's essentialist and pretty racist. And again, it also kind of flattens the complexities of those societies. I mean, Native American nations definitely had a much more advanced conception of ecology than colonial societies did. They had very ingenious methods of conservation, which again, I think kind of complicates this whole like civilization versus primitivity binary that Walsh is presenting to us, because like I would argue that a society that brings cows and pigs into a landscape and lets them run wild and fells forests and to sell the lumber and basically and brings a bunch of invasive species and just like clears the landscape and clears everything in it and just fucking levels it so they can basically terraform, fucking Surrey and Suffolk and East Anglia onto an ecosystem that's already there. Like, I wouldn't call that civilized. I certainly wouldn't call that, whatever that means. I certainly wouldn't call that moral or intelligent. That said, indigenous people also had lots of differences. They could also be very destructive to their environment. I kind of shudder to think what Walsh is going to make of this. I think he's going to kind of use the legitimate examples of historical examples of Native Americans, kind of being ecologically reckless or kind of fucking up, and sort of not living up to that stereotype, and basically use that to portray them as, fucking bloodthirsty savages instead of the complicated human beings who they were and are.
According to the book War Before Civilization by archaeologist Lawrence H. Keeley, somewhere between 90 and 95% of known societies in all of human history were warlike. The less civilized you were, as a rule, the more violent you were. 2/3 of primitive societies were at constant war compared to 40% of civilized states. Now at this point you might say, but what about the peaceful tribes? Not all of them were at war. According to Keeley, those tribes are the exception that proves the rule. Some 96% of American Indian tribes engaged in warfare.
It is absolutely true that Native American nations were pretty much constantly at war with each other, as far as we know. Obviously, a lot of this information comes after colonization, where we kind of start to see written records. We see Europeans kind of going in and compiling a lot of this anthropological information.
I've heard you're just starting in Moonrise Bay, but it shouldn't be a problem. So are we. As one expected, with the new chapter in our life comes a new apartment, which is in the crying need for a furniture update. We'd like to have a simple, cozy loft here. That's why we didn't even look for anything bigger. Quality over quantity, they say. Although it would be nice to have a second bathroom upstairs. We also have one special request. I'll tell you more about it when you're done with the cleaning.
But at least in the eastern woodlands and throughout much of what is today the contiguous United States, this warfare was almost always low level. So it was defined by raid and counter-raid, by battles in which actually not a lot of people would actually be killed. And in fact, a lot of these nations had sort of these sort of ceremonial kind of aspects to warfare where, captives were sort of more important than sort of wiping out your enemy. Taking lots of captives and enslaving people would be sort of a sign of like toughness, of honor, of sort of your own power. There was rarely kind of this genocidal intent that pervades so much of Eurasian warfare, before the Industrial Revolution.
So just how savage were the Indians? We'll get into specific details of some of these raids, but for now we can focus on perhaps the most gruesome detail of all. Evidence of cannibalism among American Indian tribes. We know they were consumed because the assemblages of disarticulated bones share a number of features: butchering cut marks, skulls broken, long bones smashed for marrow extraction, bones burned or otherwise cooked, and disposal with other kitchen refuse. One Colombian chief, quote, consumed the bodies of 100 enemies in a single day following a victory. In another chiefdom, war captives were kept in special enclosures and fattened before consumption. Many of these groups smoked or otherwise preserved human meat to be eaten later.
So basically what he's doing here is just a gish gallop of shocking scenes of indigenous violence against settlers. There was quite a lot of indigenous violence against settlers. No one reasonable denies that. But this is an age-old colonial propaganda tactic. By focusing on the most shocking, the most depraved, the most brutal kind of example of these interactions and of the sort of warfare between these people, it essentially justifies indigenous people's subjugation, right? It's not a complete picture of these people and these cultures. You could maybe argue that he's sort of like trying to go the other direction or kind of correct the narrative. But again, what you have to remember is that this is not a good faith attempt to educate. This is racist propaganda designed to make you hate indigenous people, to play to your worst impulses. And the goal is, of course, to further the interests of fossil fuel companies who would like nothing more than for, land defenders and various indigenous nations to get the fuck off their land so they could build a fucking pipeline through it or whatever the fuck. That's what's going on here. So the focus on indigenous cannibalism is also very old, very tired. I've made several videos about this. Basically, when colonized people, commit cannibalism, essentially what this does psychologically in the mind of the colonizer is it lessens, it puts those colonized people sort of below the threshold of humanity and into the realm of animality, right? It animalizes them. And animals in the colonial perception are acceptable targets of violence. There was cannibalism, sure, in some indigenous societies, not that much, certainly not like what he's sort of implying here. I hate to use whataboutism, but I will just this one time, just because, it's not a... I personally, I don't judge anybody for a little bit of cannibalism, so, whatever, it's no skin off my back. Which is that Europeans, at the time that he's speaking of, had an extensive cottage industry of medical cannibalism. Ground up mummies and human bones were sold widely as medical cures. So, one could just as easily be like, oh, these fucking white people grinding up mummies and sniffing them for, syphilis or whatever the fuck. It's just like, that wouldn't be a very complete picture of European society in the early modern era, would it? This is, again, just such a flattening of these cultures and this people. It's such a one-dimensional portrayal. Like, it would be like describing the Norse just as like brutal, bloodthirsty pirates. I mean, they were also poets and farmers and great sailors and explorers. Like, there was so much more to that culture. And it's such a fucking travesty. It's such a fucking injustice that he's fucking doing this fucking stupid shit.
It's clear that the Indians were very violent, engaging in raids on one another, murdering women and children, burning entire villages, committing genocide, in some cases eating each other, which brings us to our next myth. One common myth perpetuated by historians is that the American Indians only became violent after exposure to Europeans.
So obviously colonialism disrupted the indigenous economy. It disrupted indigenous foodways. It made indigenous people much more materially uncertain. So yes, obviously it increased violence. That is what happens in times of material uncertainty, is there is increased violence. There's increased competition for resources. This is like History 101. Do you understand me? This is like very fucking basic shit. So what happens when Europeans arrive on the eastern seaboard of this continent is they bring with them a bunch of trade goods. Now, in the eastern woodlands, indigenous society, trade goods are so important. This is a nomadic society. Trade goods that you can carry with you, especially like ornamentation, this is a sign of status, much more so than like land or owning animals or anything that really mattered to Europeans at the time. So when Europeans show up with these amazing items, of course, these indigenous people immediately want them and immediately start trading for them. So there becomes this very strong incentive for indigenous societies to buy into the European market economy. And once that domino falls, then Europeans can basically dictate the terms of these interactions, right? You see this specifically with the fur trade. Unbelievably disruptive to, basically the entire continent of North America, where you have Europeans demanding that indigenous people find them beaver pelts so that, to continue the trade of these items that are so high status now in indigenous society, as well as specifically sort of weaponry, specifically firearms, which very, very quickly, like almost as soon as there are populous colonies on the eastern seaboard of North America, become a necessity for national sovereignty for indigenous people. Once indigenous people become dependent on the European market economy, then everything changes. Everything changes. Pre-colonial polities of North America go the way of the dodo. New confederacies, new nations, new coalitions of indigenous people come together. I mean, by the time of the American Revolution, basically every organized political kind of nation or society or band or tribe or whatever you want to call it is post-colonial. So it is utterly ignorant. It is like shockingly fucking stupid to argue that there was any kind of continuity in indigenous society before colonization and after it. And yes, absolutely, indigenous society became much more violent after colonization, both to Europeans and to each other. That is unquestionable.
Almost all new settlements formed in eastern North America from 900 to 1400 AD were fortified. And this is because around that time, Mississippian Indians from the Midwest and the South were moving east and in constant conflict with the tribes they were encountering.
So this does nothing to argue against the idea that violence increased after colonization. No one is arguing that there was no violence prior to colonization, only that it increased. What's happening here is of course, that the Cahokia collapsed, that the Mississippian societies collapsed somehow. We don't quite know how. So yeah, a lot of them did move east. There was a period of warfare for a time. There was a period of uncertainty. There was also a period of, dare I say, degrowth, where the urban dwelling Mississippian cultures broke up into much smaller societies. That is kind of the sort of eastern seaboard of North America that Europeans eventually found, was this kind of like society that essentially had consciously or not rejected urban living and kind of, I guess, empire building, if you could call Cahokia an empire, in favor of much more decentralized, non-hierarchical societies based on kinship networks. That's the world that Europeans stumble across. Do you see how much more interesting indigenous history actually is than the way that these fucking fascists are portraying it? Do you see how much of a disservice that he's doing? Like, never mind the fucking racism. Do you understand, like, how he thinks you're a fucking idiot? Like, truly, he thinks you're such a fucking moron.
Not only were the Indians committing atrocities against each other before Europeans arrived, but they also got less violent after the white man got there. According to Keeley, the percentage of burials in coastal British Columbia bearing evidence of violent traumas was actually lower after European contact, 13% from 1774 to 1874, and the very high levels, 20 to 32%, evidence in prehistoric periods.
Prehistoric periods could literally be thousands of years of history. So that essentially tells us nothing. Let's find this fucking book. He's referenced it a number of times. War Before Civilization by Lawrence Keeley. Hey, I just went to the bathroom, but I've been sitting here actually for like 15 minutes reading this book, and it's actually pretty good. So essentially what this guy, Lawrence Keeley, is trying to do, he's writing in the 90s, and essentially he's kind of responding to this idea that I basically just said, which is that, as he calls it, primitive war, which is the title of a fucking dinosaur movie and should not be fucking seriously used in scholarship, because like this whole idea of primitive versus civilized is entirely problematic and semantic and kind of means nothing, or at the very least means different things to each people, and is like full of fucking like Eurocentric bias. So yeah, there's kind of a lot to dig in here, but he's sort of basically saying that he's presenting a bunch of evidence that no, in fact, modern, I'll just say, industrial and post-industrial warfare is less violent on average than sort of pre-industrial warfare. I'm definitely going to sit down and read this whole thing at some point, because I don't agree, but this guy seems pretty smart, seems like a good head on his shoulders, and I want to know. I want to know what his arguments are. Which it's interesting. He's kind of making this comparison between the sort of Rousseauian view of the the homme sauvage, the savage man, that basically humanity is inherently good and that society kind of corrupts him. But basically, he's kind of arguing that the opposite is true. Sort of this kind of Hobbesian, from what I understand. Again, I'm just kind of skimming here. I'll sit down and read the whole book later, which again seems very interesting, and it's free on the Ted K archive. Thanks, Theo, for uploading this, if this was you. Yeah, this sort of is taking this kind of Hobbesian view that, that humans are inherently fucked up, perverted little creatures, and, and must be governed. So here's a really interesting quote from the conclusion of this book that I want to read to you guys. So Keeley says, "The real weakness of pre-civilized war making has been, at the highest strategic level, rooted in the weaker logistic capacities imposed by small populations, slim economic surpluses, and limited transportation capacities. These true deficiencies, all determined by the social and economic features inherent in tribal life itself, have made it almost impossible for tribal warriors to conduct planned campaigns and prolonged sieges. It was the concentration of resources and power in hierarchical political organizations, the millions of cannon-fodder citizens subject to their disposal, the galleon, the compass, and the sextant, the ox wagon, steam engine, railroads, and factory production, as well as smallpox, measles, and weeds that allowed the nations of Western Europe to gain ascendancy over the uncivilized world during the past half-millennium." He doesn't put quotes on uncivilized, tellingly. I do. "It was not the much-discussed and theatrical weaponry, discipline, and tactical techniques that gave soldiers their eventual triumphs, but their mastery of the rather pedestrian arcana of logistics." Very interesting. Very interesting. Keeley argues that primitive societies would have done large-scale warfare if they could. I would argue that they had no reason to. Saying that people will always do the worst possible thing in the right circumstances is, first off, pretty dismal. And second of all, it ignores the real reason that people do horrible things, which is because they have an incentive to do them. In 2005, here in New Orleans, there was basically no state for 3 months or something. No law, no order, people had to fend for themselves. They were on their own, right? Basically, modern life, the modern supply chain as we know it was gone. You would think, and it was widely reported at the time, but almost all of the stories ended up being false, that people would just fall into debauchery, that there would be rape and murder and crime, and people would attack each other and fight over resources and all that kind of stuff. You know what happened instead? People came together. people met up at bars. There's a bar in my neighborhood that was like a meeting place for people during the storm, where people camped out, where they shared resources, where they helped each other. At the abandoned hospital where we shot most of my movie, which is coming out later this year. It's a good excuse for me to plug it. The Vampires of New Orleans. The abandoned hospital where we shot, Lindy Boggs Medical Center. One male nurse stayed behind with everybody's pets when all the people who had fled to the hospital for safety got evacuated. Wasn't mass rape, wasn't mass murder. None of that happened. It didn't happen. And in fact, when these things do happen, both today and historically, when people do commit murder, commit genocide, commit acts of violence, do horrible things, they've got to think up justifications for it. Humans are really good at, we're really good about this. We're really good at doing this. We invent elaborate justifications to get over our natural cognitive dissonance, that our conscience that is trying to prevent us from doing bad things. We have to talk ourselves out of that so that we can do them. You have to dehumanize your enemies in war. You have to create hierarchies. So some life is more privileged than others, and the non-privileged life, well, that's just, you know, whatever. We can just do whatever we want to them, because it's like in our perception, in our fucking minds, where all of this fucking hierarchy shit exists, all of this fucking nation state shit exists, it's only fucking here. We've got to think about this stuff. And that's why we fucking go overseas and fucking bomb brown kids. And that's why we fucking are destroying the biosphere of this planet. That's why we do all these fucking horrible things, because we've invented stories in our own fucking minds that justify them. This is so telling. This is so foundational to the ideology of somebody like Matt Walsh, to the conservative and neo-fascist mind. They are so misanthropic. Some of you fucking idiots think I'm misanthropic because I don't think we should kill 80 billion chickens a year. But you fucking idiots, you don't fucking know misanthropic. You wouldn't know it if it fucking slapped you in the face with its fucking dick. These are the fucking misanthropes. They think that humans are inherently bad, that they're born sinners, that just, if they had no civilization, if there were no rules, that they would just go fucking wild and rape and murder and fucking do all these horrible things, and that it's rules and authority that prevent them from doing these things. Everybody's born a sinner, and if you work very, very hard and do exactly what daddy tells you to do, can you possibly have the opportunity to be saved. That's what these people believe. Well, I reject that, because I don't think we need these stories. I don't think we need these fucking rules. I don't think we need any of this. I think that if we're just left on our own, in community with each other, things will actually just work out. Because I don't think that anybody naturally wants to harm anybody else. They do it when they feel like they have to, and when they've invented stories to justify doing it. You know? That's the abandoned hospital, by the way. And because I know you're dying to see what it looks like inside, here's a behind-the-scenes clip from The Vampires of New Orleans, coming fall 2026.
Professor Amizi. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, Eric.
Happy affiliate anniversary.
Really?
I'm terrified. Like, I felt this immediately.
What is that?
Walking in here, just like.
Thanks.
New Orleans feel.
Thank you.
So bright where you are.
My mother actually painted my room. I helped a bit, not by much, but a bit. So it's not red anymore. It's yellow glowing white. And she knocked a piece of protective layer from the glass.
Looks good.
Yeah, it's super shiny, I guess now. I could call it like that. Anyway. Thanks. I tried to help as much as I could. I do know how to paint a bit. No, I don't.
Was the blue chair always there?
No, it was off screen. I moved it, you know. It's how do you call it? Like a one-seat couch. Because you call it like that. Yeah, I guess. God damn it.
Yeah, okay.
So something like that. And something like this. And ta-da! Looks no. Nice. Okay.
I am interested in this property. Is that downtown? How close is it to the movie theater?
I cannot tell you. I mean, let me see. You got a garden on the roof, so if you open the window, basically you can go down and play soccer. It's close to the beach, from what I see from all those like palm trees out there. I think a little park is down. Can I exit through the window? No, I think that. Okay. I think this could be a ladder down. Not sure. There is a super modern building to the right, and very old ass building to the left. Which is kind of weird.
We're not that good at interior design, so we've left some choices up to you. But to show you what style we like, we prepared a mood board you should be inspired by. Look around to find out what you need to work on at any given point.
What do you mean? Mood board.
Mood board LOL.
What the fuck? What do you mean? I don't know. How about this? How about this? There you go.
Great! Since you clearly know what you're doing, I'll just let you go on with the job.
I know what I'm doing.
LOL.
Sure.
This guy.
He's the owner, I guess. This looks good. what do you want? This shit is expensive. Oh, they gave me a budget to make this. Okay. No. Vibe. So they want a big couch. They want a big couch. Sure. Let me give you a big old couch. Is this big? Okay, nice. So how is the war going on?
You mean in Helldivers? I don't know.
No, I'm just joking. It's a joke. It's a joke. I didn't imply anything. So you think that my room looks good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, do you not like lighter
It's fine.
tones?
It's
Some
a
people
change.
don't like lighter
No,
tones.
no. It's a change. It's good.
Yeah, I
Okay.
Yeah, no, sorry.
You just woke.
19. No, just tired.
Tired? I thought you just woke up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
you
why I'm
did.
tired.
Tired. Like, is it that like one phenomenon which I ask a lot of people, like, how you're tired when you just woke up? Oh, I've been sleeping too much, so hence I'm tired. Is that it? Or you overslept? This is not me accusing anybody.
No,
Especially.
you're fine. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to figure out how to set some stuff in.
Room?
No, this is so stupid. I don't even know if I'm doing this right all the time. No, okay. Give me a second. I need to think. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not letting me do what I need to fucking do. I'm so sick of this stupid shit.
Were you trying to set up OBS?
No, I'm applying for unemployment in my country, and it's an intentionally obtuse system to keep you from receiving benefits.
So they don't have to pay anything.
Yeah. And I was told when I called them last Monday that, oh, no, it'll go through. It'll go through. Do it this way. Well, I'm doing it that way, and it's not going through. Because I knew it wouldn't. I told the lady. I was like, I tried it, and it didn't go through. She said, no. This time it'll go through. And I'm like, okay, you're full of shit, and I'm going to have to spend another 40 minutes calling you. Because this is what my tax dollars go toward, right?
I think it's Sunday also in the US, right?
Say again?
It's also Sunday for you. So they're probably not working, you know, the government institutions.
Yeah, they're not. No.
I'm just, you know, asking. You want to call it now?
No. I'm not gonna call today.
Because I'm guessing they probably are not like sitting by the phone.
I think they've got a 24-hour help service. But I'm not gonna do this today if yeah, so the issue is it says that the salary wage must be a numerical value. So I have to report any income that I made. I made $6 in subs last week, so I have to report that. The calculator for it in the system wants you to put your salary wage based off of your frequency, your hours. That's the best that I could do, right? Because I worked, you know, I don't know. Maybe I should just say weekly. How about we do this? 626. Isn't that what it was? Yeah. We do that. Yeah, that's right. Nope, still won't let me put it in.
No.
Okay.
Luminor. Welcome
Give me
to
a
my
second.
channel.
I'll be right back.
Snake Master.
Yes, Claude.
You did not look at cake Adele made before.
I did watch Cookies. If that counts. Nice.
No, she made a cake, but you were not present on said day.
I was working. This doesn't look like Adele, by the way. It looks like a random Asian woman. Okay, what the hell is that? Oh.
Go up and you will find it.
Oh. It was this scroll animation. Oh. Why don't you two get married or something? Pavlova. I like cream and strawberries.
Alright, yeah, they're closed. I figured I would check.
It's Sunday, I mean.
Yeah.
I was surprised they were working.
Well, I thought the line that I'd called was the 24-hour customer service line.
Listen, why would I work it Sunday?
I don't know.
Why would you work at Sunday? You personally?
Yeah.
So that basically should cover your expenses or like
You
traveling
should tell Master
around.
American to import
yeah, I don't make
Hennessy
much
to
at
me
all.
so I can sell it to high minority
I mean, it'll help,
neighborhoods.
but they don't give you much here in the States. All right, I'm done with that because it's just going to make me mad.
Mm.
So let me put that away. I thought I could do that really quickly and be done with it, but obviously I cannot. It will be a whole ordeal tomorrow morning.
It needs to wait for tomorrow.
Yep, it's going to have to. No, like, I have no love for my state. They've never helped me in anything.
I know that, like, you have a shitty health insurance. That's the best way that I can put it.
I have no health insurance, and I can't qualify for any government aid there because the only thing they care about is if you have children or if you are fully disabled. Meaning, if I broke both my legs and maybe both my hands, maybe then they would give me something.
At that point,
that would be what I would have to do.
Yeah, at that point,
and even then, I would have to prove
that
I
you
would
are
have
broken.
to prove that I couldn't. Yeah, that I couldn't do it. Yeah, no, my state
Tell
is
him to find
super
Philippine
conservative
wife.
state.
They
It's
love
just stupid.
Americans.
I don't know. My friend from Croatia says, find a Philippine wife. They like Americans.
But do Americans like them?
How? Maybe. I mean, if she's handsome.
I don't know. I have not seen a lot of Filipino women.
Maybe they're dressed up as men.
That is possible. Heard there's a lot of that in Southeast Asia.
I've seen a Filipino man, like really skinny, that dresses up as a woman, and he's like he has a fucking beard, like a really, beard like a really young man in Serbia, for example. But a beard, nonetheless. And I was like, okay, he's wearing a skirt, he's wearing, the long socks. He's wearing like a bra with like a couple of socks inside.
No, listen, he travels to the Philippines and he
how is
finds
he gonna...
one very easy.
Sure, Cloud. And the guy takes like, the COVID mask, the white mask, coffee mask. He puts it on a face. He puts a wig and then he dances around the women, cosplaying as a woman. Silly. I don't know. Cloud, would you?
Femboy,
No, I don't know. He was working for money, I guess.
Oh, he's that kind of femboy.
Yeah.
Travel to the Philippines and he finds one very easy. I'm sure I will. But you know what they say about what comes easy?
Easy come, easy go.
Well, that and, what comes easy can come with other problems that you don't know about on the surface.
Oh, what?
What is this about Hennessy?
Free
is Hennessy
healthcare.
like greatly desired in your country, or is he just?
I can't tell. He's young.
Free healthcare? Well, there you go. That's the reason. That's the way to get me to the Philippines. I was joking the other night about getting arrested, and I'm like, joke's on them. Free fucking healthcare.
Really?
Like, that's how you have to get it here in the States.
When
For a few people.
when they arrest you, you're done.
Yeah, then they're
You're
liable for
settled.
your body, right? Like
You're settled then.
Yeah, I mean, ain't got no choice. Freedom ain't free. It costs you your health.
There is that one movie where the woman is like 10 years in a prison for like stupid thing like stealing from a store, or like she takes a break and breaks a glass, and every time she goes out she would do like a minor crime, so they would put her in jail, and she likes it there. Now this time judge says we cannot put you back, you gotta work. It was so silly.
That's funny.
I don't know which movie it is. You could probably Google it.
I'm gonna Google that. Yeah.
I know teenagers that would buy American alcohol. I will be middleman. Very good company.
Is
Really?
it Father's Day for you where you are?
Yeah, I think it is.
Oh.
Wait. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
No, put this in reverse. Okay, sure.
Very good company. I swear to God, you're even talking like someone who's about to fuck me over.
Me?
Very good company. You like, come, get. You bring Hennessy, eh? Yes, I sell to kids. They love it. Good. Make much money.
Never.
Also, kidney. If you have spare kidney, I take it.
Oh,
I'm just kidding, Luminor. I don't know that you sound like that.
No. Do you sound that funny? No. They have a different pronunciation in the place where he lives.
Oh yeah, they don't sound with that heavy accent kind of thing.
No, they are like mostly folks that live near the sea. So they have a wacky. For me, it's like a wacky, like, way of speaking, I guess.
I don't know. I have to play hunt with him sometime. He'll have to show me his accent.
Oh, don't worry. If you play with your friends hunt, you're gonna bump into him. He's like 5 to 6 star, lobby. He's cemented. He can go
I
up
like the
or down.
Master American. He is funny.
Ooh.
And he's also, yeah, he also looks for victims. He's trying to reel me to play hunt with him. I categorically refuse because
you're a reasonable person.
Because they rush too much. Like, I like more tactical approach. They are young and they don't have patience to like have any plan, and they get surprised. When people when they bump into camping squads, they get surprised every time. And like, why are you surprised? The hunt is like that.
Why are you surprised?
Yeah,
you knew this would hurt.
Yeah, it always happens. So what exactly am I missing here? I don't know. I see. Says squirrel to the rabbit. So I think developers of Helldivers 2 are trying to, they want to drive us across the sea. They want to ride us across the river thirsty. Does it make sense? It's an idiom.
No, I've never heard of it.
So when somebody is trying to transport you across the river, but you're super thirsty, and he's trying to make you not drink the water. It doesn't even matter if it's drinkable or not. He's just categorically trying to tell you, oh, no, come to the other side. We're gonna find some clean water. No, don't drink that. And you're literally dying of thirst. So that's what it feels like currently playing Helldivers 2. So people were under impression the way that developers stated, like, oh, we're gonna get one of the 2 cars, but nope, we have to do like a couple of major orders to qualify to get it, So people are kind of.
Oh, I thought that was clear.
No. Like,
okay.
You and the rest of community, including me. Like, we're like, okay, we do this one thing, because apparently they miscommunicated that to the people, and now they're trying to. Oh no, you'll get it probably unlocked, but like there's like 4 to 5 campaigns.
Yeah, they're trying to go with these grand campaigns now.
Yeah, so it's still unlocked.
What you're saying is you're going to start playing Hunt again.
No, I mean, depending on who am I playing it with. Why do you laugh? I'm serious.
I'm just doing Luminor's work for him.
Hmm. Oh, you are? Okay, sure.
That's what Luminor, I'm sure, would say if he were here.
Yeah.
So we play Hunt?
Who knows?
I'm just kidding. It would take a lot more of a grand campaign for me to decide to play Hunt.
Hunt. I might be playing Hunt if the AI would be any challenge. The Polish guy, we call him the renderer. Their biggest promoter, the biggest Hunt Showdown streamer. He's like a one-trick pony. I've seen him playing like 2 or 3 games on his stream, and every other game that he streamed, except Hunt, he would suck, actively suck. He would admit it, like I'm bad at this. I would watch him play the Billions, which is like RTS strategy that you're building like a steampunk base against hordes of undeads, and you would there is like an interesting storyline. Basically, humankind.
Billions are they're billions.
They're billions. Yeah, that's what it's called. I
played it actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that guy play the campaign of that, and he was like full of himself, I guess, and he immediately cranked the difficulty to like max. Safe to say they eat him, and he said like, oh well, I'm not good at this.
Well, when you crank something to the highest difficulty.
Well, he probably expected like, I don't know, to like get a
Sorry,
gist
the
of.
game didn't come in with a pre-dulge. I mean, some things you actually have to work to learn at. Sorry, that was mean.
Yeah, I know. But well, he made a video about like, oh, I'm doing like a naked solo challenge, but he said, oh, I'm cheating because I took like a duster knife and a medkit. At this point, it's not even naked run. It's just you don't bring a weapon and you're set to go, because Hunt is if you bring like any melee tool and a medkit, it's like
you're kind of set.
Yeah, it's easy to play. For me, it's easy. And he's also like, oh, if this video gets I don't know how many likes, I'm gonna play without anything with the 50 health point bar. Oh, little did he know, I did that challenge last year. I didn't bring anything. I played with 50 health, and I managed to kill the boss. But it was a butcher. The the big guy with a hook.
Bunker.
A bunker.
Butcher.
Yes.
Butcher.
I managed to take him out, restore my health, and escape with a bounty. And that was my, solo, hardcore, I guess, naked run experience. But I never made a video about it.
You should have.
Maybe I would have got more money.
I'm doing Helldivers if you want in. I figure I'll tell you rather than wait for you to find out. If you don't want to do it, that's fine. I don't like pressuring you.
No, you're not, because I finished renovating apartment.
Okay. I'm gonna do a few matches and then I'll probably have to get off for. I guess we're gonna do something for Father's Day. I never really know with my family. They don't really tell me plans. So I'm just gonna assume that we are, because they don't really tell me.
I just saw that
like
on
the last minute.
Calendar, like traditionally in my country, we don't really like, I don't know.
Don't really celebrate it?
No, you got like your father's birthday, right?
Welcome to my channel.
So I would get him like a present that day, and mother would make a cake or something, and that's it, I guess. But the Father's Day, like, oh, it's super. Not just me. It's like I don't think anybody's like into that, at least in Slavic countries.
We're not super into it here, but
I guess that's because, you know, you're a male and nobody expects you to, you know, like have like a softer side. So read a story about the guy that was on the like a verge of breakdown, like his mother died or something like that. His father was sick, and he was like, it was like a bad dad job or something, and he's like, you know, he wanted to, you know, tell somebody about it, and he started talking with his wife, and he shed like a tear or two, and at that point his wife started watching him like as like somebody that's like super vulnerable. He's not like a manly man. She started cheating him, and eventually they divorced. But
that sucks.
It doesn't, because he says he's happy now.
Oh, okay.
Because she wasn't probably, you know, the one that would stick with him, you know. She expected him to be like, you know, like somebody made of stone without any emotions. Like, if you're a man and your like father or, you know, your surrounding, you know, grows, they raise you up to be like, you know, like a pillar of community, I guess. And you can't even be emotional, and then when you do try to be emotional, they call you weak. Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
I agree. Fuck that.
Fuck that.
And fuck them.
Yeah.
You're allowed to have emotions.
Iniciando salto superlumínico hacia el sistema Mintoria.
Most of the time, yes. Can you like go out? Not you. There is a huge bee that got...
You're asking a lot of that cat.
No, it's not a cat. It's a bee. A huge bee.
Oh. Okay.
I would even call it a wasp.
Cápsulas gel listas.
Or I can say wasp. If you want to me to tell you, you know, like oh, like this. Sure.
This is super easy, dude. I'm almost done with it.
That's fine.
Like this was another one of those where I'm just literally looking for super credits, and that's it.
Oh, you're purely motivated by materialism.
Happy affiliate anniversary.
Thank you, Blanc.
I also just didn't want a happy affiliate anniversary. Wow, you didn't say that to me during my affiliate anniversary this year, Blank.
He is offended. Look.
Very hurt. I may never recover from this.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. How do you sleep at night, Blank? I just gotta check these 3 diamonds. If you want to hit the extract.
I'll check the rest of them.
No, they've all been checked, even if they're not checked off.
Oh, you didn't pick everything up.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I just keep in mind what I hit in a circular pattern. Because sometimes even I can't figure out what I'm supposed to pick up.
Shovel.
Okay.
It's always a shovel.
I mean, if there's a shovel there, I can pick it up, but it has this annoying thing of not.
Yeah, if there is like a crate full of weapons, like 2 or 1 or 2 weapons with like a bunch of ammo, and you're like, okay, I don't need this. You just walk by, but hey, it's still marked. So you need to like get there, grab a gun, swap it to your, you know, support, then swap back, and you can move, and it will get picked out. It's a bit silly, but
yeah, that works. My God, you'll never believe what I just got.
1,000 super credits.
Requisition is what I wanted for my birthday. Happy Father's Day.
Yay.
Happy Father's Day. I found Hennessy. Quick, Luminor.
What's the Hennessy?
What's that?
What's the Hennessy?
What he said earlier, the low-grade alcohol, Hennessy.
Oh.
You want me to import it?
That. Like
it's popular among younger ethnic entities here in the States.
Oh, like a class that I told you about.
Like a, yes, yeah.
Molten beer, I was asking you about.
Yes, yeah.
At this point, the stuff that I'm drinking, it doesn't even have any alcohol. It's like either like 1% alcohol or 0.
I mean, people are upset, I guess, that we haven't gotten it already, but like, I kind of felt like it would have been way too easy. Like, it's a really good stratagem, right? Like, I mean,
it is.
And the fact that they give it to us for free while we're farming for it, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. What'd you say? It was taking us across a river and leaving us thirsty?
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe I've gone soft in my old age.
Ride you across the river thirsty. If that makes sense.
It's not one I've heard. I have to pocket it because I kind of like it. Don't you go riding me across this river thirsty now. What? Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, let me
I
try.
have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about.
Thirsty over water. But by
Thirsty over water?
Yeah, but yeah, that's like a really concise way to say it. Then you have to explain it to the people that don't understand it. It's an idiom, so when you say water, it's like thirsty across running water. You know? That's like a shorter version of it.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense if you're not like moving across you know, the Balkan region, you know, Central Europe, because people here would do this to you. They would like sell you stuff you don't know you need, and they would convince you that you don't need stuff that you really need. That's what it means basically.
Okay, so I mean, it's a statement that's maybe referring to an individual, but like on an institutional level, we do that here in the States every day and all day. Every single ad is in some sense geared to do that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying. You're talking about if you were to travel around,
yeah,
you would inevitably encounter people who are like, "Hey man, come over here. I got something that you really need."
Like you would stop at like gas station to ask them like, do they have a gas? They would convince you that you don't need that like stupid car. You would be better off with this. And they would like try to sell you electric car. That would happen if you come, you know,
yeah,
to visit like a Central Europe. Did you watch this thing from up close?
What thing?
This thing outside.
Oh, the battle?
Oh no. It's really, really close to DSS, like super close.
Yeah, the station.
Yep. There was a mention.
They must warp that in.
Yeah. It uses you know, FTL, faster than light, or something like it's bending space around it. It's not actually moving. It's bending. It's what's it called? Like wormhole theory.
Warp.
Yeah, like warp. It's like basically making like a wormhole, and it's like traveling to that. What's it called? Rosen-Heisenberg Bridge. If you watch the Interstellar and the explanation of like you know, the space travel.
I've heard. I know.
I can try to oversimplify it. I'm not a physicist, you know. You
Do
take
we want to do a quick play, or do we want to get into a mission ourselves and then drop an SOS beacon, or do we just want to do our thing?
How much time you have?
An hour or two, maybe.
If you have an
Something
hour
like
or
that.
two, you can make your own campaign. I'll finish that, and then you can drop a beacon, so you have more control over match.
Okay. That's fair. I got kicked from my first game yesterday. Yeah, so I mean, I played on stream for like 3-4 hours, close to that, and I don't know. I wasn't doing a very good job playing with my teammates, so I probably was annoying. But I mean, I was doing the objective, but I think I was getting civilians killed because I wasn't paying attention. Because I guess they decided to do something else. Like, I was doing the objective, and I thought that they had shown up, and I waited for them, and I thought that they'd shown up and we were going to be good because. It was an evacuation of citizens.
Yes.
And I thought they were going to show up. They came with their vehicle and arrived, and I thought we were going to be good. But I think they maybe moved to the LiDAR station that was nearby, and I didn't notice it. Because, I mean, I wouldn't have kept pressing the evacuate citizens button if I knew, because it was on the planet with the 15 million voteless coming at you, right?
Yeah.
Actually, hold up.
Yeah, there is. It's like.
You're gonna hate me if I have to go fight on that planet.
It's fine. So do you want to play? Yeah, I won't. But like, you have these missions here, and check the city. Because playing city makes it, you know, liberate faster.
Okay, I didn't know that.
So that's why the Chinese people were angry, because nobody explained how the invasion works. It's not really.
If they had known.
Well, maybe they would have still bombed it. Who knows? They were spamming like a 99% 9 in their like Steam reviews. Okay, this could be fast.
Yep.
Oh, you got that.
Yeah, I'm gonna take. Not sure what helmet goes with it.
Oh, is this a warband? I think it is.
It is, yes. I can't remember what helmet goes with it, so we're gonna take this little goofy thing. So you feel like they should have given us the vehicle? No?
No. I think they even planned the vehicle for a warband. Well, because people are pissed off on them. You know, the last time they like published the warband and they did like a patching of game. And I guess they were afraid that they would like fall off like a goodwill of people. They probably split the warband. The warband is leaked. It's called the Hell Drivers. It's themed about racing cars and the test crash dummies. The booster is interesting. It makes you extinguish automatically if you have a booster equipped.
I'm listening. You have a booster equip that makes it.
Yeah, and you take less, how do they say, grievous injuries. There is like some kind of a magnum in a warband. Marksman rifle with, yeah, the one that we have deals like a 200 damage, and the one in a warband, new warband, is supposed to deal like 350 damage, but the recoil is like ridiculous.
There's a shit ton of samples. Holy crap.
Yeah.
So how's House Flipper? You like it?
It's good. I guess I'm chilling with that game.
We all need a chill game.
I play YouTube in a background, and I watch some like either movie review or like what's it called? A couple of those like gamer channels, and it was like some kind of long form video that lasts for an hour, and I would play the House Flipper and just, you know, relax.
Who you watch on YouTube? Or who have you been watching on YouTube?
Lately, Gamer from Mars. It's
Never
called,
heard of him.
yeah, he's like YouTuber that covers like ex-internet celebrities, controversial persons, events that happen in the past. He's like sort of internet historian type of guy. He would cover the stuff that happened before. Or like people,
Before, you mean?
you know, like a couple of years back. Controversies,
Oh.
yeah. Sometimes about the people that were there, you know, before internet or YouTube, that became super popular. Watch him.
I'm looking for somebody to watch more on YouTube because I've been watching a lot of YouTube too.
Red Letter Media. I think
I should probably try them. You're not
yeah.
the first person to recommend them.
No. For a reason. They're really funny guys. They have like this goofy like shtick. Their whole gimmick is like their VHS repairing studio. Yes, in this day and age. So that's how they started. They started like by as a kids by like fiddling with video editing, with movie reviews. They had like VHS, like a big collection store or something. And these days they would like do some like a random thing. They have like a big fucking rooms filled with VHS cassettes. They would pick one randomly and they would watch it. And the shittier the movie, the better. And they would give their like honest opinion. They would sometimes find like a really lost like media or art, or like demo videos or commercials. They would also do the reviews of the newer movies or newer TV shows. You can also watch their 2026 catch-up video, where they would review like couple of movies or TV shows, not just one, but like a couple of them. So you would get there like reactions, or like you have to keep in mind that they're usually they're not biased, like, oh, I like this stuff. No, they would tell what they really mean, like they would do the review of the movie. What's it called? Iron Lung. You heard about it?
Yes.
Made by a
on the video game.
Yeah, made by a YouTuber. Was it Markiplier?
I don't know the YouTuber's name. I know it's based on a video game. That's all I really know.
Fair enough. Oh, I like purple laser, like shooting in my eyes. Nothing gets me worked like that.
Worked up like a...
Yeah, like a fucking laser in my eye, yes. Can I turn that off?
Oh man, that was close. That almost killed me.
Explosive?
No, you know the turrets, the ball turrets that they have. One of them almost caught me off guard. Thought it was going to be the end.
So if you never watched them, go ahead, but I think maybe you should avoid their what's it called, Mr. Plinkett video. It's like a shtick about their friend Steve, what's it called, chubby guy with like a silly hat, and the thing is he's there like a, how do you call it, like a landlord for their like TV repair shop, and he's like old and cranky, and he would do like a review of Star Wars movies, but you know that's all just acting and you know overreacting, I guess.
You said I shouldn't watch it?
Yeah, avoid that, because
why?
You would think that all of their reviews are like that.
Oh, okay. And I would probably be turned off by the style. Okay.
Maybe not, because they have like other like more interesting reviews and you know like stuff they cover. Maybe I would compare it to like when you watch like a guy in a movie and they typecast him as a villain. So you would have like naturally like a bad opinion maybe about him if you cannot like distinguish like how they say like art from a person.
My mother's like that. She'll say all the time. She's like, I don't care for that guy. All he ever does is play villains. And it's like, well, it pays the rules, you know, it pays the bills.
Yeah, well, you know, they pay him to like act as a villain. The money is good, so you know why not? Yeah, it's called typecasting. It's bad.
Yeah.
But sorry, I didn't saw it.
It's all right. Democracy protects.
It does.
Oh, I'm not wearing that armor though. But anyway, doesn't matter. I'm still fine.
It still protects.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, fuck you, you thingamabobs.
Blue aliens.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to put down an SOS. It's fine. Who cares?
Yeah, we did it.
We're having fun. It's not a problem.
You would drop SOS when you would really need help, I guess.
I'll send an SOS to the... Damn it. I got into the beat. And started tapping to the beat.
But then you miss input and...
Yep, and then I missed the input. They just run into the building? Wow,
Yeah.
our pilots are the best.
Really? He shoved You shoved the car into the building?
I mean, he definitely hit that building, I thought, like, as he was, like, coming down. I don't know. I guess this would be an ideal mission for walkers.
It is.
You just keep going.
Yeah, they can't stop you. And it's like, it's almost like 10-15 minutes mission. You can like call up to 2 of these guys. 2 or 3. That's fine. They took away our toys. It is, look. Is there like a heat meter on him?
Yeah, yeah, on the very back, you see it? It doesn't show, I don't think it shows, like, the only way you know he's overheating is that.
Yeah. Yep. He's done.
Cooked.
Extracción completa. Pelícano 1 iniciando ascenso. Siempre se los recordará como los héroes de esta metrópolis.
Anyway, so you were painting your room all yesterday? You and your mom?
My mother started at the Friday at like midnight, 11 p.m.
Okay.
I eventually went to bed. She was still painting, like up until morning. Then she went to sleep, and around noon we started cleaning a bit. And yesterday, late night, I would like to say, we, were cleaning. We were finished cleaning, and we would put the furniture inside. And I decided to left a lot of the stuff outside. So a lot of the hanging, like cupboards are thrown out. All the CD cases that I had like a collection of probably like 1,000 CDs or DVDs. It doesn't really matter.
Holy shit!
It's from the time that thing was popular as like a backup.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, no.
But
I get it.
It's obsolete. And it just, it's, I guess, okay if you have like a museum to dump it inside, but nobody's really, doing the preservation of that. So I just throw it away. It's fine. As long as I'm not burning books.
No one is.
It's just digital data and,
Then I would have to fight you.
Really? About burning books? Okay.
Yeah. I'd kick your ass.
I didn't I didn't see you as a person like that. Oh yeah, that's my Superman cape. Did you get it?
What, this one? The Defender of Our Dream?
Yeah, that's the Superman cape. That's why I call it.
Oh.
See?
I guess I can see it with the way it looks like the diamond.
Yeah. And the like whole red and white.
Yeah.
So if you feel like extra heroic,
I always feel heroic for democracy. What's your floor made out of? Is that tile? Looks nice.
Yeah,
I
ceramic.
think your room just looks nicer with more light in it, right? Like, I mean, it's just it looks very open.
Ceramic tiles.
Yeah.
This is hot.
What you eating?
Second.
Evo
E.
mačke da puštaš, evo. Dakle, bude ako ćeš. Evo ti ovako dama ljetno.
Da, dobro, neću sad da
Nisi
spuštam.
zaboravio.
Let me Google it.
Evo mačke da puštaš na ovaj krevet. Malo jesti.
Mhm.
Evo sam opravo.
Cornbread biscuits. I would say it like that. Make it make sense. Bannock. Bannock with 2 N.
Nemoj mačke puštati da čiste jesti.
Uh-huh. Cheese puffs.
I like cornbread a lot.
So it's corn dough. Or do you say it like dough with D?
I guess. I don't know. I never really thought about it. But I guess it is a kind of dough. Yeah.
Oh.
We often have cornbread with like soups. Like chili or something like that, you know.
With chili?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So is it tasty?
I think so, yes. And we often have jalapeno cornbread.
It's like Mexican food, sounds like it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be Mexican, but like it's designed to, but it's, you know, got a little, it's got jalapeno peppers in it, so it's hotter. But yeah. Ow.
So they boosted orbital.
Did they?
Yeah, the rail cannon does 10,000 damage instead of 5,000. It can pretty much one-shot everything. If it doesn't miss, you know, it can miss. And our people are, you know, there is a like really weird community, and they're like, yeah, but now you can one-shot the Vox, you know, the what's it called, the super unit from the
Vox.
Ah.
The Vox machine, yeah.
Ah. Now you can one-shot him. Now here's the problem. There can be up to 3 of them on your screen. And
My issue was never with the power of the damn thing, it's with the time. Like, why?
It's 3 minutes.
Go ahead, I interrupted.
It's 3 minutes.
Yeah. I know.
What can you do with like, you kill 1 unit? And what you gonna do for 3 minutes? You're gonna run away around? Yep, 10 super powered up units chasing you, and you just kill 1. Well, I'll just wait for the cooldown to kill the other.
Shit, I took the wrong gun.
There is no wrong gun.
Well, there is when I wanted to try something. Oh well.
What do you want to try?
Now, I was gonna do that. So I bought the I want to say yesterday I bought the
Shotgun?
SMG,
Oh, the SMG.
for Killzone, and I like it. In fact, in some ways, I wonder why I would use the normal assault rifle over it, because it has some amazing like recoil.
It doesn't have any.
Very stable. Yeah, it doesn't have any, right? No. And that's insane to me for a fucking submachine gun, right? Like, I mean, it should have recoil, but it doesn't. So I was gonna try it with a shield, but I forgot, and it's not a big deal. I mean, I think I found the reason. It seems to go through ammo even faster than the
rest of it.
The assault rifle, so I think that's the reason I would use the assault rifle over it. Yesterday when I was using it, testing it out, it just seemed like it ran out of fire even faster. But I don't know.
Yeah, I think I get it.
Do you get it? You get it?
Listen.
I don't believe you. I don't believe that you get it.
Listen, why are you still here? Can we move?
Well, I was trying to catch up with you. You kept driving away.
Now it's my fault. Now it's my fault.
It's your fault. It's your fault. It's never my fault. That's right.
Never admit guilt.
Never. Ever, 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 ever.
Yeah, I guess there are probably like slower ways to do it. I don't want to do it like that. Like, okay, I did it faster than I thought. Like, do you wanna kill Hunt Showdown boss with sticky grenade, or do you wanna run around for like a minute or two chasing him? What do you wanna do?
I mean, I always said sticky, even with Scrappy. The people didn't like. Some people didn't like me doing that.
I mean, you're losing resources if you like kill Scrappy like that.
Well, if all we're gonna do is sit in the boss lair and wait for the enemy team to push in, what do we care about resources?
I guess you're losing heals and traps. Eh?
We don't need them. We don't need them.
Oh, look at this.
LiDAR station.
Oh my god.
We don't need them. Oh, did he shoot you?
I managed to duck.
Bad rover. Bad rover.
It's not bad, it's good.
Fruit mix.
Really?
And that looks like maybe a can of sardines.
So how do they manage to pack like texture this like detail in only 23 gigabytes game?
I mean, that is a good question. I mean,
How-
I thought 100 was too big, but this is really small.
Ага. Behind you. No.
Dear drone, why do I buy you?
Why do I keep bringing you if you keep betraying me? But be sure that he will headshot you if you do some funky
First
work.
chance he gets.
Yep. Even though you're on the same team. Ha ha. Do you know his weak spot?
Yeah, it's the faces on him.
No.
Or his legs.
Leg. If you manage to take one leg out completely, he'll just, you know, die.
Woo! That was close.
Oh, we're not out of the wood yet. See? Oh, he's not even walking, he's just sliding.
A lone soldier standing there.
He's sliding, he's not walking.
Hey guys, you see my team?
Really? They can be destroyed like that?
Somebody the other day did it, and I was shocked. I was just as shocked as you, because I always thought you had to use.
They changed it.
Heavy weapons on them.
They changed it because it was like, oh, you gotta have an
Probably really
explosive.
obnoxious, yeah, I guess.
Oh, you don't have explosive? Well, too bad, he's gonna kill you 10 times. Like, it's fair, you know, it will get like a surprise attack on you. Uh-oh.
I guess that destroys. That's another thing. I thought you had to use heavy weapons on those.
Apparently, you don't. You know, we're just delivering presents, I guess, at this point.
I don't know what I'm gonna do because even when I'm playing solo, I use this vehicle. I don't always use it to ride around. Sometimes I just use it as an extra turret.
Yeah, you just
like
park it.
Fortify a spot, and then I just keep reloading it, right? Like, but it's just not.
Well,
I want out of this. I don't want to have anything to do with it.
Did you just slap me?
Just think about it real hard.
Can you grenade this?
There, I got it. Yep.
I
Good.
can go. Bye bye, Mr. Laser. Somebody is sleeping on the job. Oh, he's mad. By the way, they boosted him. He was useless. And when they reworked how the laser actually works, like every laser in game, they boosted. He shoots like up to 100 meters. If he sees you, he can snipe you from like 100 meters away. At that point, he's like a, you know, sniper turret. But if it's like tight spaces, the small streets, he's like super long range. Doesn't really matter. Boom. One more. You can shoot it. You can grenade or shoot it.
No, I just don't know where it is.
Right there. So basically they gave us a mission to retrieve the black box, but it's funnier like this, you know. To dismantle them, basically.
I have to get in the front seat to make sure I don't hit the reload button.
No.
It's super easy to do when you're trying to get into the vehicles moving.
So that's what was going on, huh?
Well, no, sometimes I just genuinely like to reload it, but there's not really much of a point to do it here.
Wow. Wow.
Because,
yeah,
it runs out so fast.
Mm-hmm.
There's just nothing but a bunch of zombies. Oh, good of you to arrive. Wow, I missed all those shots. Here.
Hmm? Thanks.
I'm calling in a vehicle.
Yeah, I just want to pick up the stuff.
Yep, that's fair. I turned off skins for my vehicles because apparently that's something that's supposedly causing instability.
Really?
Ever since the latest patch. Yeah, so my game's crashed again yesterday. And that's like the third or fourth time in 2 days.
I might just do that.
Yeah, and so like apparently some people have reported improvements with turning off skins, and I can't remember the reason it gave. I don't know, but I turned them off.
Because
also
it's
said turn off
Yep.
ELSSR or whatever, or FSR, but I couldn't find that setting.
Oh, that's only if you're using NVIDIA GPU.
Okay, and then delete the shader cache, and I did do that, and had it rebuild the shader, and then verify files and have it rebuild the shader cache.
Yeah, rebuilding shader cache, just that will do a lot for you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and I don't know if the skins alone fixed it, because I have this really bad habit of trying all the fixes at the same time, and then I don't know which one works. But I will say it has not crashed since I fiddled with it.
Now it would be a good time for MG turret or a flame sentry. I forgot to draw the flame sentry. Well, it appears that, like, from what I think, the flame sentry doesn't run out of fuel.
It doesn't seem to.
I never seen him empty.
Yeah.
They would like hit it or something, he would explode, but never run out of fuel. Nice. So what do they need? Do they need successfully extract 50 million samples? 50 million samples, but okay. It doesn't say what, it just say 50 million.
Yeah, I think it's any sample.
Really? Oh. Fair enough. So just grab random samples.
You get the one on the right, I'll get the one on the left.
Fair. Yeah, that's it. We can go next. So these purple barrels, they do like
They
this.
blow up, they can do it.
The problem is you don't even see the
flame or whatever that they put down.
yeah, whatever effect they're producing, you don't even see it. Oh, this reminds me of that Stallone and Kurt Russell movie called Tango and Cash.
Wow, if you could see what this looks like on my screen, you were going through that UFO, not over it.
Yeah, I went through that. Yeah, I saw it. You know why? Because I could. Should I have told you that you should steal?
Probably.
Because
I always forget that
they can
damage me through the vehicle. Yeah.
Well, at the beginning, at
my body.
At first,
Funny.
At first, they couldn't. You know. And then
something else they've added.
They added it. you know, for the fairness sake. You know who cared about that? Literally nobody. Really?
Sounds like a new commander.
What?
Why? He keeps killing me.
No, I throw the explosives. I throw explosives, that's why I died.
Alright. No problemo.
I picked your samples, but I didn't pick your gear.
Sorry, I don't know where my gear is. So
I know.
It's fine. I'll call it down when we get to where we're going. I don't need it in the car anyway.
But, you know, it's here.
It'll be alright. I can call more down. Yeah, it's money.
Sure. This is literally a drone.
Okay.
Ah, see? I thought you knew. If you're getting like, if you think you're gonna get killed like by their melee attack, you should just steal and go through that.
Well, it seems to be that if you're the driver, you have more protection.
No, they still whack me.
Okay.
It's I would argue if you're a host, you get more beating.
Yeah, didn't you say that for whatever reason they seem to be attracted to the host?
Yeah.
Got him.
Oh, there's just one. Okay, sure. So now we have to find crash down the Super Earth, spy ship. Did you tell me about the lore of their spy ship? They repurposed the freaking what was it called, bomber to be a spy plane, and instead of being like a super stealthy stuff, it's like a big huge thing that's kind of hard to miss. So every time we're sent to retrieve black boxes because, well, they did like a crappy job of the designing this, spy vessel. So that's the,
Sorry, I'm
sure
having a hard time at the moment, but yes, I think you did tell me that. I can't remember what.
No, you tell me
bomber
that.
you said that they'd
It's like
work.
Yeah, like either like a stealth bomber, of U.S. military, or like old B-52, something like that. You sent me the model of it. Literally you. Because you were interested into that.
I think you told me the story, and then
you pick up
you
the
were
details.
having a hard time remembering what bomber. Yeah.
Mm.
And I can only assume you meant the B-2 bomber. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be that.
It would be hilarious if the B-52 bomber was what it based it off of, because that is so far from a spy plane it hurts.
Yeah, that's why they take it out every time. That thing is big.
Yeah, the B-52 is huge.
So they would send this thing to make like a shot, the I want to say screenshots. So they would make photos of area and send data, but because it's so huge and it's not easy to escape, they would take it out every time.
Worry every day and all day.
I could use your assistance.
Say no more, fam.
Oh.
Saved your life. $10.
$10.
I'll take $10. I almost shot that guy. He was one of the Space Marines.
Well,
he almost died.
They're basically, you know, like regular infantry, super.
Oh, yeah, let me know what way I need to go for the tower.
Sure. So go right. Hold right. No, the other. Stop. What do you call it? If it's not too loud, you can hear it right there.
Yeah, you can hear the beep.
Hold.
In the name of love.
They actually have Liberator Penetrator, you know that? The medium pen.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I've seen a couple of times shooting at, you know, that plane that's terrorizing you? They can take him out.
You mean the one that strafes?
Yeah.
Factory?
Interceptor.
Pretty good.
We did it. We wanna check stuff.
The what? What do you mean check stuff?
You know, let's say it like this, for monetary gains.
You're driving. I don't know how we're gonna get past these. Oh, there you go.
Really?
That wasn't as hard as I thought it was.
You were
I was greatly deceived.
no, you were judging my driving. You usually are.
Oh, I mean, I have good reason to. Come on.
Listen, my track
Don't act
record.
like you're innocent.
My track record isn't really flawless. See this?
60% of the time. It works
Every time.
Every time.
See, we survived that.
Daddy.
Now name
Welcome to my
name
channel.
couple of kill divers that can do that shit and live. You can. That's why.
I mean, that's only because I don't know a lot of hell divers. That's not.
Well,
that's
you
not
know.
a fair question.
Beside the point. Beside the point.
Did you fuck my wife? Did you fuck my wife? Did you fuck my wife? Yes, I am your wife, and I fucked her. It don't fucking matter. Sorry, your statement reminded me of there's an Eddie Izzard. He's talking about American movies and British movies. If you've never watched it, it's amazing. But he's like, the biggest difference is, you know, American movies just they blow everything up, right? So they'll take a skit that's done in British, and then they'll just like ramp it up to 10,000 and give it $1 million in a budget, and then do better because just everything is just so
Over
crazy.
the top.
He's like, you know, yeah, British movies. He's like, you just can't eat popcorn to it. You know, like they're just not. They're all very subsumed or a word like that. And he's talking about like, you know, skits with the mafia and stuff, and he's like, you walk into the room, he's like, what are you doing? I'm arranging match. In the British version is like, I'm arranging matches. Sebastian, what do you want? You know, he's like, but the American movie, he's like, the woman walks in and he's like, what are you doing? He's like, hey, did you fuck my wife? Did you fuck my wife? Did you fuck my wife? And the woman looks at him and goes, yes, I am your wife, and I fucked him. That don't fucking matter. I'm arranging matches over here. It's like,
It sounds like one of those TV episodes of Sopranos.
that's what he was going. Yeah, I think that's kind of what he was referencing, right? And he talks about how British people are the villains and French people are always the heroes because of. Then he goes, because of the debt to Lafayette. And then he pauses, and that was. How did that kill you?
I don't know. It happened. It happened.
It was like 2 bullets, and it hit your leg.
2 bullets to the temple. No, I'm pretty sure it like whacked my head.
Maybe I'm a better shot than I thought I was.
Listen, as long as you work for us. Are you?
Yes.
Yes.
Probably should have paused there. That does sound sus.
You might want to see your democratic officer.
Officer. Did you fuck my wife? Did you fuck my wife? Yes, I am your wife, and I fucked her. That fucking matter.
I don't know. It looks like one of the classic. How do you call it? Like a slapstick humor.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
What would be the easiest guy to like link American humor? You know, if you like a movie, you know, if you're like a movie person.
Oh, a movie that represents American humor?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's a very good
If you
question.
say Jim Carrey, he's Canadian, so I don't know how does that make sense.
Yeah, but he might as well be American now.
I mean, he went cuckoo and started painting.
Yeah, exactly, American.
Okay.
No, I don't know. I mean, that's a good question. I'd have to think about it because, I mean, there's really not a style that I think. I mean, honestly, I guess if you were asking me stand-up, as much as I'm not a huge fan of Dane Cook feels very American.
Dane Cook.
Yeah, he was a comedian. He was famous for like 3 years, and then nobody knows who he is. He was in a movie with, what's that country singer, Jessica
Alba?
Simpson? No, Simpson.
Sorry.
Yeah, he was in a movie with her like 1 year. And again, like now nobody knows or gives a shit who he is. But he's very loud and very physical with his comedy, and that just sounds American. It feels very American. I don't know. If I'm feeling perfectly cynical, ever since the Epstein files, maybe Louis C.K. is now the quintessential American humorist because he admitted to jacking off in rooms in front of women.
Oh.
I guess that's what he felt like he needed to do.
That's...
Like I don't know who thinks like that. Like apparently there are several women that came forward during the whole Me Too experience, and I mean, he admitted it. He was like, "Yeah, I did it. I'm sorry." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's a weird thing. I mean, like, apologies appreciated. How do you apologize for that? Like, that's such a thing that's, like you apologize for something you do accidentally, but that was so intentional, right? Like, you literally did it multiple times. You know what? Okay.
All right.
This guy wonders why I have no faith in his ability to drive.
This is not on me. This is not on me. This is not on me.
You said, what other hell diver can do what I do? Well, joke's on you. Every other hell diver can do what you can do. Every single one.
Kill a teammate.
There, I feel better.
Yes, you see. That was undemocratic.
I also kind of feel asshole-ish.
That's undemocratic, but okay.
That's undemocratic. Funny. Oh, your shit's down here.
Yeah, democracy understands.
Also blew up the offending vehicle.
Hey, they made them shitty. I would say it's not my fault, but it clearly is. I couldn't get out of there. Yeah, sorry about that.
Alright, so what is the quintessential movie / humor of Serbia? That was hilarious.
I would say marathon runners are running less circle. Like,
Never heard of it. I have to watch it.
it's like very classic, over the top humor about a family of like coronaries. And here's a joke: the oldest member was like 100 something years old. There is a grandpa. Grandpa is like 80 years old. His son is like 60 years old. His son is 40 years old, and the youngest member is like 20 something years old. And they're all, you know, coronaries, like how do you say, like undertaker?
Coroners.
Yeah, undertakers. Yeah, yeah. So it settled in like between World War I and World War II, I would like to say. So it's like that, like a pre-post World War I period, and it really nicely, in like a dark, humorous way, represents society and the way that people think, act. They did some stupid shit or like smart shit.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you told me about this.
Maybe I did.
I think so. I mean, it's fine that you're still telling me about it. I'm just thinking.
Maybe I mentioned it on the other occasion. I don't know. You did ask me about the humor. I couldn't like a pick point like a one person, and that's why I said like all the people involved in making that movie are like hilarious. But also there are people that lived like 20-30 years ago. 90% of them are past. They're gone. And there is also like some of them, there is like a nepotism in our cinematography. Some of the children and their children, you know, they get to like act in like new movies, you know, not all of them, but a lot of their, you know, great grandsons and sons are now like top actors in my country.
Probably a small industry too.
Well,
relatively,
yeah.
Give me 2 seconds. Be right back.
Super hot. Let's go like this. Interesting.
Oi. Maratongi? Is that how you pronounce it?
It says
Maratonchi?
Marathon.
Oh no, the Marathon family.
C. Marathon C. It's
Marathon C.
from what I see in the IMDb, they call it like a dark humor satire. It is. And there is also family drama. And they are like trading with the whole point is like they didn't make like a new coffin in like last 20-30 years. They are paying like a grave digger to actually like extract like dead people from the graves. So he frees the casket so they can repurpose casket so they can resell it. Easy money, right?
Very easy money.
It's scummy, but that's how they operate. So the head of the family died, and now the young ones, quote unquote, are being handed like a family job, and they're fucking it up. That's the base premise. And a lot of those like people in that movie are like they're not just like from movie like TV show series actors. A lot of them are like drama stage actors. Like Leslie Nielsen. They're like serious actors, but for some reason they managed to bundle all of them on like one comedy movie.
I wonder if I'd be able to find it. Probably not.
You could try googling it English subtitles. I don't think you can find it like dubbed. You can probably find it if you don't mind reading subtitles.
No, not at all.
Because a lot of the humor would be lost if you watch dub version, because the way they overreact and pronounce stuff. That's why I think, for example, our neighboring country, the Hungarians, they're kind of proud that they have like a really good dubbing industry. They would take like a foreign movie and they would like dub the Hungarian language over the base one. So they have an actor that, for example, does only Arnold Schwarzenegger lines, for example, which is weird.
I'm listening. Is this the only entrance here?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well.
So
that makes a game that's already easier.
It's not that easy. Here is the problem. Those little soldiers, blue guys, they're gonna keep pouring inside. You're gonna have so much depth, I'd like to say. You'll see.
My turret landed on one.
Yeah. Oh.
I found your tank.
Oh, you dropped it there? Oh, nice. Okay. Can you tell them follow me and just make them... Do you know how to do it?
Yeah, but I gotta remember.
You approach them, say follow me.
Yep.
And then just when they follow you, then just say hold, like this.
So we're putting them here?
So you just like make them stay in one spot. If they keep moving around, which they like, we're gonna kill them so easily.
Go ahead, come back. I know, thought I was in your way.
Get
You're
it.
good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Thanks.
You're good.
Thank you, sir.
Wait, I think there's a vehicle. Here, let me move the vehicle. There you go. Yeah, did you get the SpongeBob reference? You're good. You're good.
No.
We'll buff this. I'll have to link that scene to you too. So he's been captured by the Flying Dutchman. The Flying Dutchman is like, I'm the most terrifying thing, and you're enslaved to my ship now, and you're gonna have to. Well, they end up driving the Flying Dutchman nuts, right? At one point, they're backing his ship up, and they're clearly backing his ship up into something, because like boards are flying everywhere, and rather than, you know, not driving into whatever it is they're driving into, SpongeBob keeps going, you're good, you're good, good. Boards are flying everywhere. And he goes, don't worry, we'll buff those scratches right out, Captain. Even though it's clearly more than scratches, because the boards are like flying off the ship.
Yeah, they're like busting the shit down.
Yeah. So when you say things like, when you're backing up, you're good, you're good.
They didn't.
Let me go refill those turrets, I guess.
On the car?
No, in the building. Or in the...
Oh, in the front yard?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. You can take your post.
Okay. You're good. You're good.
Aye, Captain.
Seems like I'm having a hard time bringing them down anymore anyway. I don't know if they changed the health.
The distance. The distance. There is like a breaking point. Like you need to like.
I mean, there was that one day we were playing and I like shot 3 out of 4 that I saw. It's nothing about it so much. It's not the end of the world.
I mean, I guess if you manage to like stack like, I guess good amount of these boys, they're as good as you know, sentry. But you would need like 20 of them. Also, you gotta watch for their grenades. They have like a nasty habit of throwing down grenades. You probably noticed that.
Yeah.
Usually under your feet. You did it. See?
The evidence after it dropped the units.
It doesn't really matter. What matters is to send a message.
What do you think those there are?
Oh, well, these cities are like transformed by the, you know, enemy.
Oh wow, that looks way up in the air. Oh, I can destroy them.
You can? question is, should you?
For democracy, yeah. I'll send an SOS to the world.
Listen, as I said, they do know they're not to be messed with us. It doesn't matter that they, listen, they drop the units, that doesn't matter. What matters is you kill them off after they drop off the units. So we killed their troops and we killed their dropships. It's, you know, double win if you ask me.
Democracy.
Yeah. Only way to do it. But what else would we have without democracy? Like tyranny?
Decent governance.
DC governance? How does that work?
Decent governance.
Oh, decentralized governance.
No, decent, as in not sucking.
No, wow. What do you consider decent? Like free medical care? Do you want that now?
Well, at the very least, not as many scandals, right?
But
and like not this issue that I was having earlier, where the system clearly doesn't work when the lady told me she didn't work because she didn't understand her own system. Like I knew as soon as I hung up the phone, I looked at my mother and I'm like, I'm gonna have to call. Like this, I have no faith in them. Like,
yeah,
it's funny. So when I had cancer, I applied for medical benefits in my state. I had health insurance at the time, but my out-of-pocket expenses were half of what I made a year, right? So like, I applied. Now, the lady looked at me at the front desk and she's like, you're not really gonna get it. She's like, I can already tell you that. I'm like, well, I'd still like to apply. You know, I mean, it's my right as a citizen. I want to apply. I want my name in the system. Because again, I make poverty wage level wages.
So they would shave off your wage because of the social. Yeah.
What's that?
It's called social giving, right? Something like that.
Yeah, I guess.
That's why you pay like a tax.
Yeah, that's why you pay a tax. Yes. But in the States, you have to do certain things to qualify. Not everybody gets access, even though everybody pays into it. Not everybody gets access to the benefit.
Mm.
So in order to get the benefit in South Carolina for Medicare or Medicaid, I would have to either be a father or, like I said earlier, cut off my legs and arms. I could do that. That's a big boy out there.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I put in the application, and a month later, I called to ask about it, to ask the state of it, right? And the biggest reason I even did it to begin with, because I could read online, and I kind of knew that I would get denied, but my mother, she worries, she wanted me to do it. She was like, do it for me, because maybe you'll get something, right? Like, anyway, I called, and the lady on the line goes, you don't have, I gave her my application ID number. And she's like, that's not in our system. And I'm like, what do you mean? And she's like, I've typed in your number. It's not in our system. And I was like, this is bullshit. I don't understand. And she's like, I don't think they put your number in our system. So they just didn't even look at my application. They literally set it to the side and just didn't look at it. They didn't even process it. And I had a huge problem with that. And I contacted my I contacted my senator. And I'll give my senator, I sent an email to my senator, and I was like, I feel like this is bullshit. Like, it's fine if I'm denied, right? If I get a letter back that says, hey, we've processed your application and you're denied. But I waited a month, I called, and they didn't even have my number in the system. That shouldn't happen. That's bullshit. And the senator agreed with me. The lady, his assistant called me an hour later and was like, can you explain more about what exactly happened? And I told her, I was like, I put in an application 1 month ago, almost to the day. I've not received anything back, so I called to check on the application. I gave the lady my application number, and it just wasn't even in the system. Which makes me believe that they just didn't even bother processing it. The lady was like, no, you're not going to get it, so we're not even going to bother processing it. But I'm like, that's not how this
Application
works.
for what?
Medicare, or Medicaid, when I had cancer.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
It is some bullshit. And I got a call an hour after that from the liaison between the service, the Medicaid office, and the Senate in South Carolina. But like, the reason all this is coming up is because I'm telling Snake how bad, like, I'm applying for unemployment here. What's that? I mean, it's probably that bad in Serbia too. I imagine no government anywhere does it very well.
When they have to give something away for free, it's not good, yes?
Yeah, when they have to give you something, they're surprisingly inefficient. But I
Yes.
bet if you owe money on your taxes, they'll be very
They will find a way to take it from you, yes.
Yeah, they'll find a way.
If they don't
you know,
like,
it's like when a
that's how it is
business
here
has-
sometimes.
What's that? That's how it is.
I was saying that's
Yeah.
how it is here sometimes. Like if you owe a decent amount of money, they'll come and just take all your shit and be like, restart, good luck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
They'll like literally come take your car, take your house, take everything. Oh, now you're paid up, or you still owe money depending on the situation, and then let you figure it out from there. They're like, all right, you think your assets are? We're gonna take your house and we're gonna value it at $60K even though you paid $200K for it, and you know, like stuff like that. They're pretty relentless.
Yep. Civil forfeit aperture is also something bullshit here in the States. Civil asset forfeiture.
My ex-wife's father, or stepfather, he purchased a whole bunch of property and then decided to skip paying his taxes, and they ended up taking it was like 6 or 7 or 8 lots of land from him. The bank just took it from him to pay the debt because he owed taxes. They just took his property and they had the right to do so, which is crazy.
Yep. Anyway, that's that.
And nothing can be done also because it's Sunday. Nobody works at Sunday.
I just realized. Yeah, I was gonna call him, but there's nobody to call, and that's fine. I have to certify I have all week to certify. I was just trying to be early. But it's funny. This whole problem is because I'm trying to be honest, right? Like, if I just didn't report it, I doubt very seriously they'd be able to find out about it. Like, they love to warn you. They're like, every employer in South Carolina, sends their wage information to us, so we'll know if you lie. And I'm like, well, first off, Twitch isn't going to send you any information until the end of the year, and I doubt very seriously you check it anyway. And I don't know that I'll even make enough on Twitch for them to report my taxes. So it's not entirely given that you will get this information, but I'm trying to be honest. See, that's just it. You get fucking punished for being fucking honest, right? Like, now I gotta figure out how to, basically I'm making so little that the system doesn't, because like I only made $5 for this week, right? Because obviously I'm unemployed at the moment. I made it from the stream, and so, but I've made so little that the system doesn't know how to take the information. And I told the lady this last week. I was like, I'd already put it in. She's like, no, next week it's gonna work. I just talked to my boss. He said it's gonna work. And as soon as I got off the phone, I looked at my mother and I said, I'm gonna be calling these people next week because I don't think she knows what the fuck she's talking about.
She told you all of that just to get you off her.
It was the end of the day, so I have no doubt. Yeah, that she was probably just wanting to go the fuck home.
Yes.
It's called corporate gaslighting.
Yeah. Well, what it is the system wants me to put in how much I made. I can make $25 a week before it affects my benefit, which is fine. I don't mind that. But I made $6.26. Well, it only has the ability, I have to put in my hours, and then I have to put in, and then I have to deduce from that my hourly wage. Well, if my hourly wage is beneath the minimum wage here in the country, they don't like that. The system rejects it. And I told the lady that. I was like, you know, it says I'm making 87 cents an hour because I streamed for 7 hours and made $6.26.
So
go ahead.
So do you want us to donate you like $20 so you don't get like, but
No,
just $20
no.
so they don't send you anything?
No.
No. Okay.
That's fine.
Fair.
Oh
That
no,
took
they
minutes
would
enough
still
to wipe my
send me.
face. I didn't hear anything.
If you guys sent me $20, they would still send me something.
Really?
So the way it is you have a maximum weekly benefit. Do you want to do one more, Snake, or are you done?
Sure. We can do quick join.
What do you guys play?
Helldivers.
Helldivers.
Ah.
Shit divers.
So, did you try throwing grenades at the enemy smokes?
Do what?
Did you try throwing grenades from the new bombardier crossbow?
I think he's gone to hunt and he didn't.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what you're talking about.
There is a cannon in Pet Phase 2.
Oh no, I'm playing a caster. I'm playing a cast-on crit comet build.
Yeah, but you can still have like a other, you know, weapon in, you know, on your back.
Yeah, I have a staff that gives me level 27 sigil of power, which makes me do straight bonkers damage.
So you.
I'd rather have that.
So you just use it to like make a circle on ground and.
Yeah, I'm literally. I used to summon a sigil, and then after that, I switched back to my other stuff, and yeah, I roleplay like it's closing hour. Basically, I have to sit there and just constantly drink my mana pot because I can consume 2,000 mana in a single frame. Because of how fast cast on crit combat's going.
Are you using a ambrosia maybe?
No.
No? I heard it's good, that's why I'm asking.
So basically the way my build works is every time I crit, I generate energy, and once I have 100% energy, it casts anything that I have in that
slot
in my cast on trigger.
Yeah.
And I have a level like 37 comet in there, and it costs like 600 something mana per cast, and I have a 100% chance to crit, so it goes nuts.
Yeah, there is I saw like a couple of uniques that say you will deal 100% more crit chance, but you'll deal no crit damage, stuff like that.
Yeah, I crit for 5.4 times damage 100% of the time.
Oh.
Yeah, whenever I summon a comet, it generally hits for like 1.2 to 1.8 mil, and if I fight a boss and say I get very lucky with generating energy, I can kill a boss that has 18 million HP in about 4 seconds or 3 seconds.
Damn.
It's bananas.
That's
my entire build right now. If I were to list it and sell it, I could buy probably 2 to 2.5 beer. It's ridiculous.
Wait, did he said amazing? If he sell his build, he could buy 2.5 beers.
No, 2.5 mir worth of currency.
I thought
so. It'd be for roughly somewhere between 8,000 and 10,000 divines.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say like you could get a beer, which strikes.
I like a beer right now, but
well, you know.
It's not what we were talking about.
Yeah, but you know, like if we measure how much money you need to like pay in, you know, RMT for like divines, because I know people. I don't do
right now.
Yeah.
A mirror sells for, I think it's like $140. So it'd be about $300 for my loadout if you were to purchase the divine through RMT.
So here is my question.
Oh, what the hell?
Can you make you know, a monthly like a pay if you sell a currency?
I could, assuming I don't get caught and banned, yeah.
Yeah, if they don't catch you like trying to steal stuff. Oh, don't worry. So yeah, I guess you can, right? Nice.
I made it through the wilderness. You know I made it through.
You had mentioned that you're trying to get unemployment right now. Did you separate from your job that you had when I last spoke to you?
Yeah, I mean, technically. So, I mean, it's not, I didn't do anything wrong. It's the substitute position, and there's no work over the summer.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, and so this is considered a vacation layoff, a layoff at no cause of
It's
my
an
own.
it's a no fault
A
layoff.
reduction in labor, yeah. So I have the ability to, like every substitute teacher does it, right? And it's like it's common practice.
Yeah, you work as much as you can, and then the season occurs, and
And I wasn't able to do it last year because my employer fucked me over and I reported her to the IRS. We'll see how that turns out.
Well, hold my beer.
A lot of shit happening right now.
Run. Did I kill you?
I think so, but that's okay.
Listen, you die doing what you like.
What you love. Bitching about life, yeah. I was bitching the whole time. I wasn't paying attention. That's my problem. I just bitch less and play game.
I was laughing earlier. My buddy Filky got on, and he's like, "Yo, can I show you my build? It's fucking good, bro. I can't wait to show you." And he's like, "Dude, I tear everything up." And I was like, "Sure." And he opens up a map. I walk in with him, and he dies to the very first thing he fights. And I was like, "Holy shit!" I feel so sorry for him because he's up talking the shit out of it. He gets one tapped.
I mean, it could be like a bad map modifiers.
Oh yeah. He put in like a super juicy map, and the first thing that he ran into had fucking 13 or somewhere between 8 to 10 abilities or so. And like it literally
One
it showed
shot.
6 and it said ... and more like and yeah, it just one tapped him, and I was like, oh. He's like, yeah, that's not supposed to happen. I was like, I didn't think you were trying to die.
Snake, do I need to call you in a new car?
You can.
Okay, here. There you go.
Thanks. Gracias. Oh, it's kind of a problem. They're chasing me all over the city. Running like a kettle of chicken. You're never gonna catch me alive.
Here, I'm coming for you.
I would appreciate taxi. Taxi!
Uber service, baby.
Eric, as far as I just seen that you messaged me on the 15th. I didn't even realize you had messaged me. Apparently, I clicked on it and didn't process it, and yeah.
That's fine.
Really, the only thing that you could upgrade in your PC that would be relevant, really would be more storage space if you're struggling with that. Otherwise, I don't think you would really need anything at this time. It's pretty powerful.
I mean, I don't know if it came across as I'm looking to upgrade. I'm not. I just happened to. So like, I realized the other day that I don't have like my externals full, and I don't have enough. I don't have
spare
if
space.
something goes, yeah, I don't have enough. I don't have enough to back up all my files. I can back up a lot of them, but I don't have enough to back up all of them. So there's some of them that I would lose, and I was like, what if I got another one just to kind of spread it out a little better, so that I could maybe have more duplication, right? And I looked and like price is crazy, right?
Right now, yeah.
Yeah, like
any form of
they're horrifying.
any form of RAM or storage is pretty insane.
Yes.
The only way you can get cheaper drives is if they're slower hard drives and not SSD.
I mean, isn't that like?
I mean, my HD. I mean, keep in mind, I'm talking about HDDs, right? Like the HDDs. The one that I bought that was $260 in 2024 from the same place is now over $600.
Really? HDD.
Yeah. And this is across the board, right? Like my computer. So first off, I couldn't build the computer. I say that. You could probably find the parts. But Part Picker has every place out of the parts that I built my PC last November.
Yeah.
Everything's missing, right? Like it's not even, you can't even buy it now, right? Because the market.
That's one of the reasons why whenever I was talking to you about it, if you were gonna pull the trigger, like right now is like that short moment where if you were to purchase it, it's probably gonna be worth your money, where if you waited any longer, it may not be. And you literally hit it on the head.
I did, because like 2 months later, everything started going to pot.
The RAM went up, probably.
Everything. RAM, GPUs. The only thing that really didn't go up was CPUs and new motherboards. Used motherboards are very expensive. Power supplies are about the same as well.
Yeah.
It's primarily anything that uses RAM chips.
Yeah.
So if GPUs, fucking solid state drives, RAM itself, like anything that's using RAM chips, is just not going good because
graphic cards,
of this AI.
SSDs,
Well, yeah, quite literally, tons and tons of companies are purchasing everything off the market for AI data centers.
Yeah, and it's more affordable to sell 500,000 premium units to one buyer than it is to cater to a consumer market. So guess what? We get fucked. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No,
my apologies.
You didn't.
No, that is on. That's exactly the point.
Anyway, no, I just realized that if one of my hard drives goes, I'll probably lose data. Or like, I mean, I'm sure if it's just the power supply that goes, I can just buy a new power supply and do a little maintenance work and hook it up maybe and get it to work again. It's fine. But like if one of the platters cracks or like if like one of the mechanical arms starts scratching, right, obviously I'm gonna have to stop using it, but I wouldn't know how to fix that anyway.
You as a consumer probably couldn't. You would have to bring it to a PC data recovery shop, or mail your drive, which is putting your drive at even more risk of it going through transit. If you didn't have one locally, it would be something that data recovery on drives can vary anywhere between $50 to $150 to sometimes thousands, depending on the difficulty and what damage
you might want to get
the drive experiences and how much work they have to do to recover your data.
Well, I'm also concerned about. Oh my god! Right now, I'm concerned about survival.
Oh my god!
All right, well, now that you're dead, it makes it a little bit easier. I'm just gonna drop a bomb and run.
Yeah. Nice.
Coming.
Oh, good. We did it. I could have sworn that somebody reinforced me.
I did reinforce it.
Yeah, but it took like a while.
Oh.
Not you, the leg or something, I don't know.
No, I get you, yeah. I mean, can I trust repair centers? Like, I don't know.
So yes, but also you have to consider, like, if you have material that is on your drive, it will be viewable by the person that is doing data recovery. So if that is something that you should keep in mind.
Yeah.
Generally, it's not that big of a deal, but like if you have material that others should probably not view, that it's for your own personal, it could be it'd be something you probably don't want to share with others.
My dick pic.
Yeah.
Or some kind of a porn. Private.
Porn doesn't bother me.
If it's a bad porn, if it's a bad porn. Listen.
No,
I'm just saying, say hypothetically you have pirated movies.
Right.
You could be incriminated.
Or you have a
Right there.
You have a Bitcoin on your PC, I guess.
Those are just examples to keep in mind.
Of course, yeah. No, that's why I'm asking, yeah.
It was actually a case that happened like 15, 20 years ago, where a woman was in her car, and she ultimately got into a wreck and her vehicle was totaled. And whenever the insurance processed her vehicle, they processed it before she was able to get contents of her, anything out of her thing. So when they looked through it, they found that she had multiple burnt CDs, and she was sued for it. So, I mean, that's not as much of an issue now, just because, it's very easy to get digital, music, but, like, movies, on the other hand, are still a huge problem. Like, they're like $150K like a movie per one. There was a guy that got caught recording early releases and whatnot. He got caught at the theater recording. And whenever they went and they seized this shit, he was apparently one of these people that was putting early movies out and uploading them. And he got hit for $150K a movie, and he had 15,000 something movies.
Yeah. Never gonna pay that.
Yeah, he went to prison for 25 years for digital media. It's just crazy.
It is crazy.
You might have killed a guy at that point.
Yeah, he would have done less time for manslaughter.
Yeah. So before going to prison, Amazing, remember, let me give you a list for people to kill first.
I know, but knock some crack out of it, Yeah.
Boy, these boys shoot a lot,
What shoots a lot?
These fellas.
Yeah, I've died quite a lot. It's been a pretty chaotic game. But anyway, that's why I was just thinking about it. I was like, I wonder how much it would cost to buy. And I just started looking at PC part prices, period. And I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yep. Now it's actually in a situation where you're better off buying a pre-built and just sucking it up with whatever you ended up buying than it is to try to build your own PC at this current moment, unless you're just very well off. If you're not, then building your own PC right now it's not a good decision, I don't believe.
No, I think you're right. I do think I lucked out.
You most certainly did.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't know the exact. I didn't look up any of this. I know that AI is the biggest driver of the price increases, but it wouldn't surprise me if the tariffs aren't helping, or not the tariff slash war at Iran. Those also aren't helping.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Because gas affects the whole market, even though gas prices are down here in the States for now.
I don't know what gas prices are here, but they're hopefully they're reasonable. I don't leave the house much, so I'm not sure what they are right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm lucky. I live in a state where gas prices are typically lower anyway. We're on the East Coast. And unless you're in a heavy populated area like New York, gas prices tend to be, oh my God, why did I do this? Why did I do this?
What did you do?
Oh shit.
I remember seeing a post on Facebook. There was somebody saying, yeah, thank God Trump's our president. Now I can actually afford to put $120 in gas in my vehicle instead of only $80. It's like, oh, you got that backwards, homie.
Oh, they weren't joking. They were serious.
They were serious.
Oh my God.
They got roasted.
God, yeah. I was like self-roast. Like somebody doesn't know how how this fucking works. How do you like our green reflecting pool? Something all Americans can be proud of.
Oh yeah,
You know, pay attention to politics enough for that, Mox.
Oh, you asking him?
I was
don't know
asking
what.
him. Yeah.
I didn't process what was said.
I can answer that.
Okay, go ahead, Snake.
I like it. I thought it's supposed to be like a clean, but now it's like a swamp.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So was the whole point of making a swamp?
No, he's an idiot. He fucked it up. He just doesn't want to admit it now.
Something they didn't thought that the algae would like do stuff like that, right?
Yeah, when he I asked how you like our green reflecting pool. So Trump redid the reflecting pool in front of the Lincoln Memorial. It was like an $11 to $14 million job. $11 million job. And he gave it to one of his contractor buddies at Mar-a-Lago.
And now
it
it's
was a
resounding
no
success.
bid contract. So he just gave it to the guy. Right?
Oh.
The guy just got it. Right? There's no bid at all, no proposal situation. It was, and it's
Like-
$11 million.
like-
They repainted the bottom of the pool blue.
Oh,
And
okay.
it's called American Flag Blue.
Okay.
So that it would look a deeper color blue, right, overall.
But-
well, now, after they finished it, a massive algae bloom is taken in. So now
Oh,
it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
green. Because
Yeah, I've seen that.
absorbs color, right? Like, it makes sense. Blue absorbs energy.
Yeah.
The sun, it makes the water warmer. And on top of that, the blue paint is apparently also coming up in chunks. And Trump says that people sabotage it, but I think it's just science.
Who sabotaged it? Oh my god.
He claims someone sabotaged it.
Yeah. Of course they did.
Just like someone sabotaged the Iran war and sabotaged his immigration drive that resulted in somebody getting killed.
Did they sabotage him
So it's
falling
never
asleep?
his fault. I know, right? He slept during the Knicks game. Somebody sabotaged his ability to stay conscious.
Oh yeah, and somebody put him in the Epstein file. He never did any of that.
Yeah, he never did any of that. Yeah, he didn't hug Epstein and dance with him at a party.
Yeah, he didn't brag on live TV that he can do whatever he wants. That women like it whenever he grabs them by the pussy and he can do whatever he wants. Yeah, he didn't do none of that.
Pretty fucking much. He's a fucking liar. But
Yep.
I guess he's a target. He's a victim.
in his mind.
Yeah, we actually had a conversation in the Path of Exile official Discord. Somebody brought up Trump about how everything that anyone who accused him of anything is a fucking bigot and da da da. And I'm like, bro, I was like, dude, I don't argue with sheep. Fuck off. And I just muted him because like if you're unable to process the mounting evidence against him, and you're just like, it's got to be a hoax. There's just no way. He's a walking Christ. He even said he is. There's just no way that he isn't involved. No. I don't like to interact with people that are that level of intelligence. It offends me.
I get it. I don't understand how anybody could have supported his ass, but a lot of people did.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think Hillary would have been a better option, but like it was in a situation where you had two piles of shit running for office, and which one weighed less?
Yeah.
And I think we misjudged. I think that Hillary Clinton would have been a better option, and that is a fucking stupid thing for me to say, but I still don't think that Trump would have been ever the right decision now, based on the evidence at hand. Yeah. But hindsight's 20/20. Like can't undo it.
Nope. Well, we could have, but we don't, because Republicans are scared of him and they refuse to impeach his ass. Instead, they just give their power away.
Wait, what did it happen when the bunch of people run into the Senate dressed like Vikings?
Yeah, the January 6th riot. He pardoned all of them.
Really?
Said that they were good Americans. Yeah.
Well, they are. They clearly.
Well, yeah, that's another thing. If you actually look at the history of everybody or every single president who has actually pardoned anybody for any reason whatsoever, Trump has pardoned more than 8 times any other president, and is still going.
Yeah, and I mean he's also used mass pardons more than any other president, right? It's one thing to pardon an individual for specific reasons. Pardoning
He is
1,500
pardoning
people
anybody
at
he
the
wants.
same time.
So
yeah.
Does that make like any sense?
I don't think doing mass pardons ever makes sense. Like pardoning 1,500 people at the same time of all their crimes ignores the fact that one could actually have an actual crime, right? But I mean, his pardons have been Willy Wonka. He pardoned some crypto bro that had been convicted on fraud. And when they asked him in an interview, like, why did you pardon this person? He goes, I actually don't know who that is. And it's like, wait a second.
But
what do you mean you don't know who he is? Like, you literally just wiped his slate clean.
So they like mass pardon people for no reason.
So, in the Constitution, the president has the ability to pardon, and this is pretty much an absolute power for the president. Like, there's not much anything that anyone can do about it. Theoretically, no one's ever done it, and it would be a constitutional crisis, but I have a feeling he will do it when the time comes. Theoretically, he could pardon himself. Now, he really doesn't need to, because the Supreme Court practically gave him a blank slate to do a bunch of shit last year, and that he can't be criminally held liable for if he can prove that it was something to be done in the state of his office or whatever, his position.
He is going crazy with it too.
But yes, Trump is pardoning, like Mock said, he's pardoning more people than other presidents. He's using the ability a lot. And specifically in his case, I'm saying that one, he's using the mass pardon more than any other president. Most presidents don't just take a list of people and say all of your crimes are washed away, right? So like there were over 1,500 people at the January 6th riots that were convicted. Some of them served time, and I'll never forget some of the stupid things they say. They're like, yeah, I feel I was very wronged by going to jail, and I'm like, you did property damage. You damaged property. Like, anybody else goes to jail for that. Like, I'm sorry. And one woman, she said something so stupid. She's one of the more famous ones. She's a mother of like 5 kids and stuff, and she was there, and she was breaking through a window. And her defense was, I didn't know I wasn't supposed to be there. She thought it was okay that what she was doing, and and somebody pointed out, and it was so funny. He's like, "Lady, if you need a pickaxe, or if you need to bust a window to get into a building, you don't need to be there. Like, you're not supposed to." The general rule of thumb, like,
yeah,
you're not supposed to be there.
Maybe it's the wrong house. You forgot keys.
Yeah.
I'm just joking.
But he pardoned all those people, and like, I don't know. It's a very weird time to be in America right now. But
you could live in Hawaii.
Hawaii's still America.
Well, on paper, I would say.
No, it's still America.
You mean
still have to follow his fucking
government
rules.
and stuff?
I mean, it's Trump. The only way to get away from Trump is to move to another country, and even then, there's no chance. There's no guarantee he won't invade.
What about going north to Canada? Too
that
close.
Might be our 51st state in 2 years. Listen, who knows?
Too close.
I'm gonna be honest. Canada wants nothing to do with Trump and is dissing him as well. Like, they're actually constantly refusing access for Americans to go there when their reasoning to enter the state is to evade Trump.
Yeah. So if your reasoning is like, I want to go to Canada to evade like president, they would not let you in?
Yeah, they will not let you in.
Oh.
Well, I definitely wouldn't give them that.
Because they don't want to mess.
I know, but whenever you go to cross, like whenever you're going there, if you're not doing a delivery with having like reasons to be there,
Yeah.
they are also refusing access. Like if you're going to Canada and you don't have a job or a house already pre-lined up, they're refusing access to you. They don't want people there living in cars to evade Trump. Because when you're in that situation, you then start thinking very dangerously because you don't have a job, because you don't have a place to live, you don't have all these things. So now the only way you're going to get food or the ways to do anything is now at the point. It's if you're not very funded, you're likely going to convert to crime to then be a problem for their country.
So they want potential criminals, being
Yeah,
jobless.
they want nothing to do with Americans coming up there without a very good reason.
Like if you have a legit business to like do there that like brings money, they will let you to. But if you're like jobless, they will deny you.
Yes.
Okay.
Like I said, unless you're there and you're visiting with a timed visa, basically.
Yeah.
To where you're, hey, I'm here to see family or friends or an event, and then they want you to get the fuck right on out.
Yeah.
Like on time. Like Canada is very aggressive right now, and it's because of the way Trump is. Pre-Trump, they were not like acting like this.
Yeah.
The abrasiveness of him and the way he acts, like he's very, very hard to. Like I can't like unless you're stupid. I don't know very many people who actually like Trump.
So
not in my personal space.
So apparently the guy that wanted to assassinate him, he's like insane. From what I saw, like he doesn't appear to me like somebody like intelligent. The guy that was a shooter on that event.
I still believe without a doubt that was a scripted event, and they
struck-
put him up there to be a martyr.
He struck me as a victim.
About the dinner. Yeah, but I think
No.
he's talking about the dinner.
No. It was.
You're talking about the roof shooter that originally that had the transgender
It was so
like,
sus.
relationship and stuff.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Like that guy looked like somebody that's like mentally challenged. Like.
Do I think he shot at him?
No.
Yes. Or do I think that the thing that was a scripted encounter in general? Like I think he was on the roof and he shot, but I don't think he shot at Trump. And the reason why I believe that is, if you look at the footage of all other people reacting, anybody that was a civilian that was there during it, freaking the fuck out, straight up. But then you can literally watch staff guiding people to take pictures of him trying to act like he. Like he wasn't scared in a situation where, like, have you ever been shot at? I have personally been shot at. The last thing I want to do is be there. Like I'm not gonna stand up there and raise my arm like no, like fuck off, dude. Like there's no way.
You don't want to be heroic.
And like if you look at the ground footage, there are footage of some people that had their cell phones or cameras out and they crouched down. And they're literally peering through the gate, the metal gate there, and recording staff that have literally zero fear whatsoever, guiding tons of people through to take photos from different angles. And then once it's all done, he guides them right back out. And no one's scared, except the people in the crowd.
Yeah.
It is 100% scripted. I refuse to believe it wasn't.
I mean... He doesn't struck me when they show like who the shooter is. I was like, no way that guy can do something so complicated as find the hole in somebody's security and like find like a position and actually pull out like a shot before they cut him. He didn't struck me as like a like a military guy or like some kind of a like ninja hunter. Nope. He just struck me as a guy who knows how to shoot, maybe, and that's it. And that's not enough to assassinate anybody.
I don't think he shot. Like I said, I still don't believe that the damage that is on Trump's ear was from that shooter. I don't think he hit him. I think it's an entirely scripted thing. And Charlie Kirk, on the other hand, that did not look scripted at all. That looked very real. That looked very real.
Wait, Trump was there when that happened?
No, Trump wasn't at Charlie Kirk's assassination, but I'm just saying, like, that looked like a very real situation. That looked very fucking real.
Yeah, like he pissed somebody off and just somebody went to knock.
Oh, he pissed everybody off. Charlie Kirk said a lot of very, very, very dangerous things, and people hated him for it. A lot of people did. I don't think that's a reason why you should kill somebody, but
No.
still, I can understand why someone would have anger toward it, based on the things I've seen him say.
You see, Amazing?
Huh?
I told you. If you keep debating me like that, somebody's gonna whack you. Just keep pressing my buttons.
My joke's on them. Don't tease me with a good fucking time.
I would not mind a nap. I would not mind a nap at all.
Maybe I made too big of a map. Oh god.
Yeah, I don't know if it was staged or not. I won't go as far as to make that claim. And ultimately, it's irrelevant to me.
Yeah.
There's more than enough for me to
Yeah, we're just
shit on Trump for.
No, not cheating and just like
and I got bigger problems at this point now anyway, so.
Being unemployed.
It's not just unemployed. I mean, like, all I gotta do is survive till August, right? Like, and then I can get shifts again. But I mean, like, of course there are other problems. I don't know. Let's just not get into it. It's fine. I'll be fine. Point is, I got other things to worry about than this stupid fucking orange asshole and his machinations, and
orange.
I feel like there's not much I can do about it now anyway. So
no.
Like, I'm interested to see what happens in the midterms.
You couldn't do anything against Trump, but the people could. But the people are unfortunately scared of him. Until they're not. That's just how it is.
It's called breaking point, is it?
I mean, I guess, but I mean, like, it'll depend on whether or not. I want to see what happens in the midterms, right? I personally think Trump's trying to set himself up. I don't think he's been successful so far, but he's going to try to put federal officers at election polls. And he's going to do that to intimidate voters. And somebody goes, well, he wouldn't intimidate me. And I'm like, okay, good for you. Like, you're not going to be the only one at the fucking poll. And you have this person just always likes to tell. You ever met someone who's like, always acts like they're Billy fucking badass? Like,
all talk.
Yeah, it's like you've never actually been in a situation where you've been called to actually be the Billy badass you think you are. But anyway, I can't remember what I'm saying. Shit,
You're saying that Trump's putting officers at the polls?
Oh yeah, I think he'll put officers, or try to put officers on the election polls. And one of the ways he's trying to do it is to create a legal justification. Federal officers, they don't have jurisdiction in states unless a federal crime or to enforce a federal law. Right? Well, that's why he was trying so hard to get the SAVE Act passed. That would mandate federal laws for states over elections. Which is unconstitutional as far as I'm concerned, because the Constitution is very clear that the states and the states alone control elections and their conduct. But if he can get laws passed, then he'll have jurisdiction. Then he'll have a reason to put officers on the ground, and he'll have a reason to have people there who can manipulate the election. I don't think he's saving the election. I think he's trying to stop it. I do not buy into this whole conspiracy about elections being fraudulent. I'm not saying that there isn't fraud, but to the extent that he's saying, no, I don't believe that one bit. I believe that he's not as popular as he thinks. Like, he's claiming California, right? He's claiming election fraud there because his candidate fell off the wagon. And it's like, your candidate was in a deep blue state. What did you fucking expect, you idiot? Like, California probably hates you so fucking much, it hurts, right? Like, you've done nothing but shit talk their state since the moment you stepped into the White House. But he doesn't believe that. He believes that the elections are fraudulent in California because they take a long time counting them. And I'm like, they've taken a long time counting them since forever, because that's how they do that there. But anyway, I don't think he'll, I don't know if he'll succeed, but I mean, the midterms are going to be a test in my mind. I think they're going to color the tenor of everything that comes after it, right? Because either he succeeds, so for me too, the question is what the results will be like. If the Democrats get both the Senate and the House, then they might actually have an opportunity and a possibility to impeach and convict his ass, which means he would leave office. And that's what I'd really like for Trump. I would love to see him forcefully removed from office. I think that would be the biggest possible blow to his legacy. That's the biggest way to hurt him, because he's all about his image. And to force him to step down, that would be great. Of course, he is intentionally and very scarily shifted things in the military. Pete Hegseth fired 20% of the generals when they went, and it was ideological firings. They even admitted it's ideological firings, right? They were like, we're slimming down the amount of generals, and we're basing it on those who are in line with President Trump's agenda, right? And they keep firing generals, and they keep, like 3 months ago, I think the general of the army retired, and supposedly it was at the request of Pete Hegseth. I mean, like, Pete Hegseth bumps heads with him, and then he tells him to leave. But I mean, the military, in any constitutional crisis, the people with the guns are going to be the ultimate deciders, right? So, like, if it comes down to Congress telling Trump to leave office and Trump saying, I'm not going to leave office, who enforces that? I mean, Capitol Police would be used by Congress, most likely, to try and breach the White House to take him out. The Secret Service has an obligation to protect the president, but if they believe that Congress was correct in impeaching and convicting, then they have no, then Trump isn't the president, right? Then they have no reason to actually protect him, because he's not the president anymore. Of course, I say that, but they get Secret Service
into a squatter.
Even what's that?
It turns him into a squatter, and then it's going to take at least 6 months to get him out of there.
Well, I mean, what it comes down to is whether or not the military steps in, right? I mean, at least I think that would be the ultimate situation. I mean, hopefully it wouldn't involve the military, right? Hopefully it would become a stand down between the Secret Service and Capitol Police, and the Secret Service would have to say, are we fighting this out? Because he's not technically the president anymore, right? He's been legally removed from office. He is not the president anymore. But it just depends, and I don't know. But I mean, there's just so many factors, right? Is he going to try and succeed in manipulating the midterms? If he doesn't succeed in manipulating the midterms, or he doesn't, will the Democrats get both houses? If they don't get both houses, we're going to still end up with 2 more years of fuck all, because the Democrats are going to fight. There's going to be no more legislation passed, right? The House is going to turn into a Democratic, and their whole thing is going to be fuck you, Senate. But the Senate is the one to beat, right, as far as getting Republicans out, right? That's the one that's up in the air. Like, there's a much higher chance, or there's a higher chance, I wouldn't say much higher, but there's a higher chance that the Republicans will lose the House of Representatives. So if it ends up being a split House, it's going to go on much the same. If it doesn't, they might try to impeach his ass again and actually try to convict. Because the problem when they impeached him twice in his last administration is the Republicans own the Senate. And the one thing the Republicans don't want to do, they will let a man get away with bloody murder because they don't want to be known as the party whose president got impeached. So they stopped it both times. And it's not always that, right? So some of them claim that they had strong ideological reasons to not, for example, convict the president. So like, what was his name? I can't remember. The one that looks like a fucking buzzard, and who's dying and still in office. Like he literally is in the hospital at this exact moment, if I recall correctly. McConnell, Mitch McConnell. Mitch McConnell claims the president was wrong, and that he did in fact commit sedition. He believes that the president did commit sedition on January 6th. He believes that, but he refused to convict because the president was outgoing, and the whole point of impeachment is to remove a sitting president. And I disagree 100% with his decision, because the actual purpose of impeachment isn't just to remove a sitting president. It is to remove a sitting president and say you can no longer be fit for office, because an impeached and a convicted president cannot run for office again. And Mitch McConnell, and I believe that the reason Mitch McConnell gave sounds good, but it's actually a smokescreen for the bigger issue that Republicans face, which is how do we look as the party that has a president that was convicted and forced out of office? I mean, the whole thing with Nixon was saving face, right? Like, you know, they're already known as the party of the president who resigned. They don't want to be known as the party of the president who resigned and also the party of the president who was forcefully removed. So that's what I think. I think Republicans claim that there are good reasons not to impeach him. But this time around, if the Democrats own both the House and the Senate, they will not be then there won't be that Republican blocker, right, in the Senate that can say no, we're not going to convict. Which means they might actually succeed in impeaching and convicting Trump and forcing him out of office. And then it would come down to the legitimacy of the enforcers, right? Because technically, the president is the head of the administration that enforces Congress's will. Well, when Congress's will is the head of the administration leaves, the people underneath him have to be the ones who say, okay, we're following Congress, not you anymore, right? So I don't know. I mean, it's a weird fucking time to be alive, man.
But if you just remove one man, it doesn't mean that his whole administration will get removed, right?
No, but I think it would make significant changes, because I genuinely think that a lot of people are about Trump kissing Trump's ass, because that's how you succeed with him.
Yep.
And without an ass to kiss, I think suddenly you would see this movement that had been brought up around a party start to fracture even more than it already is. Because it's already starting to fracture, right? MAGA, I mean, Marjorie Taylor Greene left. MAGA is already fracturing, right? The only thing holding it together is him. Remove him, I have a feeling you're going to see a lot of people start fighting. Because they're all ass-kissing him to get their agenda through, right? Bruce Vaught, Stephen Miller, J.D. Vance, they're all kissing Trump's ass because they hope that if they kiss it enough, what they think ought to be done will get done. Or they'll stay in power, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say they can stay in power and keep making money and not have to do that much because they're kissing his ass.
Right, more self-serving, right? But I mean, every time I look at Marco Rubio's eyes, I'm like, that's a dead man, right? Emotionally, like he gave something up and he knows it on the inside. Because I actually don't think Marco's stupid. I do think maybe he does stupid things, but Marco's actually seems to be the one person in Trump's cabinet that doesn't seem stupid. Marco seems like he sold the fuck out, and like on some level, I think he knows it. Of course, I could be reading him wrong. Maybe his eyes just look that dead normally. I don't know, but anyway.
It was very interesting insight. That's all? You don't want to add anything else?
Yeah.
I'm not laughing to you. I'm just like,
no, I know
you ran out of fuel.
Yeah, because I mean, I ran about all this stuff. I don't know if I'm right. I could be wrong.
You don't have to be wrong or right.
Well, you know, I mean, I'm still friends with a lot of my professors, and they get mad at people, and like, it's reasonable. There's a lot of fucking ignorance. Politics is a field like any other field. You should cultivate expertise, but most people read 3 articles and they think, oh, I figured it out. And I've become, in some ways, kind of those people, right? Like, I mean, I studied it, but it's been a long time since I studied it. And there's a lot that I don't know. Like, I could be entirely off my rocker with this, right? Like, maybe MAGA would survive without Trump. In fact, sometimes I wonder if maybe the real scary people are the ones standing behind Trump. I think Roosevelt and Stephen Miller are terrifying.
People that you don't see.
Yeah, like I think they're terrifying. Like, I think Trump is evil, or horrible, a narcissistic piece of shit. But
he's the evil that you.
Shit clings to shit, and like the shit that's behind him is just as bad as he is, right? Like, I don't.
He's the evil that you see, but what's the evil that you don't see? Evil, quote unquote.
Yeah. But.
And this is a huge but.
Mox, what do you play these days? What could we play if we wanted to play games together?
Recently I've just been playing Path of Exile and RuneScape, but I'm not against playing other games. I just haven't played other games. That's all. I've been really tempted to go play some Tarkov, but I haven't made myself do it yet. I've just been having fun on Path of Exile.
Why would you play Why have you hesitated with Tarkov?
Because I've been playing Path of Exile and I can't play two games at the same time.
They're both time consuming.
Yeah, I mean, like they're both like high octane. Like, you're playing the game like you could picture trying to play another game while you played Hunt. Do you think you'd play Hunt well?
Probably not.
Yeah, that's the situation.
I don't think I play Hunt well even when I'm just playing Hunt, but yeah, probably not the other way too. All right, I'm gonna head off. I appreciate you guys. I'll talk with y'all later.
Okay.
Happy Father's Day if it applies to you. If it doesn't, that's fine too.
Listen, if it's for you, I'm gonna be a father someday.
What? Okay.
Okay.
Awkward.
Even if I had to kidnap somebody.
They have a new game mode that I'm interested in, though. That's coming in Tarkov. They're sampling it this weekend, like right now, and basically they're adding in kind of like DayZ Hunger Games type thing, where you spawn in butt naked and you run all across the map and try to pick up gear and items to, like DayZ, and you're trying to be the last man standing in the map while it forces everybody to play in a particular area after a certain period of time till last man standing. That sounds fun as fuck to me in the Tarkov engine. It just never has existed in that way.
So it's like survival mode in Tarkov.
Yeah, picture like Tarkov Hunger Games.
Oh.
Yeah. Literally.
All right.
Yeah, it sounds like it would be fun. I'm not currently playing it because it was content creator invited only. So like if you weren't actually like streaming the game, like you don't get to play basically, and like you don't get to play that mode. But it sounds cool. Right now I'm watching a streamer I watch called Fragus play it.
Okay.
All right, guys. Love you all. Take care and be safe. Okay.
See ya, man.
Bye.
Bye. I thought they're gonna do something with the temple. What's it called? The Dreamer Temple?
Like on Path?
Yeah. But you have this...
Yeah, I think you're talking about the...
yeah, there is a tree and you put like the breach food for the tree and the tree grows or what?
Yeah, it's all in there. Yeah, it's all in there.
Yeah, but is there like additional storyline to that?
Yeah. Yeah, I've already beat the entire everything in the game. All the storyline and everything.
So I know there is probably like a thing with a Triskelion flame because they keep like talking about it. Some ancient artifact. And it probably leads to something. I kind of spoil myself.
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
I don't understand the context that you're providing.
Triskelion flame, like some ancient Kalgurian artifact made by like ancient civilization before Val, and apparently that's like a key to like stopping the beast or like the apocalypse or whatever.
I'm not sure.
Seems like you don't want to spoil anything to me, but
no, genuinely, I like for me, I have dyslexia, so I don't read very often.
You didn't
That's
follow
why
the story threads, okay?
No, like the moment something started typing or like displaying text or trying to do anything, I seen how fast I could press my spacebar. That's what happened. Dialogue was done. Began attacking things again. I don't read.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
If it's not read out to me vocally, it's dead content.
I mean, a lot of them is like, you know, read or like spoken to you by the NPCs.
If you're curious, I can jump on Path and show you my build. If you're interested.
I did watch it. Did you change something?
Oh yes.
You were playing like a totem build where you would like to a totem and you would cast like a bunch of stuff around you.
It has changed in very differently.
So you're probably using just one totem.
0 totems. I am now a cast on crit trigger sorceress. I'm still a druid oracle, but it's just because the oracle has unlimited crit chance. And well, when you're doing cast on crit, and every time you crit, you generate, it gets out of hand very quickly.
So you're casting stuff that's like really high mana demanding for free.
Very. Yes. I'm streaming it if you're interested. You don't have to watch.
I can take a look.
So this is like extremely in-game. This is a 200% delirium stacking effectiveness, which makes monsters that much harder.
Yeah.
This is the hardest map you could walk into that isn't Abyssal Overrun. So this is the second hardest map type out of what you could do. And
this looks like a normal crypt to me.
I know, but like I'm talking about damage and difficulty. Like the mobs here are very strong.
I was expecting like a different map layout. Yeah, I see like 50 modifiers.
Yeah, so right now monsters are 80% effectiveness and 17% more effectiveness, and while they're inside the breach, they're an additional 40% more effective. And effectiveness is a multiplicative scaling of their stats. So they're essentially more than while in a breach, they're 140% harder than they should be. As an example, like,
can you give me like a good explanation for the breach? I see the slider shifting from left to right. Right means you're close, right?
So this here is delirium.
Okay.
Like this gets while you're closer to the boss, like you can trigger these things, which are delirium mirrors, which will summon extra creatures that are very tough.
Yeah, I managed to kill the boss under the delirium effect. It was only map 3, but whatever. You know, I wanted to see what is gonna happen. So does he drop like additional loot if you kill him like, in
Yes.
like, delirium state?
Yep.
Okay. So do you tend to go into the boss arena while you know, buffed up with the
On this map type, delirium can never end. It's permanent delirium at 200% delirium.
Oh, it doesn't go off. There is literally no button to stop it. I see.
Yeah, like I can't stop it. Yeah, it's permanent delirium.
Ah.
Like I said, this is the hardest map type. The entire map is just
So they just respawn
insane
non-stop.
amounts of creatures.
I'm gonna assume, right? So what I noticed in Delirium, they respawn like pretty much regularly from all the angles.
Yeah. If you're not a very, very tanky build, like if you see, I have 11,000 energy shield while one of my buffs are up.
Yeah.
Normally I'm a 10,400 energy shield. If I were less energy shield than I currently have, I would likely die.
So
like
what?
I get super low with how much I have.
What would change if they reduce the effectiveness of energy shield?
I would be far less tanky if I couldn't do what I'm doing.
Like energy shield takes 1 for 1 point. Like 1 point of health damage would be like 1 point of energy shield that get whacked, or it's more.
So
the calculation of like damage, the calculation of damage reduction. So if they
so right now I have 0 armor, so I take 100% of physical damage.
Yeah.
If I get hit with a physical hit, I take all of it. But I do have a thing in my skill tree where I recoup. I'll have to figure out where it is, but I have a thing where it lets me recoup elemental damage back as life. I don't know where it is, but...
But don't you have like 1 point of life?
This one here.
Or you're not running that?
No, sorry. 50% of elemental damage taken is recouped as energy shield. So if I get hit with non-physical attacks, I immediately start regenerating 50% of the damage I took right back to my ES.
Yeah, that's what
as a defensive layer. Like, yeah, the skill tree for my build is also fucking bananas because I have this, which lets me allocate the big. I can basically grab anything that is near where I have grabbed one of these important nodes. So I can literally grab this node and then I can assign all of this without even having to go navigate to it.
Interesting.
So like my build looks fucking bananas because, well, yeah.
Because you can use Wi-Fi nodes that are like remotely close.
Yes. And I'm using jewels in my build like these.
Yeah.
The time loss jewels. And like these ones here, for example, get 5% crit, 10% critical damage bonus, and 25% increased energy shield from my equipped focus for every single node it's touching. That is a key node. So like this also gives mana efficiency, but then also gives all 4 of those other things. So does this and this and this. So like this one jewel gives me a metric shit ton of damage, and also gives me a metric shit ton of energy shield. Let me stand in a safe spot. Do you see I have 10,425 energy shield?
Yeah.
I have 460 energy shield on my focus. Look, I go from 10,425 to 5,800 for my focus.
So it goes double.
Even though it only gives 400, it is giving me over 4,000
because
of all of the jewels I have.
Because it multiplies.
Yes.
Oh.
And it allows me to actually tank this piece, this content that, like, I'm not even kidding. None of my other friends can survive this. If we walk into 200% delirium, they die. They cannot do this map. Because they just get consumed by it. It's just too much damage and too many creatures, and they all hit insanely hard.
I see. So it doesn't really matter how much damage you deal. It just matters if you can survive.
Can you survive a 7k hit?
Yeah.
If you cannot survive taking around 6,000 to 7,000 damage from a single attack, you probably are gonna struggle greatly. because of how much like I said, this is not a normal map. Like no one, like most people aren't running these unless you're very, very, very in game like this. Most people are running normal maps. Like I can actually open up a regular map right after I finish this one, and you'll see like a massive difference.
Yeah, you're gonna run around basically.
Yeah, I'm literally gonna run around and literally just do this the whole time. Just run around and cast this, and everything will die, and I won't have to ever do any of my combo because just casting Frostbolt kills them. Where here I have to actually like look at particular rares and focus target them with my combo, or they won't can die.
I see.
Because they have so much health, they'll literally have like I'll have rare monsters, just regular rare monsters that'll have 3 to 5 million in health. That's almost as difficult as the actual map boss in itself. It's like this would be the map boss. Like this is 200% Delirium map boss.
Let's see. I can see. Oh, that's a Lich woman.
And you can see how absolutely tanky she is and how little damage I'm doing versus what I had originally quoted, that I was doing millions of damage.
Yeah.
Whenever I fight her if I were to literally go to fight her exact version that I just fought here on a normal map, I'd have killed her in roughly a second. It's that much damage.
So there are still enemies on the map because Delirium didn't end it?
Yep.
And you can stay as much as you can survive, I guess?
Yep. Basically, I normally go and kill all the rares because the rares drop divines and goodies and stuff. Everything else doesn't really drop much unless you're using the culling bot.
So can you make like a farming map like this? And just
yeah, like I have like massive clusters like this, but like I said, I'm the only one who can really run them. Even if like I have like my really good friend that I play with all the time, his character deals more damage than me. In most cases, he'll do more than me. But if he comes in contact with anything on this map, he dies instantly. So like it's not like he can do much whenever he gets one tapped.
Seems poorly designed.
Yeah, this is like I said, this is too much. Like most of the average players are not going to experience this.
No, like the fact that you can like solely on like energy shield and like as you said recouping of energy shield, you can survive all of these that will probably knock like 10 other people. It's
like energy shield is insanely overpowered.
It's too efficient. If you don't get me wrong.
No, I 100% agree. Energy shield is too strong versus all other defensive mechanics.
I tried other. I tried like a percent. The percent of armor gets negated by you negate percent of elemental damage by armor. I tried it. I stack it. It works.
Still get hit really hard though.
If the boss hits you with one of those wind up attacks, you
still take insane damage.
You die. If you stand in the AoE, you die.
And I can stand in most of those attacks and take multiple of them and not care.
Yeah. So what does get unlocked when you collect the whole set for this season? There is like a challenge.
Oh, like you talking about like the events, armor and stuff?
Yeah.
I don't even know. I didn't think the armor looked cool, so I didn't even bother with it. I'll probably mess with it before I quit playing the league, but right now I have no idea. So like this will be a breach. Like you can see like how much more. Well, I know you know what breach is, but like you'll see like whenever the rares spawn, how freaking insanely tanky they'll be.
So you started a breach on top of Delirium.
Yeah, like I said, the Delirium in itself won't end. So like, these are 200% delirious breach monsters, which means right now these monsters in here are probably 140 to 150 effectiveness.
As strong as they could be, right?
Yeah.
So do they drop more currency, you know, more the stuff?
Yes.
Either game lags or you teleported.
I teleported. I have a Shroud Walk, which is one of the abilities I stole from a rare. In this build. I'm using Headhunter, so I can steal the rare modifiers from anything I kill for 60 seconds, which is another reason why this build gets to the strength it does, because it snowballs. If I can kill a couple rares, I get bonus damage and all sorts of additional things that you normally wouldn't have.
I used it once when they showed it, like, oh, you can like steal modifiers from like rare mobs when you kill them, but I didn't think it was useful in any particular
It's
way.
insanely strong.
I mean, depends.
Now the ability
how long
is
does it
it's
last?
kind of do what?
It depends how long does that buff last.
Each buff will last 60 seconds, and will like you kill a rare, and then you had 12 seconds left of the buff, and you kill another rare. The one that is left that you had killed first still has 12 seconds and will still go away at 12. Even though the timer will reset up there, you'll see that the number will go down, even though the timer isn't gone. You'll still see them random amounts of it falling off because the earlier buffs are now losing their timer.
Yeah, so you cannot like stack it like endlessly on it.
Yeah. I mean, I can, like, the highest amount of stacks I've ever had is around 65 stacks, and depending on the map and how fast things are going, I can get even more.
So can you make yourself like less prone to dying if you use that? Was there like an ability that takes away your minion health before your? Like,
I haven't used it, so I'm not exactly certain.
So your minion takes a percentage of damage that's supposed to hit you. That's the gist of it, I guess.
Yeah, that would be a map that is insanely tough. Like I said, most builds cannot survive this map, like even remotely close.
So can you run like...
Yeah, I'm going to toss in a regular map on a normal one, and you watch the difference.
Can you
like,
run
it is a
unlimited
huge
breach?
difference.
Is that like thing like that? Like there is a breach that doesn't end until you...
There is some mechanics like that, but I don't have any of that unlocked currently. Like, I'm not actively using any of that stuff. So, like, this will be a normal map. So, let me go up here. Find the grassland. That one. There. We'll go port. So this is the exact same thing, but this time I'm using Breach on a regular map. This is a non-delirious map. So this would be a map that like your average player is going to interact with, and you'll see that like most things are not even remotely as tanky.
I see.
There's also considerably less creatures to fight.
Yeah.
Delirious maps are insane in comparison to your average in-game map. Now those same rares, they're gonna die instantly. They're already dead. Like, huge difference in the encounters.
Yeah, you just walk through that. So here's my question. Is the loot that much of a better when you juice it like...
Only whenever you're playing with multiple people. Like, if you're playing with multiple people, playing Delirious maps is insane.
But if you play solo...
It's whether or not they can survive it, though, is the big factor.
Oh.
You can still make good money. You can still make hella good divines solo. But generally, doing Breach is not going to be good, as good solo. Like, if you wanted to make a ton of money, I would suggest that you do Ritual. Because Ritual doesn't require you to have any rarity of items on gear at all. And you can still make, like, I can make 60-something divine an hour by myself doing just Ritual.
So Ritual give you randomly chance to pick up the stuff from like a window that could be like divines?
Yeah. Yeah, Ritual is the main thing I do. The reason why I like Ritual more is because my build is very, very, very good at killing high amounts of mob density. Because the more things I can crit, the more comets I summon, the more comets I summon, the faster things die.
Oh.
Like right now, I have... I'll pause real quick. Right now, I'm currently at 37 stacks of Headhunter. And you can see this currently showing that my DPS from having 37 stacks for Frostbolt is 144k. But cast on crit Comet, this thing is currently doing 336,000 damage as a DPS calc.
Yeah, that's a crit.
On impact, it's hitting for far more than that, because when it crits, it's critting for 5.45 times that. So whenever I'm striking a target, I'm hitting for sometimes often 1.5 to 2.5 or 3 million per comet, and I can summon them very quickly.
So how did you stack that much crit damage? I'm not asking about crit chance, that's probably like ascendancy. But the crit damage multipliers.
So like in here, like you have crit chance, and then anytime I could grab like critical damage bonus, I did. Like this one here is slightly reduced critical damage bonus, but it is 50% more chance to crit. I do have 100% chance to crit, even though it doesn't appear I do. Like if I highlight Frostbolt, you'll see where it shows my crit chance is currently 35.62%.
Yeah.
But because of the way my Atlas tree works, this here gives me inevitable crits. And what inevitable crits does is says whenever a hit could potentially be a crit, instead, if it weren't a crit, it re-rolls until it is a crit. And for each time it did re-roll until it hit a crit, it reduces the critical damage bonus by 30% for each time it re-rolled until it crit.
So it will...
Generally, I maybe might do 30 to 90% less critical damage bonus, but on average, I'm going to be critting for 525,000. Or 525% more often than not.
So it rerolls until it hits the critical
yes.
hit.
With this, I cannot not crit.
Yeah, it's just a matter of how fast you're gonna get to that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And yeah, basically.
The more time it takes to get to the less damage.
It's slightly less damage, but this build it's quite literally it snowballs. Like, whenever I get to the map boss, I'm rushing straight to him real quick. But whenever I fight the map boss, watch how fast that map boss dies versus the previous map boss.
Yeah. I mean, not that it took you ages to kill him, the big boss.
But this boss is going to die alarmingly quick.
Oh, Stompy. Because he runs behind me and stops. Oh, that's pretty good.
It's insane. This build is one of the strongest builds I've ever experienced in terms of survivability and overall damage.
Isn't there like a thing that I watched like a YouTube creator, the guy with the hoodie, the blue guy with the what's it called, Rux? I watched his there's like a druid that dropped he's casting thunderstorms and the plants, And something
Yeah,
about
yeah.
the plant interaction with like a
Yeah, thunderstorm. It makes them grow and deal additional damage, and there's another ability you can summon with it, which makes them turn into like vines that whip and deal additional damage and slow and all sorts of other things.
My guess is it's a bit slower than this. That's my guess. Or you don't like copying other people.
The damage isn't quite as high, but it's still a good build. Yeah, like you wouldn't be doing what I'm doing quite as fast, but like if you can get a headhunter, like you're gonna get strong. But like some builds can't use the headhunter, but most builds can. And the only like totem builds can't use a headhunter, but like if you're not a totem build, you can use a headhunter.
So what was the headhunter that you steal the enemy modifiers?
Yeah, and it just gets out of hand because like once you're freaking snowballed up to where you're doing it, the damage you're doing, you just walk over everything that you come in contact with. Like nothing can react to you. You blow it up. Like I said, this builds bananas.
Steal like some kind of a bad modifier like 5 times in a row.
So the really the only bad modifier that most people find annoying is Shroud Walk. Oh. And Shroud Walk is the one that lets you teleport like I just did to a target. If you're a less tanky build,
and
it can get you killed.
On an enemy.
Yeah, it can get you killed because like it can put you in very unfavorable situations that may result in your death. I die to Shroud Walk every once in a while, but it's not common. Yeah, like it's wild how much damage that this stuff it can do. Like let me see if I can grab a Raven's Feather. I'll show you the Raven's boss.
Raven Trickster.
It is the Delirium boss.
You need item to actually fight him.
Yeah, to fight this boss. Yeah.
So you paint with divines?
I was seeing how much they were.
4 divines, no 4 chaos.
Oh, I unlocked my jig. So like this is the one of the in-game Delirium bosses, like the way Zesh was in the first game.
Mm-hmm.
And to fight him, you use Feather on it, and then you can enter.
Oh.
And this boss is pretty challenging, but like I said, this would be.
Does he have mechanics?
Yeah. Normally he does. Like he has tons of stuff you're supposed to dodge, deals tons of chaos damage, and he moves around, he clones himself, and all sorts of shit. But like I said, this build it really doesn't like. I can kill the hardest version of I can kill the Divinity of Arbiter, the hardest Arbiter, in no time.
Oh, so you're not doing like a dungeon, you're just fighting him, okay?
Oh shit.
Yeah. I've seen your shield like getting kinda empty there.
You just see my energy shield almost go away there?
Yeah. Oh, he died.
Yeah, I was able to deal roughly 9.2 million damage in 1 second there.
Wait, did it teleport you to your base?
It kicks you out of the room, and then you just tele out, and then you can reopen the instance if you wanted to fight it again.
Oh.
Or you can click on the portal and walk back in like a dummy, like I did.
So does he like drops anything good or it's random?
Yeah, he drops an item that's worth around 70 divine. So
but it's
I figured
it's random.
Yeah, it's random. We got one last night, but we killed him like 20 times or so before we got it.
Being that it costs 70 divines, is it good for anything?
Yes. So do you know how like on your amulets you can instill an ability?
Yeah, passive.
You can basically give that a line where you can instill an ability to your helmet too.
Oh.
So you can instill 2 different things, one from the Atlas tree. So if you don't really need, like, for example, like I really need mana cost efficiency, but like if I didn't, I would instill something that helped me with mana cost efficiency.
So you make like a socketable jewel that gives you passive that you want.
Basically.
I would have never sold that, but that's me. If you don't want to play with any other character, I can understand like you selling it. So, did you get killed by the boss, the pinnacle boss, while he was dropping dead?
I have not, but I watched my friend that I was playing with get killed by the boss after he was dead by that snipe.
I did the third ascendance and I killed those like 2 guys in the end. And I was like, okay, we did it. Good job, monkey. You know, the big monkey with a pillar.
And then you died to them somehow from another attack out of nowhere?
Something was like cooking on the floor and I didn't fucking see it because it's not...
Yep. That was my very first time doing my ascendancy on this league. I died to the Trials of Secamus, the 2 giants.
Yeah, that...
Yeah, I died to them after they were dead, and I died to them 2 seconds or 3 seconds after I'd killed them.
I don't know what the fucking killed me.
I have no idea, and I watched someone else in Discord that I was playing with also die to them the same exact way. And we have no idea what's causing it.
They should fix. At this point, I think like they fucked something up with like their like AOE attack or like dying animation attack. Who knows? So no luck so far. Well, he just kicks you out. You're basically just fighting his let's see, like illusion or something.
Okay, I was not expecting to receive that.
You got the ruby. Is it any good?
Can be.
It's a unique ruby.
Yes. So basically, if I identify this and it starts from the mercenary tree, I lose 20 divine. But if it's anything else, I gain 24 divine.
Well, why would you not? If you sell it unidentified, you basically don't know what you missed. I would always identify it, but always.
Okay. So right now they're selling for 4 divine, unidentified.
Yeah, but why? Don't sell it identified.
But as long as it's not the mercenary, so like if I go down here and I say, not the mercenary.
Yeah. So the mercenary one is
immediately.
Yeah.
Oh, they have gone down. I literally sold a bunch of these yesterday for 20 something divine apiece.
Yeah, there you go. You flood them.
And now they're 20 exalt.
you
okay, well, I'm gonna ID it anyways, and it's Templar, so it sells for 7 divine.
Yeah, there you go. You're glad you identified it. I would always identify stuff. I can understand, but it feels like you're scamming somebody, you know, when you're selling it unidentified. You would sell it for 6?
Yeah, I'm gonna sell it for 61 chaos, which is yeah. Let's see if I can.
So what's the best thing you crafted without buying it from anybody?
I crafted none of my gear. I purchased everything.
Okay. Boo!
But so like
you didn't struck me as a person that doesn't like to gamble.
So
okay.
I have been doing very good at farming. So like you can see I have 472 raw divine drops picked up off the ground.
Yeah, but still like
and in total I've received 2 mage bloods, which I sold for 600 div each. And then with those I've purchased the gear I have. And like
you're just You're just good at like estimating stuff that drops, like what can you sell them for, but you still don't like the idea of wasting resources.
No. I've attempted crafting. Like here, like for example, like I these are all white items besides this. I don't know why that's there. All of these are normal, besides the this right here. So like these are all bases that I craft on.
Yeah.
And I'm obviously I'm not always successful, but like like literally I'll just go in here, I'll grab the obliterator bows. So like this is crafting. Go in here, grab this. Do I get anything good? So I did. So this is good. This is good. That's trash. That's good. So these are dead.
So is there anything worth? So you just look at one modifier and you immediately sack it.
Yeah, because I already know it's not good. Somebody already bought that ruby.
Sivinet.
So like for example, like these here, like from these ones say I was gonna work on these. It's literally just me grabbing and hitting the next line and see what happens. So that's still good. It's got 2 very good lines. That one's dead. And this one's dead.
So you don't like recoup?
No. From there, I'd hit it with a perfect regal. So I have 2 lines of damage, and I rolled T4 lightning. I would say this is not worth crafting on anymore.
So the
So I would get rid of it.
is pretty like hit and miss.
It's too low.
It's too
well, it's just if you're not rolling T2 or higher lines, odds are it's not going to be worth even selling.
Oh, so you basically are a perfectionist and you're trying to create something. I see. That's your thing.
Literally, yes.
Yeah.
So like all of these, let's see here. These are good. That's dead. That's T2 projectile.
Really?
T1 crit.
Attack speed isn't like desirable.
What I had just sold was this here, which is increased projectile speed.
Yeah, I thought it was attack speed.
So like, I'll have to grab some currency real quick. I want perfect augmentations.
So
and then
you get 18. Okay.
So I got critical damage bonus and a good line. So like that's very good. This is also still good. It's got T1 physical and T1 crit. And this is probably dead now because it rolled T1 mana, which is bad on that.
Yeah.
So from there, let's see what we got.
Dex.
That's a bad line. Dex is not good.
No.
Now there I have 2 T1 damage and T1 crit. So now the thing that this needs to hit in its prefix line is it has to hit T1 or T2 bow skills or it's a brick.
So wouldn't you use the omen at this point?
Yeah. So now I pull this shit out and we're gonna see where it can be. I'm gonna use.
I watched some of the advanced crafting.
Yeah, so now I'm gonna force only prefix modifiers using Dextral Necromancy.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see if I can get lucky and hit it, and I'm gonna use an omen
now you have
to
reveal it.
have 2 rolls at it. And if I get lucky, I get lucky, and if I don't, I don't. So I have to hit at least T2 bow skills, or it's a brick.
You have 1 in 6 chance, basically.
Oh, I have less than 1 to 6.
Damage.
Like this is all bad.
Really? Oh yeah, lightning.
And it's a brick.
Oh, yeah.
So I grab anything and I throw it on the ground. It's dead.
Wait, can you cancel that? Can you destroy the?
Nope.
You can't.
Nope.
There is no way to delete.
You have to select one, and then. Yeah. So now I'm gonna do the same thing to this, and I want to hit T1 bow skills. So like that is T2 bow skills.
Oh, this is pretty good, by the way.
So it has to be T1 or it's not worth much.
Really?
So I would still re-roll this because I can put T2 bow skills on it with an essence. So I have to re-roll, and it's a brick.
Yeah, that bow damage was pretty good, but
yep. So then I can easily just go back in here, crafting bases, grab a couple more quivers I have. Oh, the fuck do I even have that? A random ass.
Why specifically bows? They sell for like a lot of money.
So the number 1 played class in the game right now is the eye shot like tornado shot ranger.
That eye shot, yeah.
Yeah, so like that is the number one build. So if I'm collecting bases for the number one build class, that is going to be my best potential chance at getting good crafts. Because if I make a good bow, somebody's going to want that motherfucker.
Yeah, but my question is, why wouldn't you make item for a class that you play?
Because like I still do. Like you can see down here I have dueling wands.
Yeah.
And I still pick up like vile robes and the ancestral tiaras. Like I have less of them because I pick them up and I craft them generally early. But like these are ones I've set aside that.
Oh, so you basically need more of them. So you would try to craft like 10 of them at the time. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, like yeah.
You're
so like on these, the only thing I want, like the number one thing, +4 to minion skills. If it's +4 to minion skills, it's 6 div as a blue item with just that.
Can it get like a spirit bonus? Is the first.
Oh yeah, it also if yeah that as well. Like if I hit an insanely high spirit bonus as well. So like that one's probably trash. This one has potential. Definitely trash. Definitely trash. Technically not bad. And yeah, probably trash. So then here, max mana and flat damage is bad. So mana is still not bad.
Really?
Intelligence, not worth it.
I think it's kind of easier to mess up with the scepters. Oh, did you pick up the stuff that you exchanged?
Yeah, I was grabbing more. That was from the diamond that I had gotten.
Ruby.
Yeah, Ruby. You know what I think? I think. So hit all these. That's dead. That's dead.
So why don't they get rid of the...
That's really good.
Really?
That's T2% damage. Yeah. Allies in your presence deal double damage with that line. And 60% spirit. T2 spirit.
60% spirit? Really?
Yeah.
It has 160 spirit.
Yeah. And, you know, it can get even more out of hand depending on how it goes.
I never seen that. I never played it that much, but I've never seen it so high.
The highest spirit I've ever seen on anything is over 240.
Oh, for one scepter? God damn it.
Yeah, for one scepter. So that's now dead. That's unfortunately now dead. And it's still technically not bad. Let's see where it goes.
Intelligence. So wait. Is the Jack of all trades, any good like modifier to boost your damage? That's a passive.
What is that?
On the passive tree, look all the way south. All the way south. There is a star, and there is that one.
I have never used it, so I cannot tell.
So check your stats. So if you can, but your build doesn't rotate around that. So I have 130 strength, 130 dex, 130 intelligence. So I get 130 divided by 4 times 2% multiplier on all damage.
Yeah, I don't like this here says it would only affect me by about 1,500 damage. So
because it kills on lowest stat. Your lowest stat is really low. That's a problem. It's your whole build, like way you building from a start is like different. I build it, so my
certainly.
Yeah. That's why you don't have any like, but I think I get like 60% overall boost on all damage that I do, me and my minions, just by that one thing. That's why it's like puzzling to me, like when you say like a stat is like no good, like, you know, stat bonus. And I don't know if it's additive damage or, you know, multiplicative on all. I'm not sure still.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how that one's scripted out.
I don't know. It's just like one thing.
Damn, we got 3 Dominion skills. That was almost insane right there.
Can you reroll something with the chaos?
It's not worth it.
Isn't there like a way to lock the stat at random, and it can lock, for example, 3 to level minion? I know there is like a way to do it. I forgot how.
You're talking about fracturing.
Yeah. I don't
generally, fracturing is very good, but it costs 5 divine to try to fracture. So, in my opinion, it's not worth it.
So you would try to lock like a good stat, and it's randomly, right?
That is a snap pick right there. Holy.
What did you do? Did you pick the stat?
I picked exactly what I wanted.
Really?
It's 159 spirit, and we have to hopefully we get lucky on the last 2. I'm going to hit it with a greater exalt and see what happens.
So is there like a way to control the result on the last 2 stats?
You can essence some things, but like essence is always guaranteed to be tier 2.
Oh.
Sorry, tripping. That's ritual here. So like this one here, I don't know what this will be worth yet, but right now it is already high spirit. If I get another spirit roll on the top and it puts this at like 180, 190 spirit and get any additional damage line that is allies in your presence have cast speed, critical damage, bonus, anything like that, this has potential value to be something of value.
Okay, good luck.
So I got 102% increased damage, and allies have life regen. And I got the hybrid line for spirit, so now it's 185. So I don't know, I'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure this is a relatively valuable line.
Yeah.
So rattling scepters, ignore this line here, ignore this, ignore this. This one is relevant, and I want it to be at least T2, which is a minimum of 90. Ignore the top. And then ignore this line 3. And then the presence of effect is a T1, so I just need to put 66 because I'll see other variables. And this will tell me that I just made myself approximately a 70 divine scepter.
Really? He didn't waste that much.
I did not even close.
There you go.
So this is just an example of like some of the yellow crafts.
Yeah, but this is like a safety way to like get the money because everybody would buy that, right?
Yeah, this would be very easy for someone to just want to buy it.
Yeah, but what if you try to make stuff that nobody uses, like it's not that popular? For example, two-handed mole with like explosive when it does crit. That's not super popular, I'm gonna think.
Probably not.
Because why would you stand next to your enemy to hit him when he can stay back?
So that's a 200 spirit scepter when it's all said and done.
Yeah.
So mine beats this one. So I could probably sell it for more than this one.
So you would put it like 80, 75, 80s. I'm gonna guess.
I'll post it for 80 divine and then just slowly walk it back until it's gone.
Yeah. That's some interesting crafting.
And like these, right now the next most important or like most popular class is the monk, and this is the best base right now because it has default. It's one of the highest physical damages on the quarterstaff, and it has flat 7% more crit than all of the others do. So you start out with 12 crit instead of 5. So like it's really hard to beat this one.
Oh.
And you want the thing you have to have on here is percent fizz.
So, is added physical damage desirable?
What do you mean?
You know, when it says like a base damage is like adds plus 20, 30 physical, then on top of that...
Yeah. That's totally a fine line.
Yeah.
that's dead. I rolled accuracy.
I had a couple of items that roll like that, with a blue item with like a base added critical and like a added percentage physical. I never wanted to craft them higher because I didn't know what to use it on.
Those are all dead. Damn.
You immediately break them.
Yeah,
So
they bricked on the first orb.
So what's the difference between like a perfect and like a basic, blue orb?
So very early in the league, so I would say the first 2 weeks of the league, you can get away with selling stuff that is not quite on the perfect range, but like as the experienced crafters are present and more people are actually trying crafting and people are doing high level maps that are dropping T5 gear, so you just pick up an item and it's got like 4 T1 lines already stock right on it. And if they happen to be all good, you only need to get lucky with 2 lines, and then now you have a nearly perfect item right off the ground. And yeah, like it's like the saturation of items. Like if I were to go right now and like say just these, say I'm looking for just like if I get rid of all this and I just want % physical damage, and I don't care about anything else. I just want % physical damage and say minion skills. A 4/4 minion skills with % damage, at least 185 spirit. There's 44 of them that meet this criteria.
Yeah. What's the cheapest one priced?
Right now, the cheapest one, it's currently not listing mine. I don't know why, but right now mine would be the cheapest, but it's not. Right now, the second cheapest is 90.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
Yeah. But this is a +4. If I show you the difference, these are perfect scepters. These ones here are like, they don't even have the best stuff. They have the big line and they have high spirit. Now, if I drop it from 4 to 3, you're going to see there's even more added.
Yeah.
And if I were to reduce it from T1 down to 78, which is the T2 % fizz, now there's 140 of them.
Oh.
Okay, I wasn't quite on perfect on the % fizz, but like, so it's 89, so 90.
So yeah. when crafting stuff, you want your item level to be as high as possible.